checking into the tournament bracket right now. Who are these guys? So this is actually match number 8 that we've been pulled into. What's with the switcheroo, man? The countdown is on again. We'll be back into this match in 1 minute and 30 seconds. And I wanted to see how Teddy was faring against good old Masao, man. But, well, there you go. Our services were required elsewhere. Oh, man. And yeah, man, Teddy pulling out those chaos strategies. I'm going to be curious to see how Teddy's match ends up, man. Because we will get to actually check in on that. And just see how that actually went. By just sort of keeping an eye on the scoreboards right here as well. But right now, like I say, we're just on this screen. We're counting in. We're getting into the next matchup. Yeah. We'll leave it on here just for the time being. And so we can sort of get an idea or see in real time if anybody just gets eviscerated and knocked out very, very quickly. And gets knocked down to the lower bracket. Because I believe this chat will actually update in real time as the matches finish up as well. Who knows, we might have some early surrenders in the house, man, and people just going straight down to lower bracket. Of course, if you do lose one match in the winners, you go straight down to the lower. It's not impossible for you then to qualify, but if you go into the losers bracket straight away after one game, well, then you've got to win 4 matches in a row in order to qualify for next week's tournament, man. And it suddenly becomes a very, very steep path into the final from there. Okay, we are just about in 4, 3, 2, and we get ready to go ahead and disable the chat in just a second as well, so we don't get any spoilers from the players. We also get to miss all of the trash talk, unfortunately, which I'm sure is not happening. Mechabellum. No one has ever BM'd in Mechabellum, you know. Okay, man, Refin actually opting into Rhino Specialist, so our player on the red. Marksman, Sledgehammers, Rhino Special. Not bad, man. Sabertooth Specialist coming out from blue, Fair New Morph. Both these players are on the 1800 MMR bracket, by the way, so very, very evenly matched. Be interesting to see if we see an Aggro Tarantula run out, come out from Fair New Morph. He actually looks like it. Okay, typically speaking, you do see Sledgehammers sort of line up in a more just like standard layout, and I guess the reason for that is they're kind of slow. They don't really specialize into any particular unit, but they're not particularly countered by any particular unit either. So by having them in the middle like this, they provide a pretty good buffer to help protect your towers, and they can somewhat slowly, but at least they can sort of react to, yeah, either side if one side is being particularly rushed down, or at least that's the thinking behind it. Now, Refin could really do with something like, I'd imagine, just some crawlers here and some crawlers here. Just a very, very standard crawler layout, I feel would be totally fine for him. He does opt into the double crawler to respond to what is going to be a pretty full-on asymmetrical tarantula rush here. With Fair New Moth full committing to this, he might struggle to get the tanks dead in a timely manner with no marksman on the field in the round 1, but let's see what value the Chaff can get. Sledgehammers not being the best units for bringing down Chaff. Again, Sledgehammers are just kind of average at everything. Ooh, as soon as the Sledgehammers start to get wrapped around on like this by the crawlers, that's when their very, very slow turn speed can be particularly punishing for them. This building basically doomed to fall as soon as the marksman goes down. And then all of a sudden these sledges will be taking double damage, which is really bad, because while the tarantulas are not the fastest at killing off the sledges, they will get the job done. Obviously, triple the speed as soon as the buildings are dead. And even though one tarantula goes down, which is helpful to Refin, just lowers the amount of damage that he's going to take right now. Tarantula, asymmetrical loadout, getting the job done. Getting exactly the kind of round 1 stat that it wants. Okay. And what are we looking at here? Unit drop time. Wasps would help to sort of push the aggressive advantage. Wraiths could be a very, very excellent option for Refin, just because he's having a bit of trouble killing off the Chaff right now. Fire Badges would also be maybe a slightly more safer, if very slightly less effective option, but oh my god! Okay, did not expect this at all. Both players dipping into the Wasps. Okay, I mean, I could sort of expect it from Fair New Moth. Fair enough, he's playing the aggressive opener, he wants to get in there, he wants to rush down this tower over and over and over. That makes total sense, however, Red, crazy as hell. Hell, man, it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Going the Wraith over here, defending your tower, that's like the standard play. But it's also very, very important that when you're being rushed down... Oh my god, look at the amount of flanks coming in over here, man. And the building health just got an upgrade as well from Fair New Moth over here. The Mothman, he's ready for this counterattack on this side. But it's a very, very good idea to not get too focused on just defending your tower. For example, on red side over here, right? You've got to also throw these counter punches to make sure that you're not just constantly on the defensive. That's a very, very easy way to sort of become hyper predictable in what you're trying to do against your opponent, right? Blue, by the way, General Moth, actually didn't even notice, but was playing some Sabertooth Specialist, so he got a Sabertooth drop on round 1. Not going to be hitting much, but chaff, to be honest. And even with the building debuff up, honestly, is Refn getting enough damage done here to really make this count? With his old building down, the trades are going to start to even up pretty fast here. It's just going to be one blob of wasps against everything at this stage. Ooh. You know what, though? Last of the wasps go down, and then suddenly it's Refn's wasps against everything with just a little pack of fangs left to actually kill these guys off. Oh my god, half of the wasps get distracted by runaway crawlers, and as a result, the fangs are going to have all the time in the world to pick those guys off, and General Moth is going to clock in a pretty convincing round 2 win. Now it's panic time for Refn, man. The man has got to stop the bleed. Luckily, none of the tarantulas have levels on these suckers just yet, which is pretty fortunate. Things can kind of spiral out of control very, very quickly with those early levels. He might still go a nano repair kit on one of those tarantulas as well. Looks like he probably will be going for that. On whichever one has... Ooh, he puts it on the Sabertooth. Bro. Wow. Didn't expect that. I'd almost expect the Sabertooth to go like here, so that it would line up against the sledgehammers, but he's opting to put it on the left side, where it's very, very safe, to be fair. Chaff on the left, chaff on the right. But okay, man. Refn, in the meanwhile, is investing big. I believe he paid full price to unlock on this Vulcan after selling off his wasps on the right flank, and this is his gambit to try and stop the bleed. It's a pretty good plan. I don't mind it at all, purely because Vulcan, this size... The only giant killer unit that Moth really has is this Sabertooth. And its rate of fire is very, very slow. I believe it's like 2,000 DPS. 6,000, yeah, 3-second cooldown, so about 2,000 DPS. Oh, what is going on down here, boys? An additional flank coming out from Refn, that is smart. He will get the poke on this building. It has no extra building health made, and so that debuff is going to last quite some time. The Vulcan is going to fare very, very well, but the Vulcan is not what's in doubt here, right? What's in doubt is, can we actually get these units dead in time while this building debuff is active? Because of course we didn't kill off the right building this time. This is the only building debuff we're going to get. We've got like 5 seconds to kill as much stuff as humanly possible before this Sabertooth becomes a real problem. That Vulcan is going to get stuck attacking this thing for a long time, and it is chiseling away at the Vulcan's health, does eventually bring it down. And now these marksmen, they're just level 1. They are not going to have the firepower to kill off this self-healing Sabertooth. And as such, it's a sneaking victory, it's a creeping victory, almost stopping the bleed on the side of Refn just now. But Moth, once again, teasing out the win. And now surely there's some levels available. No, there is not. Wow, so the Tarantula's not getting that much done. Oh my god. Fair New Moth actually gets to pick up the advanced power system, increasing the move speed of all units by 3, which is exactly what you want when you have like an aggressive asymmetrical formation like this. Able to just push down and rush down the tower. Just all that faster, right? With all that much more efficiency. The Tarantulas are kind of struggling for levels. It's a bit unusual to start with Tarantulas and by round 4 have them both still stuck on level 1. Also a double shot coming out on the lone Sabertooth. That is nutty. That is crazy as hell. A goddamn lone carry Sabertooth in a tournament setting. Boys, that is crazy. That's kind of nutty, man. And he's doubling down on the Tarantulas. The absolute madman. I guess it's just to cover the flank. Okay, that does make sense. In the meanwhile, Refn, how's he responding to this? We've got levels come out on all of the marksmen and a couple of Mustang drops. The Mustangs will help to kill off the chaff a little better as well. Okay, second Sabertooth does come down too. The Stangs, I don't mind them as a pickup. They're fine against all of this, but does Refn need them this round when he's got the Vulcan and the fire on the ground to sort of take care of business over here? I'm not convinced that he did need the Mustangs this round. And the Mustangs will do nothing, realistically, to help kill off the Tarantulas and the Sabertooth. And the Sabertooth actually just Sent that Vulcan to the dumpster. Sent that Vulcan to the scrap heap, man. Oh my god. Okay. And that extra move speed as well is even helping out on this right flank too, by the way, with the Trencher over here getting to take out one of the level 2 marksmen. And just the move speed might be getting too much here, man. I can feel it, Refn. He's starting to sweat. He's sweating pellets, man. He's trembling, he's shaking, he's going into convulsions. He's got to come up with something fast. Oh, if he used to dodge the loser's bracket. Man. Okay. Whoops. Gotta go ahead and hide the chat window, man. I just realized about that, by the way. I don't want to catch anybody saying GG and spoiling when the round ends. Okay, finally we see multiple levels come up with the tarantulas. This might be the time where we see, yes, tech options get pushed on the tarantulas. A triple upload coming out. They're finding all kinds of purchase right now. Ooh. More importantly, though, Refn's going to do something drastic. He's going to answer this with the good old Overlord drop and the Overlord artillery coming out. That's big. I like that. It is expensive. It is a big call to make. Overlord has got to find value. We've also got another flanking tarantula coming in as well, man, from Fair New Moth. The man is just a tower hunting machine at this point. And I think the tarantula might just kill everything over here. Because as soon as it's spawning those spider mines, if the marksman gets stuck attacking this, the spider mines will just walk right up and just explode the marksman too. And obviously the Mustangs are not really going to be any threat at all. Okay, man. Oof. This is rough. This is rough. I also missed the level 2 Rhino over here on the backline for Refn as well, which is going to try and deal with the Tarantula over here. But here we go, man. Can this Overlord get it done? Once again, we see everything on the backline for Refn get pulled over to that flank, and it leaves the Vulcan just a little bit exposed over there. It's going to be a similar story where the building is going to get charged down rather fast. At least the Sabretooth doesn't get to collide on the Vulcan, so it does live just a little bit longer. But once again, the building with no health upgrades is going to get chonked down just a little bit. And oi, 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 oi. Okay, I mean, the Overlord wins very, very convincingly on this right flank, but it has still got it all to do. Now, that said, Fangs, some Tarantulas, like the Wasps are going to run ahead. It's realistically just the Fangs that are left alive to do damage to this thing. Ooh. Okay, there are officially no Fangs left. Bleed stopped. The Overlord Gambit has worked, which is grand to see. We want to see the old, you know, Rocky movie comeback, man, from Refn over here. Not that I'm picking favorites or anything. I just want to see some close games, you know? God. I'm getting that excited, I'm inhaling my coffee. Okay. Fast. Oh my god. Refn. You absolute madman. Wow. Dude, that is risky. That is risky, by the way. That is so risky. Against double shot Sabretooths, another Sabretooth here pending upgrades. To go so confidently into the fortresses like this. A goddamn triple fortress drop actually coming out from Refn. The man, dude, you can't say. No one ever said that Refn ain't bold. The man making some huge shouts over here. Meanwhile, by the way, I've got to also point out that Fair New Moth doubling down on the Wasps plus range and aerial specialist coming out on these. What prompted the aerial specialist besides the Overlord? Is it worthwhile committing into that? It might just be, just give the Wasps a massive, massive range advantage on this Overlord. Will they have enough in the tank to actually get this done? It looks like they will. The Overlord is not going to save Refn this time, and so it all falls. Oh my god, that fortress almost just got one-tapped by the Sabretooth. Second shot does the trick. Another Overlord about to fall, and suddenly there is very, very little firepower at all on that other side of the map. Oh, boys. Oh my god. I'm almost beginning to wonder if it's not worth just selling the Vulcan and just giving the repair kit to somebody else and opting into something else for chaff clear. Maybe just relying on sentry missiles for now until you stabilize just a little bit. Because these tarantulas, those spawning mines, the Vulcan can only do so much, especially like one lone Vulcan, to stop the rush, man. Oof. Bro. Barrier does come out. Refn opts into Lightning Storm, a more immediate answer to hopefully stop the threat that he's up against. And he actually just invested in shields on the fortresses as well, which is mad. Obviously, it accomplishes two things at once. It defends against Fair New Moth's Lightning Storm, which, you know, there's a decent chance that that's going to come out. Fair New Moth, smelling blood. He just wants to end the game, which is why, you know, you would invest in that. Refn probably smells, well, what would be his own blood in the water, I guess. Commits to the Thunderstorm himself, just to kind of counterplay. It'd be very, very interesting to see if Fair New Moth even decides to shield himself against this. Obviously, can't protect his wasps from the Lightning Storm. But moreover, there's suddenly just a lot of stats on the board now with triple fortress shields coming out. You see one barrier come down. What's that really going to protect? Feels like, for sure, Refn is going to be the winner in terms of Thunderstorm trades here, just because, again, the Wasps can't be protected, and there's a lot of super, super fast chaff in the forms of these crawlers coming out for Fair New Moth, and they're just going to run out of the they're going to run out of the barrier very, very quickly. These guys are actually going to run immediately out of the barrier and straight into the waiting, lapping flames of the Vulcan. And so that might be a little bit rough. Let's just see, man. It's all going to come down to whether or not these Sabertooths, many, many Sabertooths coming out, by the way, for Fair New Moth here. It's also got to be said. Ooh, Refn also pulling the Overlord away to this left flank, so Refn really putting everything into trying to win this left side. Thunderstorm comes in, takes out most of the Wasps right away. That is a big deal. Those are super, super leveled nerds. The Overlord is just running for its life like a panicking mammoth, okay, in Stone Age Europe. Trying to get away from these goddamn wasps. But in the meanwhile, what remains after the Thunderstorms have lit everything up is basically no chaff, meaning that the Sabertooths do once again get to connect on all of the giant units, leaving just one big boy left alive on the far right. That's it, hang on, there's no more. Oh no, that wasn't. There was like two more. Oh, there was like 7 fangs and 1 Farseer left alive to take care of the Overlord there, and take care of it they do. Oh man. No, so close to stabilizing Sir Refn. It was a damn good effort, but you know what, man? Fair New Moth with the crazy asymmetrical tarantula strat, making it happen, man. Oh my god. Okay. Oi. Damn, that was a rough one, man. That was a rough one for Refn. That's really, really tough to deal with, honestly, man. The early tarantula spam like that, not easy. Not easy, man. Especially once they're coming at you from all sides and they're all spawning mines, and your early Vulcan play kind of got mixed results. I do like the swap that he made into the Overlord. I feel like that was actually a pretty solid option to go into. I just wonder if maybe it might not have been a little bit saucier to just match the Tarantulas and match the Sabertooths with the Overlord on that right side. You know what I'm saying? And just really, like, line them up such that the Overlord can hopefully take out the Sabertooths before the Sabertooths take out the Fortresses. If that makes sense. The Fortress Overload play was very, very high risk. Let's just put it like that, man. If that worked out, would have been some massive, massive victories. But yeah, double shot Sabertooths. Very, very rough going indeed, man. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Let's see if we can cop ourselves in the next game, man. Oh my god. What's up, man? Francois, dude. What's up, man? Mr. Mutag. Welcome, everybody, by the way. And apologies again for the delay on the stream. Something of a necessary evil, of course. And so it might just take me a little long to get back to you guys from time to time. Okay. Alright. We're setting up the next lobby, boys. Straight into another matchup here. Let's see what we got. Okay. Ooh, that would have been a good call, Kapaz, actually, man. Aggro Tarantula, susceptible to Hacker. Oh yeah, man. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. I believe next matchup we are checking out is between Mr. Choyne and TJ Flat. Would you know it? TJ Flat, Choyne. And so that'll be match number 15 on the calendar. Let's do this, man. We are count again. Each of these players, both of course, won their previous rounds. And so this is a game number 2 feature these guys, man. Round 2 qualifiers. Let's do this, man. Let's do this. Okay. Uh-oh. Big delay. Okay. Unfortunately, the tournament graphic doesn't appear to be updating just yet on a challenge, but there you go. You can rest assured this is a round 2. Each of these players have already won their opening matchup. So once again, Choyne versus TJ Flat. 2 names that I do not recognize. Which again, makes me more hyped than anything. Because I never know what the hell they're going to come out with. I think that Refn is like one of the best examples I've seen of that. Because my god, man, some of those players, crazy. Also love that we got to see some carry style Sabertooths come out as well. From General Moth. I mean, that's just nuts. Okay. What do I think about the player health? To me, it seems a little bit low, and the battles last way too short. It depends. It depends. I don't know. You can still see some super, super long, like 11, 12 round games, which definitely do go on for quite some time. Which is great, by the way. Don't get me wrong, I really, really like long games myself. Especially now that I have a new PC and, you know, it doesn't, like, fry my computer with so many units on the field, you know. But, I don't know. Would I like to see slightly longer games? I think I'd like to see the average game last about 1 round longer. I think I'd agree with that. I think that the unit drops, ever since the unit drops were introduced to the game, just the damage that people take sort of spiked a little bit. And they're doing, they are making changes to sort of address that. Which is very, very cool. They're reducing the amount of damage that you take from giant units from 400 to 350, and from war factories from 600 to... Is it 500 now? They have been reducing things, man. Anyways, man. TJ Flat goes into Fortified Specialist. Once again, second Fortified Specialist that we're seeing today come out with exactly the same opener as the last match as well. Marksman and Sledgehammers. Choyne taking his time, making up his mind. We often see Fire Badger or Typhoon come out, ups into Elite Specialist. This is what I'm talking about, man. These players, dude, these players that I'm less familiar with, coming out with players that I just don't anticipate. Let's see what we've got in the tank here, man. Especially with Choyne. The thing is with Elite Specialist, yes, you start off with an extra 100 supplies, and yes, you can recruit rank 2 units right away from the get-go, and that's great. You are also less, what would you call it, dexterous in your strats. You gotta get things right first time, and you've got to not get too hard countered, because you can't really change direction with what you're doing here as Elite Specialist. Very, very aggressive opener coming out from Choyne as well. Oh, yo, man. And so the thing is as well, is that these rank 2 crawlers, you'd feel much, much better about this if TJ Flat was opening up with something like, I don't know, Arclights, right? Arclights take a couple of shots to take down rank 2 crawlers. The Sledgehammers are actually a very, very good answer into rank 2 crawlers. They do just enough damage per shot in order to take them out. And so Sledgehammers are actually superior to Arclights in a situation like this. And so as we see these crawlers begin to fall, the experience will also rack up very, very fast, as we can see on the Sledgehammers too. And that is a big deal. It's such a huge deal. Any kind of like mid-range unit that's like somewhat tanky, Steel Bolts, Sledgehammers, any of the rare unit drops, early levels on those are such a big deal. Such a huge, huge power spike, and so cost efficient, you know. And as such, it looks like the chaff battle does go pretty heavily in favor of TJ Flat, who, by the way, again, Fortified Specialist. I do love it on the Sledgehammers as well. They don't quite get to the rank 2. Okay, I thought they might just sneak an instant rank 2 here on round 1. It's not quite to be. Oh, one of them did. Oh my god, dude, that's deadly. That's deadly, and that is worrisome for Choyne, man. Oh my god. Anybody new to Mechabellum, by the way, doesn't know how big an upgrade is on a unit early on. Any upgrade on a unit only costs 100 supply, at least it does in Sledgehammers. 100 supply to upgrade the unit, it doubles that unit's stats. And so it's very, very cost efficient in the early game. And very, very hard for your opponent to deal with without it getting away from them. To get an early level advantage like that, especially on something like Sledgehammers, which are already quite a sticky unit. They're quite tough to break down and mow your way through in the early game until you get, like, I don't know, some Phoenixes on the field or whatever. I almost wouldn't be surprised to see Choyne go into mass-produced Phoenix. Choyne is, of course, playing Elite Specialists and therefore does actually go into mass-produced Phoenixes. This will make the Phoenixes weaker overall, but he's able to recruit them at level 2 for a normal cost of 200 supply, right? It reduces the cost of the Phoenixes, and so the Phoenixes should be able to find a good amount of value. We also see extra crawlers come down as well at the back, which are just going to arrive late on this side. Might find quite a bit of impact, actually. Oh my god. And meanwhile, TJ Flat actually dips into the double Tarantula drop. Okay, man. Now that is interesting. That is interesting, man. It feels like he already has the Sledgehammer so absolutely counted in this matchup. He wins the chaff battle even harder, though, with these Tarantulas on the field. And so it looks like the Tarantulas are probably going to be the chaff clear unit of choice. Curiously, TJ did not choose to upgrade on the Sledgehammers, man. I thought that that was kind of assured. I thought that was kind of just guaranteed. I thought that was a thing. Apparently not, man. Well, he has upgrades available on both of them now if he chooses to go that direction. Choyne going into Absorption Module. Honestly, it might be pretty decent for TJ as well. Little bit surprised that Choyne wouldn't go into Subsidized Mustang, given he already has some on the field. Even if he's just going to use them as, like, ranged chaff clear or whatever. Additional Phoenix is coming out for Choyne, and here we go, man. You can't just get stuck bashing your head into a losing matchup. You gotta shake things up. This is how Choyne is gonna do it. Gonna try and sneak in with the Phoenixes on the back line. TJ Flat, though, he might actually opt into covering his flanks this round. He does, but with only crawlers. Okay. And so the crawlers are going to run forwards before the Phoenixes spawn in. The Phoenixes should latch on the buildings over here. It's actually going for a double flank. So the full spend for Choyne this round is just multiple Phoenix packs coming in on either flank. Meanwhile, we do also see the upgrades come out on the Sledgehammers. These now blue tanks, very, very stubborn, very, very tanky for level 1 marksman to take down. And so really we're asking a hell of a lot of the Phoenixes here. Now, that said, the Phoenixes are going to take out the building, and that is a super, super long building debuff, with both buildings going down at the same time. Choyne's got to kill everything while they're glittering, while they're sparkling. If we don't, oi, 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 there might be some trouble on the horizon. Building debuff is about to end just around now, I'd imagine. There it goes. And it looks like he got more than enough damage done. Yeah, with all of the marksmen dead, there's no way that Red can hold on, and so TJ is going to take a little smidgen of damage. Stopping the bleed with Choyne, actually quite a convincing victory. Big Phoenix players coming out. What he decides to do next with those Phoenixes on the flank is going to decide a lot, but not before we get through this. Oh my god. So Scorpion's potentially a very, very good option for dealing with the tanks and the Tarantulas. For Choyne, Melting Point is another safe option. Rhino Shenanigans, you can never rule those out. Opts into the Stormcallers. Okay. So, I actually imagine that maybe Choyne would go like ranged and explosive ammo on the Mustangs and use those for chaff clear. Looks like we're going to see Stormcallers come out for chaff clear. Might even see the what was that? That was just sold. We actually just sold a pack of the Stormcallers right away. Ooh, look at this cheeky Stormcaller play, bro. Look at how cheeky. Dude, that's cheeky breeky right there, man. That's crazy as hell. Okay. Meanwhile, TJ Flat ends up being the one who goes into Scorpions. Maybe TJ was just expecting. Look at how far back these are, bro. Oh my god, dude, Choyne coming out with the goddamn Quantum Reassembly on the Phoenixes, man. Phoenix Rebirth coming out. TJ is not messing about. He just slammed Mustangs on both sides, and so he is ready for this. But because these now have Quantum Reassembly, Choyne doesn't give a damn. He doesn't give a damn. If those Phoenixes go down, they're just going to revive over here again anyway with their bros. But wow, look at how defensive these Scorpions actually are, man. Okay, the sneaky Stormcaller players coming out. It should be able to get a tap on the building. Unless those missiles are just extremely... Oh my god. The Gambit not working out, man. The Stormcallers fail to actually secure the kill on the building. Bit of a disaster. We have the Phoenixes restoring themselves in the middle over here just now, but I don't know that China has the chaff to actually just win an out-and-out battle. We managed to steal our last round win based on some very, very sneaky plays. But when the sneaky plays just don't come together, all of a sudden these Phoenixes are very, very exposed. Just so much strong chaff clear on red side of the map. And TJ is going to swing it back in his favor. Now Choina's got it. Man, Choina's made some crazy, crazy bold tech plays at this super early stage of the game. Going into advanced power system. Valuing the move speed. Okay. I mean... Oof. I don't know how I feel about that, man. Ooh, TJ goes into advanced move speed as well. I almost felt like TJ might just go into the Vulcan action and maybe just start selling off the tanks in the middle and just go some like hardcore carry Vulcans. Then again, maybe it's a good thing that he didn't, because Choina now makes a big pivot. Actually selling off the Mustangs and getting the absorption module up on Wraiths with plus range. These are of course elite recruited range, Wraiths. And so with range and the absorption module, do these Wraiths just kill everything? There's really only a few marksmen on a TJ side of the map that have any real hope of getting these big guys dead. Wow. Okay. Dude, I gotta commend Choina's nuts when it comes to... These are some brave players, is what I'm saying. In a competitive setting, doesn't get much more competitive than this either. Yeah, these are some really, really bold players. Really, really bold players. The Stormcallers are actually just getting we got like a triple bluff situation going on here. Okay, I thought maybe the Stormcallers were just gonna not be touched by TJ, but he is gonna respond and just play safe and just drop some crawlers over here. That's fine. The Phoenixes are still just gonna persist on the flanks. Not getting a whole lot done besides feeding experience to the Stangs, but the only thing we really care about this round is the Wraiths. So we're gonna assist big time, of course, in chaff clear as well. But they gotta kill through that chaff still pretty goddamn quickly. They gotta make it through to the marksmen, who are by far, here we go, man, the biggest threat to these Wraiths. This is not the Wraith with the absorption module. It is not the biggest threat. That said, when this building falls, if the other Wraith is getting connected on by this big orange man at the back, this Wraith might have a hell of a lot. Oh my god, here we go. We're gonna find out very, very soon if it's got what it takes to actually live it through this. If it can survive the duration of the building debuffs, it might have a chance. Nope. Down it goes, man. Much building debuff. Big gambit from Choina. Not quite playing out, man. Not quite panning out. The orbital bombardment. That was a very, very quick pickup. Stay calm now, Choina. Don't be panicking. Don't be rushing your plays. Okay. You're still in this, man. Do you see the cell come out on the Stormcallers? The anti-air tech comes out on the marksman, because of course when you see Wraiths come out, wow, with now multiple techs, you can pretty safely commit to anti-air marksman. And frankly, all TJ's got to do now is ensure that he continues to win the chaff battle. As long as the crawlers die and whatever extra chaff Choina places down, TJ is going to be able to lock on these carry Wraiths with those marksmen. I actually don't know how you keep these safe. Can't even lie, man. Extra crawlers here. More crawlers here. More crawlers here and here. Oh, we just need all of the crawlers to keep these Wraiths safe. Now, of course, the orbital bombard from Choina can come out big and maybe just smack down some very, very key units here at the back. That is a possibility. Could happen. Ooh, our Wraiths are also going to get caught. Like, the backup Wraiths are also going to get caught in this. Additional crawlers coming out on the flank over here. They might just arrive a little bit too late, though. So we do also have another backup Wraith coming out in Choina's left flank over here. Should find a good amount of joy on this left side. But this one marksman, will it get to kill it before the Wraith reaches the marksman? We're going to know very, very soon. Okay, man. Spicy missile hits on both sides, but are they spicy enough? We're going to get a lot done here. Shield goes down on the right flank. And oh god, the left flank Wraith is not going to make it. That said, the Giga Chad, which, by the way, Choyne himself is actually piloting this Wraith, looking to get it done against the building, doesn't quite get it done in time before it turns into powder and poo mid-flight. Not what you want to see. Oh god. One last marksman to rule the ball. Is it enough damage to be dead? I think it might be, man. Oh. Choyne. Quite an evenly spaced matchup. Very, very bold plays indeed coming out from Choyne in that one, man. It's got to be said. Respectable effort. Again, respect the bravery of those plays more than anything. But oh my god, boys. Okay, let me go ahead and set up into the next lobby, which will be pending invite in just a second. Oh my goodness. Damn, man. I almost want to see a pen. I almost can't help but become a little bit biased, you know? I almost can't help but become a little bit biased when I'm watching somebody make just super, super bold plays like that, you know? It's tough. It's tough, because I want to see it work out for him, man. The lack of a crawler clear seems to be a problem for Choyne right now, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, the Wraiths did a little bit of something for that, but maybe just a bit of an overinvestment in the Wraiths towards the end there. They weren't good as a crawler clear, but that's the thing, man. Again, with Elite Specialist, I feel like you're kind of locked in. Like as soon as you invest in a unit like that and buy even one tech for a unit, it's such an expensive investment. It's such an expensive investment for Elite Specialist that, God, I mean, it's just rough to change direction, you know, once the game is trending in a bad direction. You know. Damn, bro. Okay. Man, just curious, what are the specs of your new PC? Mr. Mutag? Damn. I couldn't even tell you, really. I'm not a PC guy at all. Yeah, I couldn't even tell you, man. I'm one of those guys who has, like, a few techie friends. Who really know their stuff, you know? And I consult those guys, hey, man, this is my budget. Help me, you know? And gladly for me, they oblige, man, so that's where we're at. But hey, man, no, like, frame rate drops or anything so far, right? I think the stream's been pretty smooth as well. Oh, God. I mean, anything was better than what I had, you know, so. Okay. Let me see if I can just take a gander at the tournament brackets and see if they are updating just now. Standings, matches. Nah, they don't seem to be updating, man. They don't seem to be updating, man. Okay. Well, alright, man. We're going to actually be heading into a round 3 game just now. Which is pretty interesting. We're kind of blasting through these, man. Best of ones. Very, very quickly attempt to separate the wheat from the chaff. Not that the people in the losers bracket are chaff by any means, by the way. I mean, Christ, I'd be the first to join them in the losers bracket, let's be real, man. Earl Grey? Ah, just a cup of coffee, man. Just instant coffee. I'm a scumbag. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, man. I should really take these moments in between games, actually. To save my voice a little. This is just Group A, man. We got all the way through to D. Water and coffee interchangeably. Okay. So I think what's happening right now is that we're just waiting for the competitors in the next match, in the round 3, to finish up their current game. And then we sort of go from there. But yeah, sadly we can't do a whole lot just yet. Okay. Damn. So hey man, how's everybody been finding the first season so far? I've seen some people raging that use that it was decided to use like combat power to progress your way through the season rewards track. I think it comes from a fundamental misunderstanding for a lot of new players, especially as to what combat power is. You know, how many times do you see somebody complain in old chat, "What the hell, man? I'm only 2,000 combat power and the game just put me against somebody with 40,000 combat power, you know? Because they don't know that combat power doesn't really mean a whole lot just yet, you know? They haven't been playing the game for long enough. It's more of just like a progress tracker than anything as to how like active you are in the game. Rather than a reflection of like skill or something. Yeah. I feel like it's been pretty cool though, man. I like that there's a little seasonal rewards shop and stuff. It's pretty tight, man. Instant coffee will eat my guts out. That is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Is it really that bad? I generally make a pretty strong effort to stay healthy, you know? Do you guys feel like Mechabellum may grow to StarCraft 2 size? I hope so, because it will be one big game I'm good at. 1700 MMR, there you go, man. Yeah, man, I mean, StarCraft 2, I mean, it was, man, we're talking like a juggernaut when StarCraft 2 was really in its heyday. So that's tough to say. Christ, if it gets to a quarter of the size of StarCraft 2 at its height, I think that would be an incredible, incredible success. For just a little Steam auto battler like this, you know? And I don't want to diminish what Mechabellum is, but on the grand scheme, a lot of what attracts new players to the game is, you know, humble word of mouth, and friends inviting friends, you know? Which is cool, man. That's like very, very high quality organic growth. So let's just see where it gets to in terms of players. The fact that there's nearly 6,000 players online right now is crazy, you know? During early access and stuff, I remember for months and months and months at a time, there'd be like 1,400, 1,200 maybe players online, you know? So I think the 1.0 launch has gone really, really good. I think it's gone great. New player here and having a blast learning. Yeah, man. There's so much to learn, dude. I tell you what, the best part about Mechabellum is that when you lose, it's all your fault. If that makes sense, you know? It's all your fault, man. It sounds like you're being scolded by the game or something, but no, man, it just means, you know, you got stuff to learn, man. You know, you made some miscalculations. You didn't position your units just right, or you overinvested in something, or blah, 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 you know? And that's, like, a good thing, you know? Of course, you can get screwed over by RNG sometimes with the unit drops, but if you've got a pretty well-rounded army, then it's quite rare to get completely screwed by the unit drops. Maybe like 5% of games or something. You just get the rug pulled out from under you, I guess, but... Okay. Okay, let me check what's going down, man. Maybe I can see whose game is nearest to completion. So I can see where we are sneaking in for our next cast, man. Because we blasted through those first couple. Okay, I'm scheduled in for match 19 and match 21. What does that put us? Match 19 and 21. Ooh! So we're actually going to the last chance saloon matches in this one. The loser bracket round 2 and the loser bracket round 3 will be our next couple of casts. So super, super last chance, high stakes games. Oh my god, bro. I'm actually more hyped for the loser bracket stuff. I'm actually more hyped for the loser bracket stuff, bro. Because, you know, it's like desperation plays for both players then. And the question is, does anybody have the nuts to just make some crazy, really out there plays in games like that? That becomes the question, man. Or do you just play very, very safe and standard, you know? I like to think I'd just go crazy as hell, full asymmetrical aggro, and just screw it, man. Just go for it, you know? Can't play scared. Can't play scared, man. Unless you're playing against like Sarah Zeech or like Steel Sane or something, in which case be terrified, but I like to think I'd just go all in on one side, man. Okay, I'm going to take a quick moment to rest my voice. Seeing as though these are loser brackets games, it might be like a 3-minute break here. So I'm going to go ahead and switch on over to our short break screen. Which, by the way, man, why is that... Things aren't quite central on the graphics on this screen. Ah, screw it. Screw it. Alright. Quick, be right back, boys. Just a couple minutes. Bam! Scared you, didn't I? Hey, what's everybody? We are finally back. Oi, 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 oi. Quite the space in between games here, just the way that the schedule and with the casters went, but we are waiting to get on into the losers round 3 matches. Of course, the bracket is not painted in correctly on their challenge, unfortunately. But we're going to be checking out a matchup between Ezel and somebody else who is yet to join the lobby, man. But the lobby is just getting staged right now, and we're almost ready to rock and roll. These are the last chance saloon games. Lose these, you're gone, you're out. Better luck next time. You know what I'm saying? So these are must wins for both players in this game that's coming up. We're going to be casting this match, and then we're going to be casting the losers bracket finals as well. And so, yeah, man, the next 2 casts for Group A going to be very, very high stakes games, which is going to be very, very saucy indeed. Okay, man. So we're just back in the waiting room. Apologies for the long break, by the way. Yeah, the short break gets so short, yeah. Alright. Yeah, short break, not so short. Well, I thought it would be a short break, okay? But the reality is sometimes a Mechabellum game can go on for like 12, 13 games or whatever. Rounds. And that was one of the games that I wasn't casting, and I'm waiting to see who wins that, you know? Before we know what's up. So, yeah. It's just a little rough. A little tough to sort of predict these things, you know? But what's important is, we're in a lobby. The players are in. Well, one player's in, and we're just waiting for one more dude to join, man. And there you go, man. It's good old Agonia. Who, by the way, I feel like I've played against Agonia on ladder before. Myself. Okay, man. Pretty sure he absolutely just booted me down the street, man. So let's see. Ezel versus Agonia, last chance saloon. Round 3 of the losers bracket of 4 rounds in total. So these guys have to win, not just this match, but one more after this as well, in order to make it through Group A for qualifiers. And here we go, man. Ooh. And let me tell you something. It is quite the MMR disparity. I'm looking at it right now. Agonia sitting at around 1950 MMR. Ezel coming in as the underdog, the unpredictable, chaotic underdog, more than likely. At about 1600. Let's see what he's got in the tank, man. The man is going to have... Dude, the man's going to have to make some crazy bold plays. Just is. The good luck, have fun is being called, but of course, we have a stream delay on just now. And the countdown is on. Here we go, man. Here we go. Alright. Hey, man. Thanks for sticking around in the waiting room with me, by the way. I was just sitting here waiting as well, along with the rest of y'all. Just resting my, resting the old vocal cords. As is standard, by the way. Numpkin on my knee. Joining us for this cast. She's extremely cozy. Lovely. Okay. Let's do this, man. It's at this phase of the countdown that you know that both players are thinking to themselves, geez, do I just stick to what I've always done? If you're more of like a standard playstyle kind of guy, Do you try and mix something up? Especially if you're Izil coming into this game. It's such a large MMR disparity. Are you already planning at this stage? Screw it, dude. I'm just going to go all in on crazy flank plays and asymmetrical formations and just make it happen. Let's see what the specialists are right from the get-go, because that could dictate a lot as well. Okay, Ezil does have the option of speed specialists. He's got a lot of good ones, though. A lot of good ones. Speed is definitely risky. Yeah, very, very good specialists here. Aghanim, Marksman, Farseer, Rhino, Quick Supply, ups into Marksman. There's honestly a lot of the higher MMR players, super high MMR players especially, seem to really, really value Marksman Specialist even after its nerfs. And Typhoon Special comes out for Ezil. Okay, man. And you know what? Ezil has actually got the Steel Ball opener here. And so the onus might be on him to do something a little bit crazy and sort of push. He's also got to position these Steel Balls and the chaff around the potential of Stormcallers. Shooting at the chaff first, then potentially catching some of the Steel Balls. Let's see how it goes. He's going to opt into Arc Lights as his chaff clear option of choice. Ooh. Damn, bro. This is very, very unconventional Stormcaller positioning, by the way. Usually with like Stormcaller Fangs, the Stormcallers are a bit further back, like here. Or typically over here. The quick switcheroo on the Fang positioning is going to help out quite a bit as well. Yeah, I certainly like this formation a lot better, actually, for Ezil. It's looking pretty good. He's just got to buy enough time to get the Steel Balls on top of the Stormcaller. Stormcaller's such a good opening unit, though. And, ooh, would you look at that? We've actually got the late arrival of Fangs coming in already for Aghanim. Are they going to be able to slow down these Steel Balls? They get the latch on the first of the Stormcallers, but now they're going to start hitting Fangs on the off as well, which is not great. Meanwhile, on the left side, Ezil's rush is going to make it through. Going to get that building kill, ideally. While there's a couple of Steel Balls left alive, it's not going to go down like that. But the important thing is he gets the round 1 win with the Stormcallers, which is... Sorry, with the Steel Balls, which is ideal. It's always... Dude, it always sucks so bad. More than words can tell. When you get a Steel Ball opener and you just get mulched on the first round, then you're thinking about selling the Steel Balls, right? Both of these guys on their way towards level 2, so off to a pretty good start. Both players also going for the Crawler drop on the backline, and pretty funnily, actually going for a Crawler drop here for Aghanim, and a Crawler drop here for Ezil. Just like defensive Crawlers on either side to deal with this eventuality. We've also got the Crawlers in the middle from Ezil. I like this positioning, man. There's no chaff clear in the middle. And so these Crawlers are going to split and get to rush the Stormcallers on either side here. Interestingly done. In the meanwhile, though, Aghanim does have a lot more late arrival of chaff, and of course he has the big red Marksman as well that is going to get to connect very, very quickly in the Steel Balls on this right side. It's all going to come down to the left wing players. Meanwhile, the Crawlers rushing one another's buildings. They're going to connect for Aghanim first on the back of Blue's building just now, and that's going to nerf everybody. And suddenly it doesn't look very likely that the Steel Balls are going to make it to building. Oh, we've got some nerds who are trying to take care of Tower over here, but they're not quite going to be able to get it done. And so suddenly the Steel Balls are looking very, very lonely on a battlefield such as this, as the Crawlers swarm in and take the round 2 win for Aghanim, bro. Okay, man. The Marksman finding instant value, by the way. Oh my god. Numpkin isn't playing because she went too easy. Hell yeah, man. You know how it is. Vulcan comes down and the Wraith comes down. Okay. It's a level 2 Wraith. Nothing to really deal with this on Ezil's side of the map. He's going to actually flank with this Typhoon drop over here as well. So Ezil, to be fair, credit to the lad, is going super, super heavy on the flank players very, very early on. He's also covering his own flanks with missiles and just looking to keep up the aggressive momentum here. Ooh, the Crawler's getting leveled up by Aghanim. Very, very heads up on his back flank here, so these Crawlers will not get the successful flank off on that side. Typhoons should be able to get a little bit of something done, but they'll still take quite a while to punch their way through to this tower, and the double Vulcan drop actually coming out from Ezil. Gotta keep those suckers safe from this many Stormcallers, though. And still really no convincing answer to the Wraith. The Wraith almost all but assuring that Aghanim is going to be able to chew out a win this round. And oh god, the missile hit on the Crawlers and the Fangs in the middle. I didn't even spot the missile just there. till it came in and did its job, and the Marksman actually turns around and takes care of the Typhoon flank as well. Aghanim just really covering all of his bases here, and showing why he's the favourite in this losers bracket matchup. And as valiant as Azil's flanking plays have been thus far, he's got a steep hill to climb just now, particularly with the Wraith to take care of, but even without the Wraith, things just looking a little tough, man. Thankfully, some crawlers are going to be able to get up on the Marksman over here, so that's grand. They at least take that damage off of the board. And in the end, it's one pack of Stormies and a Wraith dealing the damage. Not too steep, nothing that Azil can't mount a comeback from. But Aghanim are looking very, very stable here, man. The double Vulcan drop is... man, that is really, really ballsy. Redeployment for Aghanim. Is he going to shift the Wraith somewhere? That would be my immediate thought. Redeployment actually coming out for both players, so let's see what they got on the tank. Azil potentially just going to get his Typhoons off of this flank, get them out of dodge. Oh wow, big flank players coming in actually from Aghanim as well. He doesn't give no damage about the sentry missiles, and it's actually the steel balls that are going to get moved for Azil just now. They're going to go super, super heavy onto one side, asymmetrical. I think that's actually fine. But the Wraith also gets moved over to this right side as well. Oh my god. It's like Aghanim knows, bro. It's like he knows. He knows what's up. He can smell the asymmetrical rush coming. I just want to point out as well that this Crawler and Wasp positioning down here, very, very good against the Sentry Missile. The missile will hit the Wasps, but it won't touch... sorry, it will kill the Crawlers, but it won't touch the Wasps, right? Because ground and air units... yeah, a Sentry Missile cannot hit ground and air units in the same attack, and so there it is. Takes out the Crawlers on the ground, but the Wasps will eventually make it into tower over here, but that is a problem for a little bit later on. The steel balls that are trying to get the flank on in are going to get picked off by the Marksman, and the Typhoons actually remained on the top right flank, and so they're going to get to backstab a little bit here, man. They could actually be the difference maker, to be fair, as they ping down, hopefully kill off the Marksman before it gets one shot off. They do, thus ensuring their survival. And those Typhoons have to live in order to kill these Wasps off later on. The Phoenixes can get the job done, it'll just take them a while. And here we go, man. Can these Typhoons actually do this? They've got quite a lot to do. The Wraith is currently half health. These are only level 1 Typhoons. And they're probably just going to get target locked a little bit. Okay, man. Not bad though, bro. Not bad. I'd almost count that as like stymieing the bleed a little bit. For Azil. The man is holding on. Nano repair kit comes out, but the heavy armor comes out for Aghanim, and that's actually going to go on the Wraith. I thought maybe he'd go the regeneration, but ooh, we see the regeneration come out on the Vulcan that has been ranked up to 2. And dude, the Vulcan Phoenix combo in the middle here is not insubstantial. It's looking pretty saucy. These Phoenixes are actually rushing down the Acolytes right in the middle as well, which is giving a big chaff advantage in the middle. For all of these boys here, for Azil's side of the map. Be curious to see if redeployment gets utilized anymore by Aghanim to try and redistribute things in the middle here a little bit. The Vulcans get the plus range. We're doubling down on the Wasps on the right flank, but they are going to get moved with a jump drive. Where will these Wasps end up? They're going to switcheroo on over to the right flank. Okay. Man, lots to track over here. The Rhino drop on the flank, very, very good here from Aghanim. This is why he left a little gap in between the flank border and the Crawlers. It's so that you can fit in something like a Rhino or a Scorpion or whatever the hell you need to fit in to deal with a flank drop coming down like this. Yeah, and the Rhino is going to be very, very annoying for these Typhoons to deal with. Now we have the Carry Wraith coming out, redeployed, super, super frontline, mobile beacon straight into the building. Here we go, man. Gotta be said, still not a whole lot of good anti-air coming out from Azil. The missile's going to take out most of the Wasps, so that's grand. If we can keep the Phoenixes safe, just using the Vulcans, then they can take care of the Wraith, but it is a super heavy armor Wraith, 80,000 health on that sucker, and we've got a lot of chaff to get through yet. Here we go, man. Honestly, the Phoenix is very, very cost-effective for what they are getting done. Surely they're almost approaching rank 2 now. Not quite, actually, but... oh, this Phoenix might be in trouble. It's getting the shots off, the building goes down, and the Phoenixes are actually going to turn it around on the big old rank 2 Wraith. with the heavy armor, find the space to get the job done. Dude, that is impressive. I wonder if we're going to see the Scorching Flames upgrade come out with the Vulcans now and just trust in those to sort of be the core carry unit. Ooh, melting point for Izil. Okay. He didn't even think about that either, bro. He snapped that up. He knew exactly what he wanted. The Wraith is going to get scooted along just a little bit, I guess, to take care of the most of the chaff over here. Makes sense. Still no tech upgrades on this Wraith just yet, which is quite interesting. Ooh. Is Izil spotted a gap here? In Agonia's loadout? He's got some levels on some of the crawlers here at the back. And he actually opts into the Replicate. Are they going to get to connect through these Arclights though? There's 4 Arclights here. Acting as forward chaff clear. For Agonia. Oh, wow. And we actually see Impact Drill come out from Agonia's crawlers. Dude, it's like he knows, man. It's like he knows what's up. It's like he knows that his crawlers have to be able to win trades against Azil's crawlers now, or he's going to be in some trouble. Okay. Ooh. Of course, by the way, it's also worth noting that both players are dropping their underground threat on one another's backlines just now, and so that's why the crawler techs were coming out. That's why the crawler upgrades were coming out. Because it will actually, of course, synergize with the underground threat drops as well. Hey man, Torek. Maybe a dumb question. Why is it called chaff? It's not called chav. It's called chaff. And chaff as in, it's just there to distract the big units. For example, this melting point right now is stuck attacking little crawlers that are kind of swarming the Vulcan. That's chaff doing its job, and this melting point is not going to find a whole lot of purchase. We've got some leveled Phoenixes here, able to start maybe tunneling into the massive Wraith, but the Wraith is coming in with a Degeneration Beam, turning this kind of middle trade massively into Agonia's favor. Oh my god, those fortresses are finding a lot of success, and that's a level 2 fortress next round, potentially. Bro, we could actually see some launcher overload fortresses come out here. Just super aggressive, high rate of fire, forward positioned fortresses. And that is super, super hard to deal with. They can pretty effectively outtrade melting points, as long as you're winning the chaff battle. Again, of course, the shields are going to come out first, and the levels. Okay, so Agony are just playing a little bit more standard. Not going for any crazy psychotic plays just yet. We see the Scorching Flames actually does come out on the Vulcans. A lot of melting points, a lot of Vulcans. There's no doubt about it, Azil has some extremely, extremely potent giant killing potential. He can take care of these fortresses. Everything just comes down to who's going to get stuck attacking crawlers and fangs more than the other player here. You know what? I don't mind Azil's chaff clear either. Couple Vulcans with range and Scorching Flames. This Vulcan is going to get stuck attacking this level 2 fortress, which is not good. Oh, wow. Azil actually going into drill on the crawlers as well. He is super, super hard committing to these crawlers, man. He's super high committing to these crawlers. This takes nuts. This takes stones, man. He's also borrowed money to make this play happen, and he's going to try and back up with this Vulcan a little bit. Just get them out of dodge for these big blue boys, who are a huge, huge problem. Hell of a lot riding on these melting points right now, boys. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, chaff equals cannon fodder. Yeah, that's a very simple way to put it. It's a simple way to put it, man. Distractions, you know. Cannon fodder sounds better. Okay, the Wasp flank is also coming in from Agonia. This flank is protected by a missile for this round, so it should just get slapped out of the sky. There might be 1 or 2 Wasps on the end. Oh, never mind. They're all going to go down. What am I talking about? Okay, man. Melting points are going to aim to connect right away on the fortresses. They do not have a range upgrade, so they're kind of relying on the fortresses pushing forwards. They're going to switch things up and tag on over to the Wraith, which is a big deal. Bringing down that Wraith is going to get rid of that degen aura and now open up the big boy to being targeted itself. But the melting point's not going to be able to get that thing dead quite in time. The chaff is still alive for the most part as well on Agonia's side of the map with just a few crawlers left alive over here. It's not going to matter though, bro. We've actually got an invisible melting point laser going off against that fortress. I don't know why that animation didn't link, but it does get the job done. Bring it down. Farms up a level, and the melting points are actually going to find a good, solid amount of value here. I wonder if this is the round where we might see Agonia switch things up in terms of his approach to this. Launch overload fortresses. Hit the high mobility button maybe on the building. High How does he stop the Vulcans? Those are the real troublesome thing for Agony to deal with here. One of the Vulcans is going to be redeployed and moved back on over to this side, just a little bit safer against all of this mess. They really don't want to be in the face of all of that. We still don't even have the range upgrade or the Electromag Barrage upgrade on the melting points yet either. So the melting points still have a lot of room to grow. And I feel like now it's Agony's turn to be super, super bold, man. And see what's up. Okay, the Wasps are going to get redeployed off of the flank, moved on over to the right flank, and the Wraith also deployed on this side as well. He does have the opportunity to win very, very big on this right flank, so I like this play from Agonia. It looks like he's going to go wide, now with Fortress range. So 2 more Fortress drops, Fortress range, looking to just keep these guys safe and keep them standing back, giving the time for the Crawlers all up on the back line to actually arrive in and hopefully arrive before the melting points get to latch. Now, super, super interesting is Azil's decision to go into energy absorption on the melting points. That is crazy as hell. That is nuts. I did not expect that at all. Energy absorption on the melting points, man. They have to latch on something big for that to make sense. Can they pull it off? Anybody else would have expected to go Electromag Barrage or Range Enhancement, but you know what? Azil being the underdog, maybe this is just the kind of crazy play that he needs to see this game out after swinging last round. But Agonia, the man I'm playing games, his right flank over here is super, super strong, and the Wraith is beelining towards building. Can the melting points get any latches on any of the big boys before this Wraith takes out the building? That is the question, man. One latch does go off on a big boy over here. That Chungus is going to get burned down, but the Wraith is eventually going to make it to building, and thus I fear for the life of this melting point as it does go down. Now it's just the left. Dude, as expected, Agony's right flank so strong. Does it have what it takes, though? There's just not much shaft left alive, man. There's not much left to protect these guys. They're also going to lose their building, and now the melting points will get to connect on a lot of these big Chunguses. Can they get them dead in time? They do bring down the big level 3, and now the Wraith, and this melting point might actually just get the job done. With a copious amount of healing, as long as it's attacking the right target, the Vulcan says, screw this, I'm going for building. Does eventually get pew-pewed down by the fort. Ooh, little bit of a butt nip around for both players there, to be honest. Actually, great plays coming out from both players. Azil, man, did the healing beam on the melting points, was it worth it? Was it totally worth? He's going to go into range just now. Still no Electromag. I mean, he can't afford to go into Electromag now, of course. He does actually opt into the Overlord on his right flank here, which I'm guessing he's hoping is just going to buzzsaw down the Wraith. And Frank, oh god, here we go though, dude. Agony is pulling the trigger, man. The man is pulling the trigger. We're almost certainly going to see the high mobility button get pushed in just a second on Agony's building. As he locks in Launcher Overload, doubling the fire rate, but reducing the range of these forts. And so now a massive, massive range advantage coming out for these melting points. But an insane rate of fire increase for Agonia's Fortress Wall. And here we go, man. Here we go. Curiously, Agonia still has 100 supply left to burn. He hasn't actually hit the high mobility button yet. Maybe he's just planning out this just yet, but there it is. High mobility button does get pushed. And so Agonia's rush is going to be serious now. It is going to be serious. With this level 3 Overlord, this level 3 Overlord has a big potential to make all the difference here, actually. Now that I'm looking at it, the Wasps won't be able to get near it. The Wraith will get pulverized by it. It's really just the Marksman that can actually take care of this. So maybe just eyes on this Overlord here as the round develops. But oh my god, the Vulcan gets turned into powder on that left side. And let me tell you something, I don't think that this melting point is going to have time to get to latch on any of these fortresses. Eyes on the right flank. Here comes the Wraith. The Overlord is going to try to take care of business over here. The pew-pew's gone down. Oh, they got to get that Wraith dead. The building is going to drop real fast over here. I think this Fortress Rush is just going to be too much, man, as the Wraith is going to get to take out the building. And dude, look at the DPS in these damn fortresses, man. Oh, it's just too much. The rate of fire is crazy as hell. This is a rank 3 Vulcan with a nano repair kit. Yeah. It needs to be swimming in a pool of nano repair bots to outheal that kind of DPS, and Agonia's Giga Chad fortresses are going to get the job done. Oh my god. Dude, that's so brutal, man. That's so brutal. It's extremely fun as well, by the way. Won a game recently using that strategy myself. Yeah, it feels amazing. It feels so good. To just have super aggro fortresses like that and just, man, just bully. And they can outpace melting points, as you can see, right? That's the power of Launcher Overload, man. On those forts, bro. I mean, holy crap. As soon as they get in range, they actually just make the melting points look like not counters. I don't know. Man. Oh, God. It's savage, bro. So I believe from this matchup, we're going to be going pretty much, well, as soon as the next loser bracket matchup is done, we're going to be going into one of the grand final deciders for the loser bracket. To see who's going to squeak their way through in that one. No idea who we're going to be casting next. Perhaps it might even be somebody that we've seen already. One of the games that we spectated already. That'd be pretty tight, man. It's one of those things that I'm considering. Is the deeper you get into a tournament like this, do you start to change your plays up a little bit? Do you start to switch things around? Do you stick to what's working? How many games do you play before you start to second guess yourself a little bit? And panic that maybe your opponent watched one of your games, for example, on a stream or whatever, you know? And kind of knows your style a little bit. Well, maybe that's just the kind of thing that I'd think about. Panicking myself, you know what I'm saying? Okay, man. Tell you what, man. Quick interlude. Ooh. So just in, It actually would appear that we might be casting one of the winners brackets finals instead just now. So just an automatic qualifier, man. Big. Huge. Enormous. Very, very cool. Of course, still no idea as to when we're actually going to get to do that. I'm still being updated in real time as to how the matches are going and all of that. Tell you what, maybe we just hop into another game and see what's up. Let's see if we can do that without stream delay, man. Or without spectator delay in this match. Should we do the game that Forgotten Arbiter is playing just now? I don't think he's competing in the tournament, but we'll drop in and see what's going on. And then leave as soon as we get the invite to the next match on the cards. Okay. All right. A little bit sad to not see Forgotten Arbiter in this one, man. Who knows? Maybe he was one of the guys who was already like automatically invited. Of course, there is going to be a 32-round final, or rather 32-player final, next weekend. And so, 16 of those actually invitational spots as well. And these qualifiers just to figure out the other 16 players they're going to be joining. So maybe Forgotten Arbiter has already got an automatic invite to next weekend's tournaments. Who knows? Tarantula Opener versus what? Typhoon Special? Bloody Stormcallers, man. Let me tell you something, man. I kind of feel like Stormcallers just shouldn't be around one unit. Call me crazy, man, but I feel like they're just a bit too much, you know? Like the positioning here coming out from Arbiter, by the way. These crawlers' only purpose is to distract the fire from these opening nerds. Ooh. He actually goes into round 1 Phoenixes as well. I guess to take care of any potential Acolyte drops, which would be a very, very common play here for red. Alright, there it is. But just more chaff coming out for red. Dare I say that the Phoenix drop on round 1 here for Forgotten Arbiter basically guarantees that he gets the win? Kind of. Like, not really. There's one pack of Fangs over here that might still be a problem. A little later on, but... who gets the building kill first? Blue just about sneaks it, which is a huge deal. Gives him plenty of time to kill these nerds off. Ooh. But the crawlers still get building kill. Okay. Just about going to get it done. Okay. I mean, surely you gotta think Acolytes for red. The Rhino for Arbiter. Maybe he's predicting that Acolytes are gonna come out. Okay. Wraith is kind of tough to make work as a defensive option, but... Red's gonna go for it. Oh my god, I love the skin on this Rhino, bro. Look at that. And I can finally have my graphics turned up high enough that I can actually read the back of the text on the Rhino. Bonus. Okay. I think the Wraith's a pretty good pickup for red, man. We'll get a hell of a lot done. I don't think the Phoenixes will get to latch on the Wraith. Oh, never mind, actually. These crawlers have to get in front of the Wraith very, very quickly. It's going to be very, very tight for red. I'm not sure that his timings are absolutely on point here. Because the Wraith will push in front of the Fangs. These crawlers have to get here fast. Right. Some of the crawlers getting pulled away by the Acolyte over here is actually really, really good. And yeah, it's just going to open up the Wraith too much, right? It's tight, man. It's tight. Damn. You know what, though? The Wraith actually doing its job. All of the chaff is dead. So it did do what it had to do. Won't be enough to turn it, though. And the new PC smell as well. Yeah, man. Yeah, as for specs on the thing, honestly, it's my PC, but ridiculously, I'm still not the guy to ask. I'm terrible when it comes to tech, man. I'm that guy who has, like, techie friends, where I'm like, hey, man, so I'm thinking of getting a new PC, and here's my budget. Help. And they basically helped me build the damn thing. And when I say help me, I mean do everything, because like, I have no clue what I'm doing, you know? And thank God for friends like that. Mass Rhino's the answer. Mass Rhino's always the answer. Okay. To be fair, the Rhino just being a bit of an immovable object for a little while. Making a big, big difference. Just getting the Wraith stuck hitting a useless target for a long time. Additional Phoenixes. Okay. And a little bit of building health as well coming out from Arbiter though. And so he's just ready for this flank coming in. Not that there's any real threat there, but... Oh! Looks like we gotta go ahead and hop on over, boys. Whoops, do I have to leave this game? I guess I do. There it is. Cool. Very nice. And so who we even spectating here, bro? Who actually made it all the way to, I believe, the winners bracket final here? Yeah, it's gotta be a winners bracket final, this one, boys. Every other caster is joining this one. Every other caster is currently in the lobby. Is a spectator. Man. Yeah, have to do your research with new PCs because things change so fast. Yeah, man. Oh my god. Okay. We have one or two folks taking a bathroom break. You think it would be a good time for me to take a bathroom break as well, but you know what? I'll just take a second. I'll just take a second, probably after Group A wraps up with this matchup, man. But we're just getting confirmation that indeed the winner of this match, and would you know it, it is Masao, who was one of the first players that we actually spectated for a little while until we got reassigned to another match. Masao has made it all the way to the winners bracket final, and so the winner of this matchup does get a guaranteed spot in next week's $1,000 tournament final. Oi, 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 oi. It's all I can say to that. High stakes, man. High stakes. Of course, whoever loses this does have one more shot in the losers bracket final, and they will face somebody, perhaps somebody that we've already seen play in the losers bracket final to challenge them for one of the final spots. It is 16 players per group. There are 4 groups in total, and out of those 16, only 4 players make it to the tournament, man. We're getting 72 players whittled down to just 16 for the $1,000 tournament next weekend. That's what it's all about, man. Here we go. Gonna go ahead and turn off the chat feed. Got 1.5 minute delay here till we pop into the game, and then it is time. Dude, this is gonna be a big one, man. This is gonna be a big one. This is gonna be huge. First live stream, Cobb. Thanks for reviewing some of my games during. Oh, it's Phoenix Flight. Hey, what's up, man? During the early access period. Yeah, dude. Dude, if your games are crazy as hell, they're gonna end up on the channel, man. That's it, you know. Hey, you don't have to thank me. Thank you, you know. But yeah, first ever stream on this channel. At least for the first time, like 10 years or something. I don't really stream, you know. Not a big fan of it, to be honest. I don't even want to be here, really. I'm just kidding. But no, I usually just don't have time to like commit to like a streaming slot every week. You know, my work schedules are just too sporadic, and frankly, I work like a 50-hour work week for me is like not busy. Put it that way, you know. And the hours are kind of all over the place for me. Just the nature of the beast. But so it's really tough for me to sit down and stream, but cleared my schedule for this Sunday to make sure I can not move my ass off this chair for like 8 hours, man. So it's great. And also, of course, we've got good old Numpkin joining us here, man. She's still on my knee, man. She's having a great time as well. She's here for moral support, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, she has no idea what's going on, but hey, if she's happy, I'm happy, man. Let's go. 14 seconds remain. Let's do this, man. Let's do this. Countdown is on, as The Rock once said. Alright. Before Chris Jericho annihilated him for the Undisputed Championship belt. When I was a kid. I don't know. Okay, man. Masao versus Detong. What we got going on here, man? Some high-risk options, man. Giant specials available for Masao, speed for Detong. I don't think we'll see either of those come out, but massive respect to either player who does go for those. Farseer, looking pretty good for Detong, potentially. Maximum Specialist has been a hot favorite, especially with a Stormcaller start. But Masao actually going into Typhoon Special. I've never seen a Typhoon Specialist picker win a video game. Can I just say, man? Just never happened before, man. Terrible Specialist. Let's see Masao prove me wrong, okay? Which I'm certain he's gonna make it look absolutely insane. I'm just terrible with it. Okay, man, so Farseer comes out for Detong. He gets the Stormcaller opener, which means that very, very likely Masao's gonna see this and think to himself, you know what? I'm just gonna go asymmetrical and just rush one tower down. Detong? How much is he gonna plan around that? Then becomes the question. Masao... Ooh, is he gonna go standard? Okay, he's making his mind up, he's squiggling around, he's painting the perfect formation just now. Again, big pressure on both these players, man. They want that automatic qualification to next week's $1,000 tournament. They gotta win this one. And it's a best of one, okay? Is it? I might be lying about that. Who knows? Maybe the winners bracket finals are actually best of threes? I'm not actually sure about that. I don't want to misinform. I'm doing a terrible job at casting this game. But okay, it is going to be asymmetrical for Masao. Going to push on down this left side. Whereas Detong, he's kind of positioned to be able to deal with an asymmetrical push on either side. And hopefully for him not lose too steeply. That said, it's really, really tough to stop this. Masao just going into a mixed chaff opener. The crawlers coming in behind the steel balls also makes it so that the Arclights are going to get target locked, attacking steel balls, potentially, which is really bad because then they're not touching the crawlers, right? That is exactly what's going to happen as the Arclight just gets stuck attacking a steel ball. Now, it will catch some of the crawlers kind of just accidentally, I guess, but steel balls are going to make it all the way through to tower and really, really slow down what we've got going on over here. And by the time these boys on the right flank take out Masao's base, yeah, there ain't gonna be nothing left to save, man. No life left to live, so to speak. And frankly, it was quite a decisive win on this left flank. You would have hoped, where you read that Detong could have held this off just a little bit better, took out some of the steel balls. We're at serious risk of some of the steel balls getting a level 2 upgrade here on round 1, potentially. Never mind, man. Ooh, kinda close on one of the packs. That recent nerf to steel ball experience requirements coming in clutch and stopping Masao from getting a crazy snowball advantage here on that round 1, but he'll be very, very happy with how that went, and now the onus is on Detong. He gets the Wasp Swarm, potentially, to try and swing something back in his favor here. Intensive training. A little bit expensive for Red to go, to be honest, especially when behind. Haste module available for Masao? Or even Nano Repair? Does he consider either of those for the steel balls? It's going to be a Wasp drop for both players, with Masao going for Detong's back right flank. I wonder will we see a pack of just like Fangs come down here on Masao's left side to mirror these fangs over here. Potentially. Here they come. Do they go right here, maybe? No, he's going to cover this back flank. Okay. So this backside completely covered for Masao. That's fine, though. Ooh, so Masao switches up his wasp drop. And he's going to plonk him on his back line. Just in case. So now both of his flanks are covered. And he's got plenty of nails on the right to just delay whatever's going on over here. Interestingly, he's also flanking up on the top left as well, which is just going to pull all of these chaff units away and into this top corner. Which is bad news for Detong. It is going to mean that this building is actually even more exposed this round than it was the previous round. To these steel balls getting on in over there. Stormcaller's going to try and get some pot shots off. These crawlers get into range of here. It's going to get real gnarly, real fast. Now, Detong did level some crawlers over here, curiously enough. And so they're going to make the best effort they possibly can to rush down this right side. But, oh my god. The rate at which Masao is cleaning house on this left flank is a little bit spooky. It's a bit terrifying. And in fact, with no air units, or sorry, anti-air units besides the Wasps left standing, you gotta fear for Detong's ability to clean up the rest of these units with still fangs on the field. Ugh. And that's definitely going to be some levels on the steel balls now. Now Masao has the decision to make, of course, as to how he's going to continue to snowball this advantage. Does he level the steel balls? Potentially pick up a tech for the steel balls? He has levels on both of them. That is spooky. Oh my god, he goes into the triple rhino drop. Doesn't even think. It's like he was just hunting for it. And he does upgrade both steel balls there as well. So he's actually going to keep them. It's at this point of the game where you've got to decide, right? Round 3 usually. Are you selling the balls or are you keeping them, you know? He decides to polish him. God, we just leave that at that. Okay, man. Meanwhile, the rhinos are going to assist on the push at the front. Also, rhinos on this right side could be quite spooky, man. Detong also goes for the rhinos himself. He's going to go for some anti-flank rhino action. Where's his third rhino? Detong's third rhino, man. Did he sell one of them? No, he doesn't have the cell beacon. Oh, there it is. Oh. No, it isn't. Okay, he moved it back over here. I'm being baited like crazy. He was hiding behind the terrain, man. But okay, so just a scattering of rhinos, man. This poor rhino at the front is just kind of the sacrifice the island demanded, as John Locke once said in Lost. I was almost expecting and quietly hoping for self-destruct rhinos for Detong here. Just self-destruct rhino here, and just send them in. It's the kind of play that works for one round, you know, but would have been hilarious. Does also invest and sort of split his supply between phoenixes here as well. And he is going to flank with that rhino in the end after all. Let's see if that comes off. This rhino flanking shenanigans going off all over the place. This is what you call an impossible game to cast, because frankly it's just rhinos everywhere and I have no idea whose rhino is who by the time we get like 20 seconds into the round. But I can tell this at least. Masao's big boy is going to make it a building pretty convincingly, to be honest. Only a couple of crawlers here to slow it down, and oh my god, the rhino in the mid actually makes it as well. I wasn't even checking that, but that thing's super effectively positioned. Both buildings burst at roughly the same time, and meanwhile, the flanking rhino for red down at the bottom. Detong's rhino too slow. Never going to make it, and there's still plenty of steel balls left alive to get the job done over here. Ooh, there's still one phoenix left alive. Oh, never mind, there's a lot of anti-air still available. Okay. And now it just becomes a little bit of a cluster F towards the end, and as good as the Farseer is, it's got a lot of work to do against these rank 2 steel balls. Oh my god, the steel balls are actually quite low health at the back there, dude. This Farseer is actually going to carry everything. Oh my god. Detong. You know, Detong was actually piloting that Farseer, I just want to say. He's there in the cockpit of that thing. Just screaming orders at his units. He looks around the old dead. Fine, I'll do it myself, he said. Crazy as hell. Okay. Advanced defensive tactics. Wow. Okay, that's an expensive card to pick up for Detong. He's also going to drop the oil, apparently. Maybe just like right here. Just to really slow the advance on this side. Ooh, he's going to go for the vertical oil pattern. Wow, he is. He's going to commit to that. That's crazy as hell. Meanwhile, Masao has sold his rhino off of the back line. and is also going to chase up his steel balls with wasp drops on either side. Rhino is still here for Detong, by the way, on this flank. These wasps will take a long time to get that thing dead. Not anymore. Okay, ground specialization comes out from Masao, and so this Rhino is now kind of just done. In fact, that's a big wasp committal here. Risky as well, given how much success Detong just had with the Farseer, which he did level up, by the way. Wow, I mean, Masao could have just went 1 or 2 more Farseer drops. You know? And just went for, like, the carry Farseer style. Oh, he doesn't actually have range tech on the Farseers. Never mind. I guess he couldn't. Maybe Masao saw that and just thought, you know what? He feels pretty safe to just go a hell of a lot of wasps here. Ooh. So the oil play is definitely the biggest form of Tong. We've got another Rhino rush coming out. Let's see if this Rhino makes it, man. This is going to be the big call right here. Can anything get in place to intercept it in time? I think it's going to make it all the way through. Those fangs are going to be toast long before it gets to them. Oh, is it going to outrun the other Detong's Rhinos chasing it down, but it's barely really going to make it. And the building is actually going to get torched. You just have 1 level on it, but even a level 1 Rhino should be able to kind of chunk that thing down. And they've got you pretty quick, by the way. Detong up until this building going down. Trading not too bad, but bro, that's a lot of wasps. Steel balls looking pretty healthy on this occasion. Can the level 2 Farseer do it? I don't know if it's got what it takes this time, man. Oh my god, the building going down. Bro, it's going to kill everything. That building kill from these little Giga Chads. Okay, almost saving the round. Wow, that could have been a lot worse for the top. Dude, the Farseer is insane. The Farseer is insane. It's actually keeping the man in the game. Okay, now with the oil on the ground as well. Oh my god, bro. No way did he just go double advanced defensive tactics. The attack of all units now increased by 60% army-wide. For Detong, he spent so much supply on those upgrades, bro. That is, dude, that is ballsy. For a winner's bracket final? To spend 800 supply or whatever the hell it is for double advanced defensive tactics? You know what? I can respect the Mustangs coming out even. Because these Stangs are actually doing pretty damn solid damage now. With all those upgrades. The oil is kind of threatening. Fire and flames coming down here as well. Looks like he's not going to go for it and just let the oil sit. To slow these guys down. The armor does come out on the Rhinos for Masao. It looks like he's actually just going to hold on to them. The Rhinos now sold for Detong as well. Masao's going to switch up focus and try and beeline down to the right side tower now. Ooh. Dude, this is a saucy game, man. We're actually getting teched Rhinos. Teched Rhino and Wasp Rush against double advanced offensive tactics. What even? I don't even know what Detong's carry unit is. We've got like 1 Farseer, a couple Stangs, 1 pack of level 1 Phoenixes. You know, like... I don't know what his strategy is, but it does a lot of damage. That's all we gotta know. Okay, man. Are these lads gonna make it to building? They've got a lot of chaff to wade their way through, and the shield is gonna help out just a little bit. Missile also slowing things down. I'm not sure these guys are gonna make it to building this time, as the Farseer is now getting to connect on those pesky wasps. And let's see, dude. Does Masao have what it takes to at least crack this side? Rank 2 wasps connecting on building, but they are getting picked off. Ooh. The Farseer is actually gonna, well, mostly hold, at least on this right side, taking out the last of the wasps, so this building will not fall, and you gotta think that all of a sudden now Detong is probably going to get to hold. He actually gets to hold pretty comfortably, I think, in the end. With the rank 2 Farseer? Ah, 1 steel ball got to latch and burn down so much health. Okay. Masao finding a way through, dude with these armor Rhinos, man. Oh, yeah. Okay. The real question is now, how much do we commit to those armor Rhinos? Have they earned some levels? I really hope that they've earned some levels, man. Okay, Rhino Assault coming out. Very good. I mean, it's round 6, and I still don't know what Detong's carry unit is, so to speak. Surely he's got to pull the trigger on something this round, man. Surely Masao has shown his hand enough. With this level of wasps, he actually got 4 packs of wasps now, man. Upgrades do come out on the Rhinos. Wow, dude. Man, Vasau is committing to this, dude. This is a terrifying rush to deal with, to be fair. Range now coming out on the Wasps as well. Oh, God. I mean, what are we talking about here for to talk about? Like, maybe just elite recruit up some Wraiths or something? Don't think that Rhino drop's gonna make it in. It's just too many Wasps. Look at how many Wasps! Dude! Oh, man. Okay. Alright. The rush coming in now, just a very, very standard rush for the forward-facing building. We're still seeing a lot of levels come out on the Fascia, by the way. And it has earned them. Ooh, we actually do see a Wraith drop come down as well. For Detong. Okay, let's see what we got here, man. Let's see if this is enough to stop this rush. Here we go, man. It's just so many Wasps, dude. Level 1 Wraith. With the range upgrade on the Wasps, they outrange the Wraith by quite a amount now. It's going to get target locked, just hitting Rhinos as well. It's not moving forwards, and so the Wraith is going to fall. Pretty much without doing anything. Building's going to drop, and dude, just look at the amount of Wasps on the field. Oh my god. Both buildings die so quickly. How much health is Detong on? Oh, it's going to be a lot of damage. It's going to be a lot of damage, bro. Ooh, actually holds on man by the skin of his butt cheeks. And now the man is going to come out with something huge here. After having showed the Wraith as well. Makes it exponentially more rough. Melting Point with like range and multi-target maybe? Sorry, for Detong that is. I'm trying to think of ways he can stop the rush. Potentially. That's an option. Goes into the fire badges. Definitely more standard. We just need some heavy hitters, though. Like, the only heavy hitters we have on Detong's side of the army are just these level 2 Phoenixes, man. Masau's relentless aggro. An unenviable strat to try and slam the brakes on. I think we just saw a sell on one of the packs of steel balls over here now, so I'm going to start to filter those out a little. To be fair, the Rhinos are doing a much better job now anyway. It's sort of getting us in, and oh my god. Masau tripling down on the Rhinos with elite recruit, double recruit on blue Rhinos, bro. Meanwhile, Detong just unlocked Scorpions. They're going to do a decent job. They'll take like 3 or 4 shots to bring down the Rhinos. I just fear it might be a little too late, man. Might just be a little too late. Oh god, I mean just the momentum and the levels that these Wasps have, it might just be too much. I mean, the Mustangs have to live. They're like the only hope against the Wasps at this stage. Once again, another building rush coming down. These Rhinos are fresh placements, and so Detong has no way of knowing that this right side rush is coming. Hitting him from different angles every time. Oh my god, this Rhino might make it straight to building, bro. It might make it straight to building. The Stangs doing what they can. Picking off what nerds they can. They're going to be able to get a decent enough job done. Oh my god, dude, the Fascia is an actual hero. Kills off the Rhino before it gets to connect on building, and now all of a sudden the Wasps are actually exposed. That was not part of the plan, man. That was not part of the plan. That building was supposed to die a long time ago. It will finally drop. That said, of course, Detong has to win this round pretty convincingly, else Masau is going to push this advantage pretty hard. The Stangs get to connect on the Wasps. They're about equal-ish on range. The Stangs pushing their advantage. Oh, the goddamn Rhino's going to target lock everything. Oh, no, and it's going to be a brutal end. Despite of the Stangs having a pretty valiant stand there against the Wasps. In the end, just the armored Rhinos impervious to damage from those Stangs. And there it is. Masau, favorite going into this one. Honestly, good effort from Detong. Just crazy, crazy chaos strats coming out from Masau, dude. That many Wasps, armor Rhinos, so many shenanigans coming out to deal with. This is the kind of game that just makes you want to not play Mechabellum if you're red. To be totally blunt and honest. That said, I would have loved to have seen some kind of carry Fascia build come out. Especially with the likes of Electromag and Range on some carry Fascias. Just 3 or 4 of them on the back, I think, would have been very, very solid for Detong during the mid-game. But maybe just a little bit limited by what techs he was opting into here on the Fascias. But, oh my goodness. Still, That was a damn good winners bracket final, man. With crazy strats coming out on each. Holy crap. That was clutch saving that tower. Yeah, dude. That Fascia nearly did it, man. That Fascia nearly pulled off something pretty incredible. I thought for a second there that the other Rhino wasn't going to get to connect either. Maybe the Fascia could have done it. Ooh, that's one of those games that you kind of want to play. That you kind of want to go back and like play in the replay system, you know? And see if there was a way to live in that final round. Ah, damn, man. The Wasps had such crazy momentum, though. Oi, 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 oi. I had someone in this position early. They came back and beat me. My position wasn't as good, though. Yeah. Yeah, man. The Rhino phase tanking is real. Yeah, the armor, man. It's the levels on the Rhinos, too. Dude, I tell you what, though. The Tong's nuts to go, like, double damage specialist. I forget the name of the tech now. 350, 400 supply or whatever. Per tech. That's crazy. That's crazy, crazy bold that he did that. And to be honest, again, that tech would have turned those Fascias into crazy, like, carry units, you know, almost doubling their damage like that. Like, oh my god. Could have been insane. Sadly, it's not the path that we went down, man. But, hey, well played to Masao, man. Nuts momentum in that game. Okay. So that sums it up for the winners bracket match in Group A. As for the losers brackets games, we just got to check that everybody's ready to rock and roll. Hopefully we're going to be spectating Detong's second chance at getting through to the final. That'd be pretty cool, man. I'd like to hop in on a game like that, you know, and see if he can make it after all, you know. Because let's be honest, man, was anybody stopping Masao's win streak in this Group A? The dude was on fire, man. He was destroying in the first game that we watched with him as well, before we got reassigned to another match, you know, but... Oi, 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 oi. Okay. Just gonna check the brackets, see what's going down, see who's up next, potentially. Yeah, Masao just wins 3 games on the bounce, man. Automatic qualifier. Well played to him, man. I believe the first qualifier, actually. To make it through to next week's finals. Doing pretty saucy. Okay. Next match, I believe, will be losers bracket final. Last chance saloon. Okay. Gonna go on a very, very brief break. Bathroom break, all that good stuff. One moment, boys. Alright. Back from stretching my legs. Still no next game just yet. Hey, what's up, the mum? Just got here. How long's the break? Beats me. Just depends when the next game is ready for me to jump into. Till I get an invite. Think it will be the losers bracket final up next though. So a must win for both players. Last chance for both players to qualify for next week's actual cash prize tournament. Apologies again for the rather substantial delay on the stream. If you send a message and ask something, yeah, it'll take me a minute or two to get back to you all. Makes things a bit awkward, but it's almost like writing letters in the medieval days, you know? Replying to you guys this way, but... Yo, mass rhinos versus double attack specialists. Yeah, man. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a crazy game, man. That was an awesome game. Hey, well. It'll just have to be Radio Corp for a little while, man. Till they're ready for us. Till they actually have set in stone who the two losers bracket finals are going to be. Man, dare I look at the scores between Man United and Tottenham today? Dare I even look? Boy, screw it, I'm looking. What are we looking at, man? Oh my god! Holy crap, that went bad for Man United. Oh god. For anybody who gives a damn about football or soccer, as yours call it, across the pond. Jesus, Nora. That is, pretty terrible result. For the old Red Devils, man. Oi, 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 oi. Wow. Okay. Feels that it should have been a way to abuse that double attack specialist. Stangs and marksman, maybe. Yeah. Rikaishi, I agree. I think that if you're gonna go as crazy as to get double attack specialist on your army, then you kind of don't need things like melting points and carry fortresses and stuff like that to do your damage, right? You can actually just rely on like mid-range units. Maybe like a few packs of Phoenixes and Farseers. Christ, even like, yeah, Mustangs with range and like high power ammo, stuff like that. Like you could actually rely on like a mid-range unit to get the job done with that much of like a damage amp on your army, you know? Could have been pretty saucy, man, but to be fair... Oh, looks like they're actually ready for us, but... Yeah, to be fair, Masao was applying such unbelievable pressure for that, like, entire game that I can't blame Detong for, you know... Man. I can't blame him for being kind of under the cosh a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like, tough, man. Goddamn player in the lobby saying hi. Okay. See who he's up against, man. It is Clint Leetwood up against somebody. I hope it's Detong. I'd love to see Detong in another matchup here, man. So I believe Clint Leetwood, who's made it all the way to the losers bracket final here, at least what I assume is the losers bracket final. I'll just get clarification on that in a second. I believe he's actually a stand-in for somebody who was a no-show, so good for him, man, to get this far as somebody who's actually lower on the list of potential contestants He's done bloody well to keep going so far. Let's double check. No. Yeah, our moderators are struggling to find one of the players. That's why there's a little bit of a delay setting up this lobby. Okay. Ooh. So, after casting the winners bracket final for Group A, we're actually shuffling on down to Group B now. That's why I didn't see Clint Leetwood, who's going to be featuring in this game. We're actually kicking off Group B here and now. So it should be Clint Leetwood versus Cody Fly. Again, two players that, frankly, I'm not familiar with on the ladder. It's actually surprising to me how many players I see entered in this tournament that I do recognize. Just because of how tight-knit the Mechabellum community has been through early access and stuff. It's really cool. Okay. Here we go. Aha. That's why they were struggling to find this last player. His name is different on the tournament sheet to what it is in-game. Clint Leetwood versus Mualani. Let's see, man. Let's do this, dude. Let's do this. Cool. We are currently loading on in. Minute and a half delay, of course. That's all good. Let's do this, man. We're off into Group B. Okay, so that means that our first, 4 players have been chosen from the first 16 in Group A to qualify. Another 16 players now, fresh bracket in Group B. Let's see what these boys got, man. Go ahead, hide my chat window in-game real quick. Yeah. Brick screen still shown. Yeah, it's all good. We got 1 minute anyway until the game starts. This is all I see right now. A little bit of that action. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. 25 seconds out. Let's do this, man. Just had a match, took fortification spec, tanks and crawlers with replicate. The crawlers are winning all of their 1v1s versus crawlers, fangs, etc. 70% health matters. It does. Fortified specialist, a little bit underrated, man. It might be fortified specialist or might be against cost control specialist. It's one of those that can make your crawler survive a shot against arclights, I believe. It's some kind of interaction like that. I can't remember the intricacies of it. Ooh, we actually see Mualani actually go for Fortified Specialist. It's not a high win rate specialist, by the way. You kind of have to know what you're doing with Fortified Specialist and know the intricacies and how to really capitalize on that additional health. It's a decent combo with Tarantulas, though. Those are pretty heavy units, and the extra HP does count for quite a lot on those. Meanwhile, Clint Leetwood goes into cost control. Ooh, man. So Clint Leetwood's units are doing less damage, and Mualani's are able to take more. That could actually prove to be pretty consequential. Also, Clint Leetwood going for the triple sledgehammer opener. Bro. Aggressive sledgehammers too. Oh my god. What an opener, dude. Wasting no time in the deployment either. We are straight into it. The mixed chaff is going to come in from Mulani and hopefully buy his trenches a little bit of time here before these sledgehammers start to get the job done. But it's just a lot of sledgehammers, man. It's just a lot. Trenches will slowly wade their way through them. It's what, 5 or 6 shots per sledgehammer to get them dead. So they're not going to be killing them quickly by any means. But again, cost control sledgehammers, they're a little bit on the cheap side, right? Wish.com sledgehammers over here. They're going to take a little while to get the job done against the tarantulas, and it looks like they just will not get the job done, actually. Tarantulas are actually just going to farm so much experience here. Oh my god, can a tarantula get level 2 here right away? Not quite, but still very, very solid opener for Mulani. Got to be a little bit of a concern for Clint Leapwood. He's probably extremely sad to see that the one time he goes for a crazy sledgehammer rush opener, he's against fortified tarantulas. It's kind of sad, but there it is. Phoenix has come down. Ooh. And the Wraith drop comes out for Clint. Okay, the Phoenixes are going to have a field day if they get to latch against that. But Mulani, doubling down, still believes in his tarantulas and this asymmetrical pattern. He's going to start dropping nerds over on the left flank, which is going to split these crawlers. I guess most crawlers will turn around, head this way. I think it'll be like, what, 20-30% health or something by the time it spawns in, if it makes it in at all. Depends how many tanks go over there and start shooting too. But I'm liking the Phoenix drop. Do we see any flank plays coming out at all? Clint, there we go, man. Okay, usually when one player is getting rushed down and is losing on one flank, you'll see a flank play come out like this. That is smart from Clint. Gives him a backup option. In the meanwhile, his crawlers are going to die very, very quickly. And the Phoenixes, oh my god. These cost control rates are squishy. The flanking tarantula is not quite gonna make it in on this occasion. But still, it's a pretty solid opener coming out from Mulani. Phoenixes, just vanilla Phoenixes, level 1. Not quite able to get the job done against the blue Phoenixes. And how much damage are we looking at here? As long as the one tarantula is left alive, this chaff is not really going to get anything done. And even with the building going down, the tarantula is still pretty healthy. It's got a level to boot as well. We could see some pretty heavy carry tarantulas come out here. Because that's a lot of sledgehammers. It was a big risk from Clint right away at the start of this game to go so many sledges. Like, if it doesn't work out, they are food for those tarantulas. They're going to feed a lot of XP. The early efficient tech research comes out for Red, and he's going to start selling. What did he just sell up? He sold something. I don't even see what it is. Meanwhile, Mulani's taking his time a little bit more on his pickup here. I mean, efficient tech research just feels great all around. Yeah, it's very, very early in the game to pick that up. Oh my god. Okay, Clint, not messing about. He knows he needs a change in direction, and he's going to pull the trigger on that very, very fast. Overlord will absolutely torch the tarantula over here. Flanking crawlers to come in on the bottom. Sorry, up on the top left. They're also clashing on the bottom right too, by the way. Well dealt with for Mulani on that flank. He's got a goddamn Overlord that he's got a latch on now, though, with only really Phoenixes able to get the job done against this. Ah, and the crawler's going to distract the Overlord. That's a disaster, man. Because as soon as this sledgy dies, this Overlord is going to be very, very exposed indeed. And here we go. The building kill actually comes through for blue as well, and the Overlord just doesn't get it done. Ooh, dude. That's gotta be more tarantula levels as well, right? Okay, not quite actually for Mulani. Okay, so legitimately, Clint Leewood still has some time to sort of rake this back in his favor. I think he's got to make some bold sells. Oh man, the chaff is starting to pile up as well, though. More chaff coming in on that left side. Gonna distract that Overlord even more. Flanking Phoenixes coming in as soon as they pop in. This thing is screwed. Even faster than last time. Clint, meanwhile, going for an owl counter-attack with an Overlord that should be able to secure the building kill over here, provided Mulani doesn't reposition or plop more Phoenixes here to sort of deal with that. The self-repair on the tarantulas. Dude, Clint is doubling down on the sledgies, man, with the mech reg. Oh, man. I don't know about all this. There's another pack coming down as well, dude. Tripling down on the sledgehammers. I'd love to see this work. It all comes down to how quickly this Overlord can get the building dead. Yeah, this flanking overlord from Clint has got to get the building dead ASAP, and these phoenixes have to live to kill these phoenixes. That's really all there is to it, man. The sledgehammers are going to trade very, very efficiently now that they have Mech Rage and clean up the chaff pretty fast. The building is going to drop in time, I think. We've still got some flanking nerds over here that we've got to take care of for that overlord to get a little bit of a tighter game over here now. It's just a lot of tanks. A lot of the tanks are target locked though on this tarantula, meaning these crawlers are actually going to make it all the way in. And these are impact drill crawlers. They're going to basically two-shot the sledgies over here, man. But okay, the overlord is safe. That's the only thing that matters if you are red right now. Tarantula's just running around, sort of being useless. And it looks like, thankfully, we're not going to get a super one-sided game, and Clint is going to get to pull things back with these sledgies. Now, he's got some big decisions to make as to whether he levels the sledgehammers. As cost control, you get less stats overall for the same cost when upgrading units. And so it's not uncommon to see a very, very wide army, which is like a crap load of giants that are all level 1 by the end of the game as cost control. And upgrades on units just being worth less. It's not surprising as to why, but we see the triple marksman drop come out. Whoa, bro. Okay, straight into assault mode. Oh, God, but they're up against scorpions, man. They're up against the scorps. The triple scorp drop just being lined up as best as Mulani can manage to get the scorpions connecting on the tanks. Right here would have been into here. It's going to take up the marksman first, then this. These Giga Chants, all with the range upgrades straight away, by the way. Gonna pile drive these sledgies. 700 supplies still to burn right now if you are red. Clint thinking long and hard about this one, man. I wonder if he'll even consider... oh, he doesn't have impact drill on his crawlers, man. Ooh. That's rough. So his crawlers can just never win a trade against Mulani's crawlers now for the rest of the game. We do see a couple of upgrades come out on the tanks, but by and large, Overlord Artillery is the play. So those Overlords just looking to take out potential Scorpions, which did actually come down. And of course the Tarantulas. The Marksman Assault Mode doesn't matter so much against a level 3 Scorpion, but at least one Marksman is finding some purchase over here. Gotta turn around and take out the Phoenixes though, it's not gonna happen. Meanwhile, Mulani is rushing down the building. Super range of the Scorpions is going to get the job done. And now it's just a question of, is there enough chaff left to protect these two Overlords against these Phoenixes, man? We're getting some connections landing just now. It looks like it is just about going to be enough for the Overlords to secure this one, man. Oof, dude, two very, very different strategies coming out now, man. The Assault Marksman player, man. That is crazy. That takes stones to do again. It's just like high-tension games, you know? Of course, just to reiterate, this is, of course, round 1 of Group 2. So it's early-ish days. You can afford one loss on your way to the finals of these qualifiers. And so maybe we shouldn't be too surprised to see crazy players come out at these earlier stages while you're still in the winner's bracket, but... Okay. Mulani with the crawler drop on the back line. Crawler drop on the front line coming out from Clint, just trying to hold everybody right here. He is also going to invest in the replicate in the crawlers. Just trying to replicate as many nerds as possible on top of the fangs, I suppose. Also going to go mech rage on the crawlers too. Okay, bro. Yeah, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. To be fair, there's only a couple of tarantulas to actually take care of a potential crawler swarm if it does get up and running. But look at this, man. Mulani's ready to rock and roll. These are freshly purchased crawlers right here. And as long as they connect with impact drill, they will always out-trade enemy crawlers like that. But here we go. We've seen a double down come out as well on the Overlords, which I think is totally fair. I just worry a little bit. Oh god, I don't know, man. I just worry a little bit for Chaff Clear for red. I mean, he's just relying on the tanks, right? Which isn't the worst where you've got a lot of them. But let's see, dude. Let's see if we get any crawler replication action going in favor of Clint here. He's going to need a lot of chaff to protect these Overlords for as long as humanly possible. But look at this, man. The crawler backstab is going to get in on both buildings very, very quickly indeed. And so now the chaff is even more important. Oh, are they actually going to get to protect this? Oh, so close, dude. They almost saved that building on that left side. Mulani, extremely, extremely grateful that that building did go down. Now gets to clear nerds up. Building on the right side. Has this been upgraded again? It has. It's a level 3 building. It's going to take a few taps to bring that thing down. Just one Overlord left standing. A couple Phoenixes, Scorpions up against Overlord. I'm not liking Red's chances here. Okay, dude. This is such a close game, man. This is actually such a close game. Okay. Wait, what? Double underground threat again? Okay. Alright. Oh, Mulan he's trying to call the bluff a little bit. Maybe just defend this side. Missiles all over the place. It's gonna help him out quite a bit. At the least. That said, 1,000 supply to burn. He's gonna just go all in even further on the Overlords. And like we actually suggested, being cost control specialist, he just has a lot of level 1 giants. Not really valuing the upgrades on these guys just yet. Which I think is totally fair. It's building like a very, very wide army in this way. These are also new sledgehammers coming down. Now it's Mualani with his supply to burn. What do you do here, man, if you're Mualani, actually? A lot of Phoenixes. It is a good call, I mean, against this many Overlords. He's still kind of struggling a bit for chaff clear, though. One extra Tarantula is going to help a little bit. That's not bad. I just wonder if Moan might not be on the cards, you know? Something heavy, more heavy duty. Okay. A lot of Phoenixes, though. So as long as he gets the Crawlers dead, the Phoenixes will trade massively. Bigly, even. Into this many cost control sledgehammers. In fact, it's already happening right now. Looking pretty saucy. In the end, it is... Ooh, no, it's not. I was about to say that it's Red who's coming ahead on the chaff battle. He is going to get to protect his building, though, on this right side. And now all of a sudden, it's just the... Dude, he's winning the chaff battle very, very convincingly now. Very, very convincingly. I mean, all of the sledgehammers die, but they do the important job of nipping the chaff in the bud and just getting rid of the chaff very, very quickly. I wonder if this stage, if Mualani might not just need a lot more late arriving chaff at this point to protect those Phoenixes, because he can win these trades at the end. He's got enough Phoenixes to get the job done. His chaff is just very, very, very frontline centric, you know? Ooh. Advanced defensive tactics. Not bad. Smoke bomb. I mean, it's two very, very air-based armies. Smoke bomb might just not be it. Laser Sights comes out for Clint. He's going to drop that on, of course, this Assault Mode Maxman, because why would he not? And Laser Sights also comes out for Mualani as well. Is that just going to go on what? The Phoenix? Potentially the Tarantula? I almost wonder if Spider Mine, even, on the Tarantulas at this stage, might not be worth rolling into. He's going to wiggle the Phoenixes around a little bit. Oh my goodness. Okay. So charge shot it is. Just massive damage coming out from the Phoenixes, man. They do have the backstabbing Overlord over here. I think these rank 1 Phoenixes should be able to deal with that without too much trouble. But yeah, I just wonder if the Spider Mines or the Tarantulas might not be worth quite a bit for Mualani here. They'll do a pretty good job at helping to distract the tanks. They'll also do a very, very good job at stopping the Crawler Swarm. Obviously detonating on death, being a pretty good answer to replicating Crawlers. He actually invests in extra Arc Lights instead. Just level 1 Arc Lights, though. Each Arc Light going to take a couple of shots to kill off the level 2 Crawlers. Let's see if this is enough, man. These Overlords are starting to really pile up and get quite spooky. Overlord's going to spawn in on the flank. Oh my god, it doesn't get taken care of, and it's going to take out the building instantly. This could get terrifying just now for Blue, man. We are going to lose one Overlord all up and over here. But Mualani under the cosh, dude, as the Crawler Swarm gets up and running bigly with that building kill instantly right off the get-go. Man, I bet Mualani thought he was safe there, man. I swear I thought that he was safe on the back line from a potential Overlord drop, but look at this damage. Oh my god, it's cataclysmic. It's actually over, and Mualani is actually going to drop on down to the loser's bracket, man, off of the back of that. Just positioning intricacies. Oh, that's got to sting, man, but hell, well played to Clint Leetwood. I think that the switcheroo into the Overlords was actually great. As long as you're winning the chaff battle with that, it's pretty tough to rival the firepower, man. Coming out from 5 stinking launcher overlords. It's also kind of like a downside as well of playing so pushed in like this. The artillery overlords are such a good answer to super pushed in units like this, especially these tarantula rushes, because they just get to target acquire on them so easily, you know. Yeah, it's a great anti-aggro tool, man. Used to perfection by good old Clint Leetwood. Okay, man. Let's get back out to lobby, shall we? Oh, man. The Assault Maximum is a desperation play, you think? Yeah. Maybe's, man. I think that they actually did okay at tanking, at least until, like, the Phoenixes pick up the attack enhancement, you know? Then they're just kind of deleting them, you know? But they did a pretty good job for most of the game for just slowing things down. Because the Phoenixes were, by and large, pretty low level. I think it was a fine play. Also quite a cheap play to make as well, you know? Oi. Okay. Damn, man. Okay. Let's see what we're into next, man. What's up, my Mr. Das Lucky? How's it going, man? Okay. Ooh, there might be some updates to the bracket layout just now. Let me see if we can check this out. Okay. Cool. Very nice. Okay, man. Man. Let me cup a quick sip of water, man. Bruh. Oh, damn, man. Oh, bro. Why can't I be casting that game, man? You see Sarah Zeech's game is being set up right now. There's some absolute juggernauts, man, in this Group B that we're currently spectating. Just gotta see what game we're actually assigned to, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Cool. Alright. Gonna go ahead and switch on over to the good old short break screen and rest my voice a little bit. Given that we aren't even halfway through the cast, actually. Gonna be a hell of a night of Mechabellum, man. Here we go, man. Okay. 1 minute 30-second countdown, boys, and then we're ready to go with the next match. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, they have went ahead and converted the brackets over to like a Google Doc. I'm not sure if I'm cool to link that. I don't know if anybody else has just yet. I'll keep an eye on the viewer count on the sheet. If it spikes up, then that's an indication that other people are spreading it out there and sharing it, and I guess I'll just do the same at that stage, but yeah. Looks like it's being somewhat built in real time. Good old challenge just completely failing on us, man. Bloody would, wouldn't it? On tournament day. Hopefully it'll be fixed for the grand finals next weekend. That'll be nice. Okay. Let's go ahead switching over to Big Cam with 30 seconds out. Okay. And I believe this is going to be a round 2 match of the winner's bracket, man. It's going to be Naiden versus... Ooh, it's not. It's a loser's bracket match. Ooh. That makes things all the more spooky, man. So we're spectating good old Naiden, if I switch on over. Naiden versus Alpha. Just want to double check that this is loser's bracket, which it is. Okay, man, so it's a must win for both of these players, man. It's gotta be just a little bit spooky, man, for each of them. To be in this position so quickly. Holy crap. Okay. And what are we looking at here? I didn't even see the specialists. Rhino specialist comes out for Naiden. Alpha, quick supply, and a quadruple Stormcaller drop. What are we even talking about here? Okay. Oh, I did not expect to see this. So a 0 chaff opener coming out from Alpha. The man doesn't care. He's beyond all reason. He's had enough. He said to hell with this. And Naiden's up against it. Crawler's going to be the player for Naiden. Staggered Crawlers. Fair play. Ooh. Some frontline Crawlers, they will just get mulched though by the Arclight. I mean, it's always tough to kind of pull off a first round win against the quick supply specialist anyway. But this... what a headache, man. Oh my god. I mean, there are Stormcaller openers, and there's this. Doesn't really get more obnoxious, man. But Alpha, he's a man on the edge, okay? He's doing whatever the hell he has to do to pull this thing back. Some pesky Crawlers here to deal with. One Acolyte should be able to deal with all of these, though. And then it's the Stormcallers versus slow stuff. And after that, it should be the Stormcallers taking the win on the round 1. God, what are you even thinking right now, man, if you're Naiden? What? Okay. I mean, you know that Alpha's got to go some chaff now. He's basically got no choice. Ooh, is a unit drop round right away on round 1? I wonder if Naiden will consider the Sabretooth just for Missile Interceptor. He's going to go for the Stangs instead. To be fair, he does have Missile Interceptor teched in on those Stangs as well, so you could use them on that front in that sense. The Stang pick from Alpha's kind of interesting. Are they going to be able to take care of this flank? Not sure what they're going to aggro on when the round actually starts, but I guess we'll see. Double Stang drop for Naiden. He's sticking to quite a standard loadout. I'm almost surprised to not see him switch up to something a bit more asymmetrical and just try and rush down one tower here against this. And ooh, enough of the Crawlers are going to get picked up by the Stormies to just sort of end that flank long before it ever gets started. Now it's the Stangs versus the Stormies, and oh, I'm not sure that the Stangs will pick up, just because they're so fragile, that yeah, the Stormcallers just one-tap them, even if they're rank 2. So quite a lot of experience going to go the way of these Stormies as if they needed. As if they needed even more, bro. Oh god. This is just so sad to play up against. This is so sad to play up against, man. What tech are we running here too? Launch overload, range, just full send. Full send carry style Stormcrawlers. None of that electromag nonsense. Quad Storm, bro. Oh my god. It's like you knew that I would cast it, yeah. Oh my god. The guy's putting on a show, man. Okay, the Rhino Specialist does have the potential to change a lot for Naiden, though. However, that's a round 4 drop. He's got to kind of bide his time until then. Oh my goodness. Naiden with the crazy shield player on the crawlers. Looking to just win the trade over here and just eliminate this pack of crawlers basically every single round at that stage. Either that or just demanding sentry missiles to come out from his opponent over here. And here we go, man. Phoenix to back up the rest of the chaff. Let's see what we got. No flank shenanigans coming in. Just have to check that out real fast. With the Acolyte going down, is there room for these tanks and these stangs to actually make it in? I really feel like Naiden's got to put everything into just trying to break one tower. Just knock one tower down and he can change it, and he can turn this game on its head. It's just getting that break. One or two Mustangs left alive to take out the Phoenixes is not what you want to see. And Stormcallers reign supreme, dude. The Stormcallers were kind of untouched that round. Oh, Naiden, fella. What have they done to you, man? What did them nasty Stormcallers do to you? All kinds of levels coming in. Advanced Interference Module. Efficient Giant Manufacturing for Alpha. The Rhino's going to come in on the flank. I don't know if that's it, man. I don't know if that's it. I mean, it's ballsy. I love that. But these Stormcallers are all going to turn around and shoot this damn thing before it loads in. I don't even know if it gets to load in. We've seen the Acolyte range come out. It's just going to keep those Stormcallers extra safe. An additional chaff is going to be a huge problem for these Phoenixes to latch on. We're going to see Elite Recruit, further Rhinos come down. I like this from Naiden. I think that's solid. What I would almost like to see here... Ooh. Yeah, okay, I swear to God I was about to say that, but I think I'd go this side instead. Just because there's Mustangs over here. It's kind of like an extra spanner in the works. Like, if this Rhino gets slowed down, maybe the Mustangs get to go to here and sort of block you, but the Rhino rush towards the building... I support this. Does the Rhino make it in on the flank for Naiden over here? Makes it in on reasonable-ish health. It will eventually drop. But okay, man. At least the big blue boy on the front line is going to make it to building. That could potentially be a massive deal. Just lets us get in on top of all of these Stormies, finally take out the Stormcaller line on this backside, and even this Acolyte, very likely to drop before it kills off the Crawlers, which is a big deal. Potentially some of the Crawlers getting to swarm in over here. Unless these two big boys turn around, which they do. Okay. So now it's really the Phoenixes with everything to do, but with no anti-air on the ground, Naiden is going to stop the bleed. Very good, man, very good. We've got a game in our hands now. Even though he loses building over here, it's not going to matter all that much. Nothing available to kill off these birds. Okay, man. Dude, it's on. Game on, man. Naiden strikes back. Cool. Love his profile picture as well, by the way. Okay. Absorption module. For Alpha. What's he putting that on? Oh my god, that's what he's putting that on. Okay. Yeah, that's just a good pickup, man. He's also running the carry-style Fortress action with the Launcher Overload plus range. And the Absorption module flush against this Rhino, so it's going to be a free trade against this guy as well. No way the Fortress is losing that anytime soon. The armor coming out on the Rhino. I like the idea. I like the idea. I swear. But the Fortress play is a very good answer to this. It's good against the tanks as well. Potentially good against everything. Ooh. We went for Elite Steel Ball. That could change things, man. Elite Steel Ball. Some Steel Ball drop action. Range, maybe extended range Steel Balls. That could actually potentially contest the fortresses here, but it's becoming increasingly important now that we're relying on Steel Balls as the giant killers. We're going to need some expert chaff clear to make sure that those steel balls are actually connecting on important targets, right? Meanwhile, Alpha, I feel like it's pretty assured that we're going to see some launcher overload fortresses come out for him. And it's a damn good call. The Rhino on this flank is basically going to be nullified as well by that level 1 fortress with the absorption module. And here we go, man. Can the steel balls actually make it a tower? They might pick up the fortress kill along the way here. Ooh, they're going to get stuck and distracted, hitting useless crap, which is not what you want to see, man. They do manage to bring down the fortress and just the back of the Phoenixes and the level 2 Rhino and get the building down as well to boot. Dude, this might actually be enough. This might be enough all over again. If those Mustangs die, then there's no anti-air for the Phoenixes again. And the Phoenixes are getting to farm some levels here. Dude, Naiden is making this happen, man. Naiden is actually pulling this off now. Them damn Rhino players, man. Now again, he's not out of the woods yet. The launcher overload fortresses are a real threat. And could come out any turn now, especially when you see double fortress come down. That's really scary, man. Alpha can, at the push of a button, develop those fortresses any which way he wants now. Either mass shields to keep the chaff alive, which might actually be smarter. Ooh. Melting point available. Okay. So this makes shielded fortresses now much more likely for Alpha, right? If he just goes like a couple shielded fortresses, couple of melting points, keep the fortresses and the chaff alive with the shields, let the melting point do the heavy hitting. Shielded Typhoons are going to come down to try and preserve the chaff a little bit over here as well. I don't mind that, man. The Typhoons are very good at killing off chaff themselves. Again, we're just all about trying to open the doors to get the steel balls in here, right? Try and get value out of these guys. We can always sell them up if they're not working out. Curiously, actually, neither player has invested in the sell ability just yet, which is quite unusual. Both players just believing in what they got going, and wow, okay, so instead of the fortress barrier coming out, we just see a lot of melting points coming out. Extra chaff here is going to be a little bit of an annoyance for this melting point to connect on this guy, and we also have additional rank 3 steel balls coming in from Naiden on this side. Dude, this is very much an all-in on the one flank, man. It's gotta work. It's gotta work, man. Lots of missiles coming down to take care of the chaff as well. Will these steel balls get done what they gotta get done, man? The Stormcallers are actually connecting on the steel balls as they load in. I think they might get to latch. Oh, they're getting distracted by crawlers. They're not going to get to latch on the melting point, man. It's going to take them just a little bit too long. Meanwhile, the steel balls in mid are going to get to latch on the fortress, but only but so much, man. This fortress is self-healing as well. The Rhino's really a little bit of a non-factor now with so many melting points on the field. And it looks like even though Naiden's chaff game is kind of on point, it just doesn't matter so much. Just doesn't matter so much, man. Alpha can take care of the chaff after the fact. The Rhino's just a little bit too exposed. It's always the weakness, right, of any kind of melee or short-range unit. Just keeping them alive and stopping them from getting focused down by the likes of the Melters is so rough. Carry Wraiths even have that problem sometimes, where they just push a bit too far ahead. The Rhinos, in this case, dropping off a cliff. Okay. Curious situation, man. We see the replicating crawlers come down. The range on the melting points? I'm not even sure that's necessary unless we're planning to go energy diffraction as well. For Alpha, perhaps? That would help to deal with the steel balls quite a bit, and it would look absolutely glorious, so I'd love to see it, personally. Steel balls additionally dropping down on the left flank now for Naiden. The man's not budging. He is committed to making this strategy work. Oh, both players now with replicating crawlers, by the way. It's going to be quite the melee over here now. On this upper flank. Even more steel balls coming down. Wow, dude. I don't know about all this. I don't know about this committal, bro. God, what if Alpha had gone into energy diffraction, man? I mean, my god. That would have been so spooky to have this many steel balls and then split target melters. The oil is also going to come down from Alpha as well, just to slow the advance here on this right flank. He's doing such a damn good job, honestly, of defending this building. It's got to be said. Like, Naiden is really throwing a lot at this. Maybe even a little bit too much at this. Now for a pretty standard-ish layout from Alpha, he's doing a damn good job at just defending this one choke. Here comes the oil, and that is going to be, I don't want to say a death sentence for those steel balls, but it's going to slow them down a hell of a lot, man. A hell of a lot. A lot of it could come down to the chaff battle over on this right flank as well, but we'll see how whose crawlers get to replicate and whose, well, get replicated on. Meanwhile, Fortress getting buzzsawed down, but has it done its job enough? With the melting point able to bring down most of the big boys? It looks like Alpha's crawlers were able to win the chaff battle at the back, and so he's going to be the one getting the backup surge of crawlers rolling in now from the right flank, and that's going to slow things down even more. Very, very close, Nine right now, to getting the building down. He's got to get the job done before he loses his own building down here. He does just about. Does he have the firepower, though, man, to kind of tease out this win? It's just so much health on the board. Rank 2 Phoenixes are going to help out quite a bit. He's got 3 of the suckers left. But, oh, this is actually just a level 1 melting point. I thought it was a level 3. I guess because of the orange on his legs, but we're not going to lose building down here just now. Oh, 1 steel bolt to rule the ball. It's not going to be able to get it done. And, dude, it's a win. I tell you what, it's a win for Alpha. But, again, not super convincing, man. Naiden's down, but not out just yet. The oil splash is going to do a lot to help out Alpha for this next round as well, though. Okay. Mobilized battleship, nano repair kit. Man, people pick these options so fast. It's actually hard to keep track of. The flanking overlord is going to come in. Ooh, feels like a little bit of a desperation overlord back there, man. To be spawning in right next to in an area of the map where you kind of lost the... Oh my god. We might have just been spoiled by the chat. I went ahead and forgot to disable the chat in this round, man. Either, put it this way, Nine's either about to win just a massive, stupendous victory here, and it's going to be absolutely incredible. Or Alpha might just be able to hold this, man. Oh my god, he goes into the energy diffraction of the melting points. I think that that's going to be it, you know. I think that that's going to be it. Surely that's it. Naiden believing the survivability of the steel balls, that's all well and good if they're getting to connect on the big guys, but they've sort of been struggling to get that done all game. Melting points are like the ultimate anti-aggro, man. As soon as these guys are online, it becomes extremely, extremely rough. Yeah, this is the level 3 melting point that's online. And it also has the absorption module too. It's just an absolute raid boss. There's no crack in this. You can't dispute Naiden's decision to try and rush down the opposite side now. He's also changed his mind with the positioning of the Overlord too. But okay. I mean, the multi-tiger melting points are just going to have an absolute field day, bro. They're going to have an absolute field day here, man. Steel balls on the right flank, not really getting anything done. Ooh, the crawler's actually getting a little bit of distraction work done, to be fair, on the flank, but even on the right side, the War of the Worlds engine is still ticking along very, very nicely over there. The flanking Overlord is nice and all, but it's still not going to get anywhere close to range, right? And just look at the firepower on this side. Yeah. It's going to be a pretty emphatic hold in the end. As soon as you got melting points with range and diffraction, matched up against an aggro layout like Naiden had, it just becomes basically impossible to crack. No building health invested in at all, by the way, for Alpha as well. He was just that confident in his hold on both sides, and with good reason, man. These absolute war engines getting the job done. Oi, 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 boys. Okay. Very good, man. Very good. And so sadly, that is going to be Naiden's exit from the contest. That was a loser's bracket first round matchup. Yeah. Naiden eliminated, sadly, from Group B. With Alpha advancing on to a round 2. Still got to win 3 games on the bounce, by the way, Alpha does. It's a tough old road to get to a qualification position from the loser's bracket, especially if you're in the loser's bracket very, very early on, right? No losses, 4 wins on the bounce, or you're done. So Alpha's still got it all to do. And okay, man. Okay. Tight. Dude, things getting spicy already. Okay, man. I'm gonna go ahead, hit the short break screen, quick bathroom break, and then we'll catch up. Alright, we are semi-back. Welcome back to Radio Cob. Alright, still just waiting to be assigned to whatever next match we are covering. Let's see, man. Okay. Let's see if we can do this live, man. How visible is that? I've got night mode enabled on this spreadsheet so that hopefully it's not going to blind anybody. It's not too much of a flashbang. Look at this white old spreadsheet. But yeah, sadly, the official tournament tracker for all of the brackets and stuff, not up and running. It's kind of broken as soon as the tournament started. Which isn't ideal. Not our fault, by the way. It's like obviously an outside third-party website. Good old challenge. So yeah, we have to make do with a slightly more ghetto option in the form of this little kind of cobbled together spreadsheet. So let's go ahead and just maybe squeeze this down a little. Just try and capture as much of this as possibly can. Maybe squeezing something a little bit like this. Ugh. It's kind of not exactly easy on the eyes, is it? You know what I'm saying? But it'll just have to do, man. That's what I'm seeing when I look at the tournament brackets right now. This match down here is the one that we just cast between Naiden and Alpha in the loser bracket, which is always the bottom games down here. Alpha moved on. Okay. Cool. Hey, you gotta tell the truth, man. Sacco! What's Sacco doing casting, man? He should be playing in this damn thing. Sacco. Know your place, man. Okay. Well, that's what I'm seeing of that spreadsheet anyways, man. So you guys know what I'm seeing. As to whether or not I can even share the spreadsheet, I don't even know if I can. I need to, like, request permission to share it, which is a little bit unfortunate, so maybe I'll just go ahead and leave it open, like so. Maybe this is just a little bit better. Yeah. I'll just leave it like this. Maybe that's just better than nothing, I guess. And try and show as much as I possibly can from this. Okay. There you go. Man, tell you the truth, I'm getting hungry as hell. Getting hungry as hell, man. Gonna need to have a quick sliced chicken and cheese, maybe with a little bit of mayo dip on the side. Good old carnivore snack. Ish. Gotta get our protein in, you know what I'm saying? It's important. And okay. I think we're just waiting for people to lose in the winners bracket a little bit. And then from there, we're going to know who we are spectating. In the... Oh my god, Numpkin. You just got absolutely berserk, cat. She's crazy. Yeah, she's pretty hyped. That's going to look crazy on the camera. What are you even doing behind there? Absolute psycho. Okay. But yes, I am streaming this on my new PC. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty saucy. Feels nice just not have frame drops, man, when there's a lot of units on the field, you know. I'm a simple man. I don't ask for much. But okay. Alright. God damn, dude, Mechabellum at 6.4k players online. Pretty good, man. It's like really good. Considering like the game is mostly spread by word of mouth and stuff, you know. It's great. Cool. I really, really hope that the upward trajectory continues for Mechabellum. It totally deserves it, you know. It deserves it bigly. Deserves more eyes on it. Like, surely there's a huge audience for a game like Mechabellum, man. Like, every RTS player ever that just wants a slightly more laid-back strategy experience, their ears should prick when mentioning Mechabellum, man. I think that this is going to be just the beginning. Okay. Ooh. Tungdil versus Morvang? I think this might actually be a tournament game, man. I'm going to go ahead and jump in on this one. And switch through back to spectator mode over here. There it is. Of course, I could be pulled out of this at any time to actually check out another match, but... Goddamn Alex Morvine coming out with his just insane sledgehammer formations, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, Morvang always has some absolutely insane strategies going on. And it's poor Tungdil who's going to have to deal with his shenanigans. A lot of crawlers still alive, man, for Morvang, bro. They're going to make it a tower very, very easily. And from there, we're looking at all kinds of experience farm for these sledgehammers. Damn, bro. Okay. Now that I look at the casting sheet, this is actually not one of the games that's currently involved in the tournament. This is literally just Alex Morvang playing a game of Mechabellum after his Group A games are done. Had a couple of big sponsored videos for Mecha recently. Yeah, man. Travis and Spiff doing collabs with a lot of lads. Yeah. Yeah, that was huge, man. I saw Spiffing Brit's video. Pretty tight, dude. Okay. Okay. God damn, dude. Yeah, it's very, very ballsy from Morvang here. They're gonna get shut down super, super hard though by the marksman. Marksman a huge pickup. In fact, this looks like it's gonna go very, very heavily in Blue's favor, man. Oh, just as soon as this Wraith dies into her. What a difference one round can make, man. Did Morvang not get upgrades on the sledges? I guess he just got the upgrade available on this one round. How big is the player base now? Olsunste? Actually, I have no idea. No idea, man. It's really, really hard to kind of measure that these days, right? I'm pretty sure Mechabellum today is peaking at about 6.5k players, like, online. In the most active hours of the day. Which is pretty good. Like, while it was in early access still, it would usually average around, I want to say, 1100 to 1300-ish. Players at peak time. There were even periods during early access where it would dip down below 1,000, you know? So you know what, man? I think it's doing pretty good. Given that it's only like a few days into the 1.0 launch, and like the season launch and all that stuff. I think it's doing alright, man. Oh, nice. Huge. Got me some cheese crackers here to munch, men, in the downtime. Yeah, man. 6.4k online right now is really good, man. For like a new game like this, that's really like hitting a niche. Pretty good and room for growth still, which is the most exciting part, you know? Ooh. Oh, Nelly. I think our boy Alex might be in some trouble here, man. That was a devastating wasp plank. Completely unawares, actually, on this side. Not like him, man. To get caught out like that. Then again, Tungdil. Not an opponent to be trifled with or taken lightly. Okay. Man, I don't know what the hell is going on in the winners bracket games. But there must be some crazy games going on right now, man. Like some crazy long games. Okay. The Sandstorm Sandworms, bro. Okay, it's probably gonna go like right here, right? Ooh, he's gonna put it behind the crawlers? But he knows that the fire drop is a possibility. I sort of like placing the sandworm like here-ish maybe, because then you can at least mobile beacon it to this side if you want to. On the off chance. Oh my god. Wasps jumping all over the place, but at least Morvang is ready for them this time. Okay. Remarkably, some of the crawlers actually make it in a little bit. One of the Wraiths gets latched on instantly, and the Sandstorm doesn't quite reach this marksman. Little bit tragic, man. Sandstorm is like, it feels kind of over-nerfed, man. It feels sort of over-nerfed to me. Like, it only lasts 5 seconds now, after the worm first emerges. Look at all these goddamn noob spectators, man. Oh, I think that Tungdil's gonna win. Yeah, you're placing your bets now? When one fight has been, like, knocked to the canvas 5 times already? What a bold bet. We won't get points for that anyway, you know? Goddamn, they'll just get the tickets refunded. Yeah, Tungdil smells blood here. It's a fine time to go for this. Yeah, and the GG has already been called, man. It's gonna be a smashing. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead, return to lobby. I'm gonna eat some happy little cheese crackers that my wondrous wife just delivered to my desk. And, that's it really, man. I'll catch up with you guys as soon as I have the invite to the next lobby. Oi, 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 boys. Look what I'm looking at right now. Bam. There it is. Okay, man. So, losers bracket, man. A lot of games about to come up just now. Every single matchup has been decided, apart from the one that we are casting. We're going to be checking out what Alpha gets up to in his second losers bracket game. It would be really, really cool if we could track Alpha's progress continuously through this losers bracket. It would be awesome to see how far he can go and if he can actually pull off 4 wins on the bounce and make it all the way. However, the only winners bracket game that has not yet been decided is Dionysius versus Sarazic. Now, I'm not sure about Dionysius, but I know Sarazic. Sarazic is a devastating opponent to go up against, man. I've queued into Sarazic one time in my Mechabellum career. I dodged, okay? Not even ashamed. Okay. Let's go ahead, get on in here. Cool, 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 very cool. Ooh, okay. It is Dionysus versus Alpha in the end. Okay. Let's do this, man. Gonna go on ahead and switch on over to our happy little loading screen. Minute and a half, we're gonna load on in. And let's see if Alpha can keep his win streak going. Or Dionysus. Dionysius? Dionys. We'll just call him. Screw it. It's going to be the end of his streak. Having just lost to Sarazic, the man is going to be out for vengeance. It's going to be a sweet old contest. Okay, man. Awesome. Quick sip of water before this one. Ah. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Guys, I've been playing like 5 or 6 games in a row now. A game works like a charm just for me. Or do you guys also have better FPS and stuff? The game seems pretty smooth for most people, I think. Unless you have like, I don't know, an average to below average PC, in which case, once there's a lot of units on the board, especially in free-for-all mode, like the 4-player modes, 2v2 as well, things can get a little bit jittery. A little bit laggy. The good luck is being called. Let's hide this chat window, man. Let's do this. I've also lost a game to Sarah. Yeah, Sarah's crazy, man. That is a player I would just not like. If there's one player I could choose, maybe like Steel Sane, Sarah, and I don't know, maybe like Sacco. You know, it's like 3 players I just don't want to play against ever. I just feel inadequate. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, man, maybe I am just an idiot, you know? Being outsmarted at every turn. Okay. Dionys versus Alpha, man. The return of Alpha. Sweet that we get to see his next game. Let's see if we can pull this off with the Fire Badger Specialist on the opener. Okay. Meanwhile, Dionys, what are we looking at here? Marksman goes for the cost control. Okay. Second cost control picker that we've seen this game. Dionys on the blue side, cost control with the Tarantula opener. I wonder if we'll just see like another Tarantula come down and then like 1 pack of Chaff. He is up against 3 Arclights. Okay, goes into a double Chaff drop. That's fair enough as well, but I just wondered for a second, given that Alpha is starting off with such good Chaff clear, even the Sledgehammers are fine, such good Chaff clear, that maybe we might have seen Tarantula drop and then like maybe just 1 pack of Crawlers at the back or something. Would have been quite curious, quite risky, but either way, man. We go for the old standard loadout. Alpha also going for a pretty standard layout as well, as we've come to expect from Alpha. Absolute chief of Mechabellum when it comes to standard gameplay, apparently, and defensive gameplay at that, after what we've seen from Alpha so far. But here we go, man. Will Dionys be the one to crack him? Okay, Crawler's going to pull in ahead just a little bit. The tank positioning is just fine. He's going to draw the fire of the tanks for quite a long time, mostly just trying to buy time for the marksman at the back here, which could develop into being quite the carry unit for Dionys if the map layouts and the unit composition stay roughly the same, and not too much stuff gets sold. They've got a lot of stuff that they can farm here. Yeah, marksman getting a decent amount of XP, especially this guy. Okay, Also want to check the techs that those marksmen are running. Actually, I forgot to do that, but... Dionys actually comes out with a skip right away. The man knows what he wants to do with that 50 supply, apparently. Let's see what that'll be. Mass-produced Scorpion for Alpha. Could well be tempting. He's going to have a long and hard think about that one. We'll check what he goes into. These are all very skippable, by the way. Unless you want to buy one of these units this round, like right now, then it might just be a skip. Yeah, it's a skip for Alpha as well. Okay. The fire badges are also going to hit the field as well for Alpha in this round. Already, we're seeing the Wasp shenanigans come out from Dionys, attempting to poke and prod at the wall that is Alpha's defensive line. Wasps getting shuffled around just a little. Those Wasps will be able to get in on the building. It's quite the ballsy play to go for such an early flank like this. Alpha with no cash left to spend. Dionys' final 100, 200 rather, goes out on the Tarantulas. Also a full line of marksmen at the back, who are actually running assault mode marksmen, but I doubt we're going to see that this game just because of how far back they are. But here we go, man. I gotta tell you the truth, I'm really fancying Dionys' chances this round. The addition of the Stormcallers is a little bit spooky, but will they get one Tarantula? If they can kill one Tarantula before the building dies, it's not quite going to happen. The timing is just going to be a little bit off. That Tarantula is going to live that additional missile salvo, but ooh, we actually lose a Tarantula on the right side. Okay, that might sort of soften the blow just a little bit for Alpha to deal with here, but it is going to be a health loss overall, just with no anti-air to take care of the Wasps. And frankly, the marksmen are getting to farm a very solid amount of XP once again. I don't think any of them are able to get the level 2 just yet, but they are well on their way. And Alpha kind of on the ropes, man. But then again, we've seen this movie before, right? Alpha. Oh my goodness. The Farseer drop, a rank 2 Farseer as well. That kind of rules out the Overlord a little bit. Because if anybody goes that Farseer, Alpha's going to believe in the fortresses. Fortress for both players, okay. Which kind of leads me to believe that maybe these Tarantulas are just going to stick around. They're not going to be the kind of unit that we transition out of or sell up on, but rather protect with the fortresses. And look at this heavy flank from Dionys, man. Look at the positioning on the fortress, too. That's so... It's like protecting nothing in this situation. Nothing but the flank, which is actually what it's going to need to protect. Very interesting. Still no anti-air coming out for Alpha just yet, by the way. He's just kind of relying on missiles just now. Which is not going to be enough to kill off all of the Wasps. So maybe... Oh, never mind. He does a little pack of fangs here and here. I totally missed those, but... Okay. So there's two very wide positioned fortresses coming out for both players. These little fang boys have got it all to do. These little fangs right here might actually just decide the game, as these Wasps are going to turn around and start hitting into the fortress, which is totally fine. They just got to get stuck hitting the fortress for a long time and buy a lot of time for these fangs. If these fangs die, bad news. Okay. The marksmen, how are they doing in terms of levels? They're doing pretty fine. The fortress is still healthy as well. On Dionys' right flank. Listen to the Stormy stack kind of piling in. This marksman might end up dying to missile crossfire in just a second. Building going down is enough to take out the fortress with it. But you know what, man? The Wasps are actually going to get to survive most of this. They lose building, and that will allow the Fangs to come in and clean house just a little bit. Alpha holds, man. Alpha does what Alpha does. Okay. Alright. Well, we've had the unit drop round. Things are going to be a little bit static now. Tank production line is actually very good for Alpha, to be honest. Given that he's already got sledgehammers on the field, you can more justify sledgehammer tech upgrades once you've got the tank production line on field. Extended range Vulcan was a must pick until it was nerfed, like, recently-ish. Wow, man, Dionys choosing to skip out on everything. And he's just going to sell the fortress. The man as a cycle goes straight into war factories. Oh my god. Dude, and then he's going to port all of the Wasps out of dodge on that flank. Which is a predictable play as well. As soon as you see that Wasps have the jump drive, you can kind of know that that's coming. But this is a huge switcheroo for one round. And is this going to be the first game where Alpha's defenses are going to be seriously put to the test? Oh my god. Efficient maintenance war factory on the round 4. is indicative of potentially more than one war factory coming out. It's a really, really great tech to not break the bank and support multiple war factories. I wonder if we'll see that. Stormcallers are also just kind of counting their days until they are no longer a factor, now that the most powerful missile interceptor unit in the game is on the field. And this war factory probably can kill everything. Like, unless it gets stuck for a long time, and the Stormcallers are just pile driving the hell out of it. Oh my god, bro, it's going to take out the fire badges long before they get to even look at the chaff as well. So we're just relying on arc lights right now to take care of the remainder of the chaff on this right side. Healthy looking stuff on the left side for Alpha over here, but these boys have a hell of a lot to do, and they are fit to lose building. At least they're going to get the marksman dead before that happens, so they shouldn't take any major casualties. While the building debuff is active. Oh, unless the second building is going to die super, super fast as well. This could be a little bit disastrous, man. The Wasps are going to get in, mop up the flanks, and there's nothing left alive to take out the Wasps. Not that that matters, because the War Factory is having an absolute field day, and is probably going to farm up a rank 2 here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, this is looking rough, man, for our boy Alpha, man. Dionys is building something beautiful here. I'm getting wiggly over this War Factory, man. Typhoons come out, that's got to be a sell. There's no way, man. No way that Typhoon is the answer. Meanwhile, the double Wraith comes out. I mean, this is just advanced chaff clear, right? This is just advanced chaff clear. Okay. Dionys still with the option to sell, by the way. It looks like Alpha might actually be holding on to the Typhoons. I thought those would be a guaranteed sell. It's going to go into the acid crawlers. Whoa, man. I just got done talking smack about acid crawlers. In my best text for every unit. Very, very opinion-based video that went up on YouTube. Crawlers are going to come in on the flank as well, right beside the War Factory. They obviously won't get anything done this round, but that is a major, major threat that Dionys is probably going to have to mobile beacon and just run away with this War Factory in future rounds. It is quite bothersome. Still got a little bit of cash to spend here as well. He's going to opt into some of his own Stormies. Which, to be fair, these units are blobbing a lot on this left side. Stormcallers could find a lot of purchase here. The acid crawlers, man. The acid crawlers. That's extraordinary, man. Will these guys get to connect even? The Wraith is not in the best position to take out of these crawlers. It just depends if they can get to, like, here before they all die horribly. Oh. You know what? I think they've made it to a decent enough position that the War Factory is doomed to drive forward into these guys. Then again, it might just not move for the rest of the battle, man. Things are just coming at it too fast. It might just never have to move into the acid. And I fear this might end up looking a little bit like the first round. The Typhoons, to be fair, are getting a little bit of action in against those Wasps. But are they going to be enough? They get to bend down the Wraith, but the damage is done. There's no chaff left to speak of, and honestly, the Acid might be doing a little bit friendly fire action over here, man. But okay, the War Factory is actually driving forwards now into the Acid. That's the good news. And the War Factory is going to go down. Just a crawler Acid, dude. Heads up as hell. Wow, man. The fact that we're seeing acid crawlers in a tournament game alone is juicy as hell. And it's going to give Dionys a real headache now for how he's going to deal with this for the rest of the game. I mean, he's going to have to just pull all kinds of movement shenanigans with that War Factory, man. Enhanced Supply Specialist comes out from Alpha. That is a man who's feeling confident. He's investing in his future. Saucy to see. Will we say Dionys make the same play, or is he rattled, man? Is he a little bit shaken by this? Goes for the orbital bombard, man. He feels like he needs a win here and now. He's going to plop it down. I mean, a little bit surprised it didn't go over here, to be honest, given how much these units are blobbing, but... Okay, man. Crawlers against crawlers will stop these guys. The War Factory's just got to drive away, though. I don't really see any other way around it. It's just got to. Alpha spent everything already, by the way. Alpha is a man who plays fast. It's got to be said. We see a cell come out just now. I think it was on the Wraith that was around here-ish, somewhere. Bit of extra cash. At least I think it was the Wraith. Can't confirm. But okay. Wasp's getting switch side as well. We're going to mass recruit here. Okay, it's just additional Stormies. Alright, mobile beacon is still not being used. Surely the man ain't gonna forget. Ooh. So he's just gonna trust in the War Factory's ability to just never move for like the rest of the game. With its range and with enhanced range on the building. And instead he's gonna pull shenanigans with the Wasps instead. Just keeping the Wasps out of the way of a possible orbital bombard is the thinking behind this. But okay. Ooh, he's also getting to take out some of Alpha's crawlers in his own zone here, which is creating little acid puddles. That could be a pretty substantial threat once these missiles start to collide. See some units just getting absolutely one-tapped as they take that increased damage while standing in the acid. The melting point, being the most important at least, is safe. Typhoon's about to go down. Are they actually going to get all of the Phoenixes, all of the Wasps dead before they die? They actually don't, and so these Wasps are going to be a huge, huge pain. And by a hell of a lot of time. Meanwhile, War Factory's having a field day, takes out the melting point. Building's still not down on that bottom left side. Honestly, the building debuff is actually helping a little bit here. Keeping the War Factory from doing anything stupid and driving into acid by just reducing its move speed. And now it's going to get to clean house on everything and also unlock a potential rank 3 for next round. Dude, this thing is turning into a bit of a demon. Turning into a bit of a monster, man. Oh, God. What do you even do about this, man? Genuinely. What do you actually do about this? If you're Alpha right now. Just gonna go for the drill crawlers and just win all of those 1v1 trades, which I think is totally fair. Orbital Javelin coming down from Dionys this side. Not gonna try and take out the fortress with that. He's gonna play it quite conservative and take out most of the chaff clear units over here. And also rather that... Oh my god! Hang on, but hang on! I heard a unit get sold. It was the big blue, potentially orange War Factory that gets sold off to just pull a huge switcheroo. Dionys doing something drastic. Wow, man. Doing something very, very drastic. This is crazy, man. This is crazy, dude. I feel like he's just going for the win this round with a player like this. Wow, dude. And also goes into, what was that, sledgehammer production? Okay. Which is mostly just providing a buffer for these guys to, of course, protect them further against these nerds. Dude, are some of these crawlers going to get into range, though? I feel like there's a real danger of getting a little acid puddle down here. Some of these crawlers just kind of bum rush, especially when these guys rush this War Factory. Let's see if it comes off, dude. These are some huge, huge decisions coming out. Javelin does indeed collide. The acid does go down, and this War Factory is going to start to take out quite quickly. That said, it's just one of a couple at this stage. Oh, Fortress on... Oh my god, man, the range of the factories is absolutely ludicrous as well. I almost feel like I ought to be checking for improved War Factory, man, with that kind of range. Just nonsensical damage. We are going to lose this one War Factory at least to acid, and the second is going to start to drive through acid as well. But so long as the melting point lives, which it isn't for much longer, to be fair, as it goes down, then there was always a chance of getting the factory dead. If just one more can die, then that's going to limit the damage quite a bit. But oh, that's so painful. Oh my god, and that actually, oh my god, that's so brutal for Alpha, bro. Dionys able to tease out the win with the 2% health, War Factory being the difference that deals enough damage to poor Alpha, the god of defense, not able to stop this. And frankly, I can't blame the guy because, wow, man. Dude, some of these plays, crazy as hell. Mad respect, man, for Dionys for actually pulling this one off. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, that was not the way I expected that game to go. At all, actually. I was expecting like a super tall War Factory. That guy's psycho. That guy's crazy. Dionys? Remember the name, okay? We're going to be seeing more of that guy. Hopefully in the next game. Hopefully we get to cast his next one as well. And see how that goes. Holy crap. There he goes, man. He's still got to... Dionys has got to still win 2 games on the bounce, by the way. It looks like I will not be casting that next game. It's been assigned to Stony. Okay, it's Dionys versus Clint Leetwood. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, man. Well, nothing to do it but to wait to see where we get assigned to next. I'm just gonna knock off the camera real quick and enjoy a happy little cheesy cracker. Some lumpy grey matter. Yeah. That was a crazy, crazy game. Oh my god. Oh boy. Here we go, man. Here we go. We are currently casting all of this, man. It is game 3 in the losers bracket, man. Clint Leetwood got up against, would you know it, good old Dionys, man. We get to see how his adventure progresses, if it gets to progress up against some stiff opposition. Let's see if he's got what it takes, man. Okay. Cool. Very nice, man. I'm glad that we get to see how Dionys' adventure may or may not continue. Cool. Yeah, man. Christ. This Dionys guy, man. This is not a name that I'm gonna soon forget. Put it that way. With those kinds of crazy ballsy plays. You have any idea, man, the stones it takes to sell a rank 2 war factory that you've invested tech in? In a goddamn tournament game. Just to buy a couple more war factories with that. Man. What a way to win as well. Okay. Let's see what we got, man. Let's see what we got. Alrighty. 8 seconds. Remind me to go ahead and disable chat. Never mind, you don't need to. Bam, there it is. No spoilers on this stream. Let's see what we got here, man. Clint Leetwood, Aerial Special, Rhino, Marksman. Ooh, he's got a couple of S-tier specialists right here. Dionys goes for Giant Specialist. Because of course he does. That's to the surprise of nobody watching this stream. Anybody who didn't watch Dionys' last game, by the way, and is watching like other streams and other casts, they have no idea what's coming, man. They have no idea of the absolute ishhousery that Dionys is capable of. They're about to find out, man. They're about to find out, let me tell you. Okay, man. In the meanwhile, good old Clint taking a sweet time picking. He's got to be running out of time just now. Fire Badge is very, very popular. Ooh, goes for Aerial Specialist. Okay. Cool. That's a specialist that's not so highly rated by most higher rank players from what I've seen. But let's see, man. Clint is also starting off with, would you know it, Steel Ball Crawlers. Going to be hoping for that super efficient opener. Dude, love this formation pattern on the Stormcallers coming out from Dionys. It makes it so that even if the Steel Balls do reach the Stormcallers, they're going to get stuck attacking the first one, and they'll stop around like here-ish, right, because of Stormcaller range. Yeah, they'll still be within the attack radius of the backline Stormcallers, you know? So, nice little positioning trick there as well, man. Good old T formation coming out from Dionys. The asymmetric... Dude, he's actually perfectly predicted the side at which Clint... I mean, it's a little bit of a dice roll, right? But just happens that he's perfectly predicted the side that Clint is going to rush down with the asymmetrical pattern. Steel Balls. Clint really needs himself a good, solid opener here. The Dream is getting like a level 2 instantly on your Steel Balls, but a win will do. Let's see, man. Let's see what we got here. Super staggered chaff as well. On both sides. Here we go, man. And here they go. First salvo of missiles missing almost completely. Second salvo is going to go almost exclusively into the crawlers on the front line. Just damn good positioning coming in from Clint, it's got to be said. And as soon as the crawlers connect over here, these boys are going to start to melt real fast. This wasn't part of the plan, man. Those Stormcallers at the back were set up to take care of the Steel Balls making it through. Not so much the crawlers. Once the crawlers make it through, things just melt way too fast. And dude, it's quite the dream of a Steel Ball opener here. Tower kill, about halfway to level 2. It's about as good as you could possibly ask for. And a good tickle of health damage to boot. Okay. Now that said, Dionys still has all the time in the world to go ahead and build something like just a crap. Oh my god. Okay, this is what I'm talking about, man. I was about to say Arclights. Never mind. Dionys, the man knows what he wants. Straight into the Vulcan. That's really the only position it can go in. It's trying to catch the crawlers here, the crawlers here. Okay. Ooh, man. What does Clint even do about this? The steel balls might get the latch. Might get the latch on the Vulcan, but it's quite well protected, man. The Stangs coming out is going to be good. They're going to chew their way through the fangs very, very quickly indeed. Vulcan might just get a bit target locked on the steel balls. Not quite enough. It's going to burn them down. As soon as the steel balls are gone, the rest of the army is extremely, extremely fragile. We could be looking at a Giga Chad carry Vulcan game here. With the amount of experience that this thing is farming on round 1, the steel balls still not able to get enough experience to get level 2. And suddenly, just like that, man, it's Deonis who is in the driving seat here, man, with Clint. Got to maybe rethink a little bit. With such a bold Vulcan drop on a round 2 like that. Will he keep the steel balls? Will he scrap them? That's the real test here. Assault Scorpion for Clint, man. It's going to be a sell on the steel balls. He's going to cut his losses and is going to replace those with the Scorpions. Assault Mode Scorpion, faster movement speed, faster attack speed, an increased health as well, right? But at the cost of reduced range. But man, with an aggressive opener like this, you got to put some respect on it. And again, the Mustangs are a very, very, very good chaff clear option against the front line fangs, and ooh, that might be a misstep from Deonis, man. Maybe a little bit trigger happy with the Scorching Fire here, expecting the steel balls to maybe stick around. Yeah, the Scorching Fire is really exclusively to answer the steel balls in this case. It's not bad, it's still going to do some work against the Scorpion. To be honest, this Vulcan, it's on its way to level 2. Scorching Flames plus range, it's going to be a good part of the army anyway. Like, it's not a disaster to have invested in this tech, but it is quite a lot of supply, meaning that there's just less money to go around elsewhere. What else was dropped? Ah, it was these flanking crawlers on the bottom side. Okay. I thought there was an extra 100 supply that went missing. Okay, there we go, man. Dude, the Assault Mode Scorpion is also getting me hyped. Love stuff like this. Let's see what we got going on. Its rate of fire makes, I mean, it helps to clear through the fangs pretty fast as well. It's also going to get to connect to the Vulcan pretty quickly. Is the Scorching Flames going to out DPS the Scorpion though? Probably not, man. A couple more shots and this Vulcan is going to be a goner with the Scorpion getting an answer on that. It's pretty clutch. The crawlers are going to come in and get to poke down the building, which is fine and all, but what is left over here to take care of business? Stormcallers versus Stangs. We're about going to get to hold on. But Clint, I think he's actually in a better long-term position now. Far better than he was after that round 2 finish. But hell, being in a good position only gets you so far. Most important round of Mechabellum is the round that kills you, you know what I'm saying? It's no good doing well for the first 4 or 5 rounds if you can't finish the game. But okay. Overlord drop comes down. Is there any supporting text for that? There is not. So it's just a casual Overlord. I'd imagine this Overlord is probably a bait, by the way. The Typhoons actually drop down to answer as well, which is quite interesting. Deonis also going into the Replicating Crawlers. Meanwhile, Clint is going to get the old backstab going. These guys should be able to skewer this building kill over here. It will take them a little bit of time, but they should be able to get the job done against those Crawlers. It's actually a double Overlord drop, which is extraordinary. I still think it's a bait, by the way. Until there's a tech invested in these Overlords. But you kind of have to take the bait, though, if you're Clint, right? You kind of have to. You just got to start building some anti-air. Because if suddenly these Overlords just drop with, like, Overlord Artillery, and, like, 2 more Overlords come down, you might just be in a lot of trouble. Double shot Assault Scorpions. I tell you, man, Clint is a man after my heart. Love this. Love this, man. The Typhoons on the field. The only real reliable answer against these big boys. Ooh, the Scorpions this time don't actually get to connect on the Vulcan. Neither does the Scorp on the left side. And so these Overlords are actually going to get... Dude, not only the Overlord's going to get to deal a crazy amount of health damage, but the Vulcan even survives on like 10% health. This is going to be quite the staggering amount of damage coming in. Oh. Ooh, man. I tell you what, I love the Assault Scope. Love the thought behind it. I'd love to see it do well. But Clint? He's sweating. I can smell him from here, dude. I can smell it. Okay. Quick teleport. Oh my god. Advanced power system is pretty good. It's actually good for both players, to be honest. Oh my god. Diaunos. Okay, he has pulled the trigger, as we perhaps anticipated, on Overlord Artillery. He also goes into advanced power system, so he's just going to be rushing on in there. Oh god. So Clint has an option now. He actually goes into the Photon mission instead. I think that might actually be pretty wise. Help keep these Scorpions ticking. The problem is that the Scorpions are a bit too far forwards. Can you even fit a pack of Crawlers in there? To try and just protect them for just a little bit longer? Buy them a little bit of time? I feel like the answer here really might be Typhoons, barriers, and anti-air. And just barrier Typhoons behind the Scorpions and just try and get them in. Maybe. Perhaps Clint also just has to do a little bit of something on this side of the map. He's going to go range Phoenixes. Okay. Oh my god. Dude, I don't know who I actually favor here, to be honest. Okay, some chaff is able to fit down there, just in front of the Scorpion. To at least give it a little bit more lifespan, but look at this Overlord, man. It's just looking at the Scorpion on this side. Here we go, man. That Scorpion is probably not going to last very long. There's the artillery. Even with Photon emission, it's going to get chunked rather quickly, and down it goes right away. Oh, god. That's real rough, man. The Phoenixes are getting to connect on the Overlords at the least. So much chaff left alive, and the Typhoon's Tiger locked on a Vulcan, though. That's not ideal. Gotta get this thing dead, like yesterday. It is finally going to go down, but the Typhoons are just not looking at what they need to be looking at. Oof. It's just a chaff-killing problem, right? Just a chaff-killing problem. Damn, man. Perhaps Clint had to go deeper into the Mustangs? Mustang range. Either that or just a lot more Typhoons. Typhoons with barriers to protect from the fire. Maybe, perhaps. Diaunos going to give him even more problems to think about. With a mobilized battleship coming out. Okay. Clint's going to think long and hard about this one, I think. What is Diaunos up to now? He's going to start to rush down the other tower, which perhaps Clint won't expect, by the way, given that he's built some building health here. He might feel a little bit too secure on this side. But the mind games from Diaunos never end. Okay. Clint ends up going into battleship. Or did he already have that from earlier? Can't remember. Okay. Battleship on the back line. I mean, it'll kill off the Fangs. It's going to get stuck hitting Fangs for quite a long time. Quite a long time, man. Okay. I actually quite like these flanking crawlers over here. They could do a pretty good job of just letting the Scorpion live for a little bit longer. That's fine. Enhanced range is great. We still have a bit of a chaff-killing problem, though, on Clint's side of the map. It might just be too late for that now. We do see the range come out on the Stangs. That's going to help. The chaff is primarily Fangs. That is going to help. Is it enough? That's the question, man. Gotta crack those Fangs quickly. We do get it done much, much faster this time, which is great. And the Scorpion also getting to connect now on the Vulcan. They are going to get to bring it down pretty quickly, but oh god, the building just dies so fast. Can they even finish that Vulcan off? They do get the job done, but just as the Scorpions die, also, Typhoon's now doing their best to take care of the chaff, but just look at how many nades are piling in from the other side of the map, dude. Diaunos absolutely relentless. Sadly, the flanking Overlord on the backline is just going to get stuck hitting the Fangs like we feared it might. And yeah. Just tubed. Oh my god, man. Dude, the pivot into Overlord Artillery is so good. I don't want to say nerf it because I love playing that. It's so nice. It's like an anti-aggro tool. Love it. I tell you what, man. Almost every single game that we spectated, can I just say, has been aggro. Like everyone is playing like super far forwards. Very, very aggressively positioned. Oftentimes asymmetrical. We're seeing very, very little standard. Apart from that match that we spectated from Alpha, you know, he was like the only one that we've seen today really playing standard, man. Yeah, it was a tough game, Anders, man. It was a tough game. That was rough. Oi, oi, oi. I feel like maybe Blue just sort of overestimated his chaff clearing ability a little bit too hard with those level 2 stangs. Maybe thought that that was enough against the fangs. Did a little bit better on that final round, to be honest, after like the stangs had range. It was definitely an upgrade, but by that point, I mean, you're taking shots from all sides of the map, you know? Like, oh man. Needed fire to kill the chaff. Needed something to kill the chaff, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Deonis felt like 3 rounds ahead in units, Iwoot. Yeah. It was one of those creeping advantages, you know? Yeah. Damn, man. Okay. Still, Deonis, man. Absolute Chad. Absolute Chad, dude. He might actually... We might get to spectate Deonis all the way to a qualification spot here. He is in the final round of the losers bracket just now, so the man just needs to win one more match against French Pilot in order to secure that qualification spot. He's looking on form. I wouldn't bet against him. That said, we haven't watched a single game from French Pilot, of course. And French Pilot, to be fair, only just dropped a game in his 3rd match in the winners bracket just now to get knocked down to the losers bracket. So French Pilot has been on a roll as well. Basically made it to the top 4 in the winners bracket, you know. So maybe he'll be the man to stop Dionys's reign of terror, such as it were. Okay. Cool. Now it's just a waiting game, boys. Now it's just a waiting game. We're waiting for the other losers bracket semi-final to wrap up. Cortex versus Soja, currently being cast by Amarok. Oh wow, of course. Of course. I'm just looking, I should probably screen share this actually. Yeah, I'm looking at the current bracket standings right now. This is of course the game that we just checked out right here. And Dionys against French Pilot just now. In the finals, this might be the next game that we cast. We just got to wait and see. Sarazic, yeah, just won his winners bracket final. So Sarazic, of course, Sarah's going to go all the way through automatically as an automatic qualifier, just winning 3 games on the bounce. Guy's an absolute unit. Terrifying. In the meanwhile, French Pilot lost out to Cast. So Cast is going to also be an automatic qualifier from that round. And that means that OnlyFangs, having lost to Sarah, is going to be filling up one of the spots right here. In the other losers bracket final. So either way, man, we either get to spectate an OnlyFangs matchup or a Dionys matchup. Hype either way, bro. Let's see what we're eventually assigned to. Okay. Yeah, man. Dionys is on a Cinderella run. Yeah, dude. The guy's crazy. Makes such bold plays as well, by the way. I feel like that's one of the things that holds me back often, a lot, by the way. And a lot of players, I'm sure. Is that obsession with, like, symmetry. And keeping a formation that looks beautiful, even if it's not functional. It's very, very, like, 1700s military warfare, you know? Where it's like style over substance. That can lose people a lot of games, man. Yeah, Dionys really doesn't have that problem. You know? He's not afraid to sell rank 2 war factories and just kind of beeline with crazy overlord unit drops on the front line and blah blah blah. Just do whatever he's got to do to win every round, even if it's ugly. Yeah, that's like honestly, embracing that tip will get you to like, I don't know, 1600 MMR range. Sort of like at a minimum, you know? Thinking about how to win every round as an individual round, rather than like trying to force a build. Or getting like too attached to a unit that you really want to make work, you know? Those are the kind of things that are going to keep you floating around your current MMR, you know? Or at least they did for me for a long time. Like for the longest time, I was around like the 1300-ish MMR range. And getting up to 1600 was a process of just trying to treat every round as an individual minigame in and of itself, you know? And not getting too carried away with trying to make meme builds. Which is a big problem of mine as well, of course. Okay. It's a good problem to have though, man. Alright, alright, alright. I think it's time for another BRB screen. I'm just going to suck down some water and save the alt vocal cords. Hey man, Invader Felix. Amen to that. Amen to that, brother. Hey, agreed, man, Phoenix, dude. Honestly, and this is kind of, I don't know, this is like a personal take. Maybe some people will agree, some people will disagree, but I feel like whenever I'm just chilling on the Mechabellum home screen or whatever, you know, I've just played some games and I'm getting some food or whatever, you know, taking a time out. I see people talking in like the global chat and like they're raging about, I don't know, the disparity between their MMR and their battle power, or they're raging that they're being matched against opponents with higher, like, battle power than them. Like, or whatever, you know, like, they're getting really fixated on the numbers that are associated with their account and progress and ranking and stuff like that. Like, man. I mean, I know it's an old cliche, but it's just a game, you know what I'm saying? Like, like I don't know, dude. Like, honestly, I was actually, again, on, like, more of, like, a personal note, I was against having your MMR being, like, publicly facing. I'd be more than happy to just never see my MMR ever again in this game. If I could just turn it off, I would. You know, like, I'm really not interested in that. Is there a way to do that, actually? Like, hide your MMR from yourself in Mechabellum? Maybe there's a setting for that, but... yeah, I just don't like it. I just don't like it, man. And I feel like as soon as MMR was introduced into the game, I remember the patch very, very specifically. It felt like all of a sudden, pulling off meme builds and doing dumb stuff in the game. Level 8 carry Mustangs, you know, with charged ammo, because that used to be a thing till it was just deleted. That used to be what the game was all about, man. It kind of became about winning when MMR was introduced, you know. And so now I feel like my gameplay loop is I'm sort of like stuck in a cycle between trying to grind up enough MMR that I don't feel like a piece of crap. Because you know the feeling, right? When you kind of like dick around in the game a bit too much and you drop like 200 MMR, you tell yourself, well, you know, I'll grind it back up eventually. Grind it up eventually, you know. And then you've actually got to grind it back up. And then if you struggle a little bit on the way, you're thinking to yourself, oh my god, maybe I'm just terrible at the game now. Man, why am I even... should I even be casting games for Mechabellum if I'm this bad at the game? Oh my, like, what the hell gives me the qualifications to be casting tournament games if I'm just a pleb who's hard stuck at an MMR that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you start to think these things, right? Especially as like a content creator too. Ooh, I can't upload a game of a certain MMR. What do you mean? People are gonna think less of me. And even though that's dumb as hell, that's like the kind of things that you think. Or at least it's kind of things that I think. Maybe I'm just like MMR insecure, you know? But yeah, I just do my best to ignore it now, you know? Just do my best to ignore it. Ooh, you can actually go into settings. Let me see this. Let's do this real quick. Settings, other. Show MMR. Hang on, does that... so that hides my MMR as well? Canute. This is really awkward having this conversation because, of course, the stream's on a 60-second delay. So I'm gonna have to. I've sent you a letter, Canute. Hopefully you can get back to me on that, man. It actually hides my MMR. I thought it would just like hide MMR from, you know, well, I don't know, other people. But cool. If that hides my MMR, that's amazing. It's great. Anxiety gone. You know? It's dumb, man, because I'm like the least anxious person in the world as well. But I tell you what it is. Man. I tell you why I get anxious over like my ranking and my ratings and my MMR in games. It's because I started my YouTube career playing World of Warcraft as a PvPer. Which is kind of funny to me, by the way, that a lot of people who follow the strategy channel have no idea that I have like videos with millions of views in World of Warcraft, you know? And like this strategy channel was kind of like to be my retirement home on YouTube. You know what? I'm kind of done making serious videos. I'm just going to go chill and play some strategy games because strategy games were always the games that I was more passionate about. The World of Warcraft videos just sort of happened and I ran with it, you know? But I was always so ashamed to upload a WoW PvP video when I know it's going to get like 50, 60, 70,000 views. And I also know that people can see my rating and my ranking, and they're going to think that I suck. And what if they think that I suck, man? You know, like it was like World of Warcraft's really sweaty like that, you know? Really, really sweaty game. So yeah, like it was something that I get like super, super anxious about, you know? Especially because World of Warcraft was my livelihood, like playing the game and making content for that game was my livelihood for like 4 or 5 years. Like my literal salary was partially dependent on staying good at the game and maintaining a good MMR, you know, in like arena and stuff. Which is kind of crazy, right? Like it's kind of nuts. So like the pressure I put on myself would be insane. And even though Mechabellum is just not like that, it should just be a totally different experience. I think I've still got some of that carryover, almost like conditioning that I brought with me from trying to stay like a decent rating from World of Warcraft, you know? I think that's what it is, man. There you go, man. Therapy session with Cobb. There you go, man. I think that's where my problems lie. Okay. Just gonna take a quick check on how the brackets are coming along. OnlyFangs is confirmed in as the next Chad in the losers final brackets. I haven't been assigned to a game just yet. But it looks like the OnlyFangs opponent is going to be decided imminently, and from there, casters will be assigned. Thank you. A stay-at-home gamer, my MMI is 69, not even kidding. Dude, don't play another game ever again. Retire that account, leave it where it is. That is the perfect MMR. Let nobody tell you otherwise. Oh, man. Ooh. Oh, man. Tell you something, this tournament is going to go on a bit too long, man. I'm going to skip. I'm going to have to... Dude, how bad is this? I'm going to have to skip leg day today. That is a crime. I'm going to have no choice. I'm going to have to make up with that with some serious penance under the leg press machine tomorrow, man. Oh. I'm going to have to go to church tomorrow. That's what I call leg day, man, going to church. Feels like a damn religious experience. Never make a huge deal about MMR if the game stops being fun. Sometimes it's gone wrong. Something's gone wrong. Yeah, man. That's what it is, dude. That's what it is. I suppose it's different, though, when you're, like, playing a game for a living, right? Like, I I don't know, man. It's like YouTube's a funny thing, and being like a content creator, as they say these days, you know, or an influencer. Ooh, I hate that word, dude. That's like the worst word. An influencer. Get the hell out of here with that. But being like a content creator, like sometimes the selling point of your content is that you're just really, really good at something. Like you don't have to be like the most charismatic or entertaining or funny or good looking or whatever. If you're just like really, really, really good at the game, you know, like, and that's like your defining feature, then you gotta stay good at the game, man, because, you know, you're gonna have trouble making a living that way as a content creator, right? If you fall off. So I don't know, man. Pressure gets to people. That said, I'm glad to be out of the World of Warcraft sphere a little bit. I can dip in and out like at any time when I want to, which is nice because then the expectation isn't on my shoulders, you know. I don't know. To be honest, I was supposed to make videos for WoW, for the current expansion, man. For the War Within. It was fun and all. Like I blasted it for the first couple of weeks. And then what always happens with WoW kind of happened. I don't know, the shine sort of wears off, and then you remember that it's retail WoW all over again, and all the classes are kind of warped from what they used to be, and I don't know, man. Am I going to be casting all 4 groups, Phoenix? I am. I am, man. Gonna be a long, long night for me. I might honestly have to bow out for Group 4. I don't know if I'll be able to last through Group D. It might just be a bit too much. Each group was scheduled to take about 2 hours. Each group is in fact taking about 3 hours, you know? And so, yeah. It's, by the time we get to Group 4, we will be about 3 hours overboard. In terms of time, it will be super, super late here in the UK. Yeah. Best counter to self-healing units, Mr. Stone. Electromag effects can work pretty good. Like a Fast Seer or an Arclight with Electromag. Just to disable that healing. Otherwise, Melting Point or just something that hits really, really hard single target. Like a Phoenix with a couple of levels in it. Could do a pretty good job. You're taking out at least most medium-sized self-healing units. Yeah, used to play a WoW, but not anymore. Yeah. A lot of people like that, man. A lot of people used to play a WoW, you know. It's sort of sad what retail WoW become, but to be honest, man, I think it's just... I think it's okay. WoW's not the game it used to be, right? It's going off in like some crazy wacky directions. I think War Within is a decent expansion, by the way. Like I don't think it's by any means bad, but it's just old. A lot of WoW players have kind of seen and done it all before. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, man. Thank you. Checking how the brackets are doing. Wonder what's taking so long with this last game, man. My suspicion is that Deonis and French Pilot are going at it right now, but it's not a game that we've been elected to cast. Which is sad, man. I really wanted to see who was actually going to take that win, dude. I really wanted to see who's going to take that. Damn. You know what? I might just go hunting for it, man. Let me see if I can find this. Ooh. Oh. Only Fangs and Soldier lobby is being set up just now. I'm going to go ahead and risk switching on over to the control brackets, as you can see right here. Only Fangs Soldier. Lobby still being set up. Okay. The final players probably have Emma Mafia and aren't readying up Invader. Yeah. You're probably right, man. You're probably right. Oh my god. Okay, straight up. While we are waiting to be added into a game, I'm going to go ahead and just stream a stream, as it were. Okay. Let me go ahead and duplicate this. I'm just going to go ahead and squeeze this down a little. Try and fit in just a little bit more of this. Okay, you know what, man? That'll about do, man. That'll about do. Man, get the hell off my screen. Let's get my enormous head out of the way. Okay. This way, we get to spectate. What are the matches that we're not casting as we go, man? Lovely. There it is. Only Fangs and Soldier, man. This is not our cast to do, so I won't go too hard on the commentary. I just want to see how it's going. Especially for Only Fangs. Only Fangs is a name that I recognize. Let's see what's up. All right. Cool. Fortified Specialist on OnlyFangs, man. Quite a lot of Fortified Specialist pickers, dude. That's after I watched Suri's video on this, talking about how bad he felt like Fortified Specialist was, but there you go. The next math equation I see is getting stabbed. What's up, Jocelyn? Oh, man. Okay. Okay, I just want to check if I pan on back to this. Okay, good. Lovely. Alright. Let's see, man. Mixed Chaff Sledgehammers on red. Going up against what? Ooh, look at that crawler spread through the damn Stormcallers, though, man. That's going to be really, really tough to deal with for those sledges. That being Soldier. Okay, he's putting some Sabertooth action. Alright. Well, OnlyFangs is really demanding a lot of the sledges here. That said, those late arriving crawlers are actually getting a hell of a lot done. Sledges on the left side are going to finally start copping some shots, but the crawlers are through on the Stormies down there at the bottom. If the crawlers can get the building kill before the Stormcallers shoot again. Oh my god, dude. That's actually such a big deal. Just delays those Stormcallers so hard from killing those tanks, man. Damn, Fortified Specialist tanks taking the round 1 win against Stormy's Mixed Chaff. That's like quite the victory, man. For OnlyFangs on red. Goes into laser sights. Tell me that that's just going to randomly go on a tank. Yeah, I doubt it, but... Okay. Mm-hmm. Very, very standard sledgehammer layout here from Onlyfangs. As for House Soldiers planning on countering this, he's kind of got to get the Sabertooth to line up. And of course, Onlyfangs knows that the Sabertooth is coming down this round, accounting for those marksman drops. The additional crawlers. Is he going to flank with those? Onlyfangs extra crawler pack. Ooh, they're going to go super front facing. Okay, it's the wiggly crawlers, man. Just to be annoying to the Stormcallers, I guess. Alright. Sabertooth is going to go straight into the sledgehammers there, dude. Oh, it would have been a good little trade, but the Sabertooth for some reason turns around and decides to start hitting Jeff instead. And that might be the last of the sledgehammers that gets to shoot out for the rest of the round now. Oi, oi, oi. It's kind of painful, man. Stuck hitting crawlers for the longest time. So much chaff left alive still, though, man. And Blue's bottom right. Yeah. Fortified specialist or not. Tanks meeting the match this round. Damn, dude, that Sabertooth made a big, big, big difference. Okay. Tanks hold on for just a little bit longer, but not too much consequence. Okay. Oh. That might be us getting invited to a game. I believe it is. I believe it is. Okay. Leave this game playing just for now. Mm-hmm. Here we go, man. Looks like we're getting panned on over to potentially a Group C game just now. Okay. Let's double check that to make sure I'm not talking talking smack. Okay. What the hell? Why do I not see my own mouse? What the hell is going on here, bro? Okay, there it is. What the hell, then? Okay, my own mouse disappeared off the screen there for just a second. I don't know what the hell that was all about, but... Okay. Is this a Group C game? Is right here. CrossFit versus Icy. Two relative unknowns. Let's see what they got going on, man. Okay. We are loading in, boys. All right. Yeah, we're kind of streaming a stream just now, man. I kind of just want to stay tuned into what was going on in the winners bracket final over there. But I'd imagine that we're trying to make up a little bit of time here, getting Group C started at the same time. Which makes sense. Okay. I will kind of keep track of that game, man. Soldier versus Onlyfangs. I'll let you guys know who's winning, man. We'll tap back on over to this game as well, if it's still going by the time hour 1 ends. Okay. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, crap. Thanks for reminding me there, Mr. Icy, albeit accidentally. Just going to go ahead and hide the chat window real quick. Avoid those spoilers. We are 30 seconds out. Let's go ahead, man. Switch on over. Let's do this, man. Okay. CrossFit versus Icy. Fire Badger, Typhoon Spesh, Aerial Spesh. The cost control comes out. Damn, a lot of believers in cost control, man. I gotta admit, I'm not one of them. I kind of just actively avoid it as much as I can, but Tarantula Crawler Opener is great. But you know what? Icy pretty equal to with the Fire Badger Specialist for the opener. He's going to get the Fire Badger for free on the round 2, which is going to help him out quite a bit. Just a couple of central Fire Badgers with range can kind of take care of your chaff clearing needs for a long time, but oh my god. Cost Control Special CrossFit opting into the round 1 Phoenix play. Cheesy as all hell, basically guaranteeing that he grabs the win here unless some crazy marksman drop or something comes out. For Icy. Alright, alright, alright. The oi, man. Oh god, that's it now, man, dude. That's it, that's my claim to fame in Mechabellum, man. Just being the oi guy. Goddamn Swedish friends think it's ridiculous. I'm the only oi man in all of the northeast of England, man. Okay. Alright, man. Asymmetrical tarantulas. We've seen this movie before. Obviously a solid little lineup. Staggered chaff coming in also. Sledgehammers positioned in the line like so is really, really good against crawlers in this pattern. Because one sledgehammer shoots, then the next, and the next, and the next, and the next. And they kind of stagger their shots and take out the crawlers very, very efficiently. Like so. Most of the pack gone already. Very, very nice. And the standard sledgehammer opener going to predictably, I guess, fall prey to the tarantula asymmetrical. Not wholly unsurprising. I will say that these sledgehammers are positioned like really quite far out. Like they're really quite spread out on either side. Which usually you see the sledgehammers tucked in a little bit more so that they can at least somewhat respond to a asymmetrical rush. And an aggressive tarantula rush. Okay. Don't think this tarantula even dies, right? It's too much firepower, tanks go down. And Icy immediately on the ropes, man. Okay. Now we guess the fire badges. I think the issue is here that his problem isn't so much chaff clear. Ooh, the laser sights though. Laser sights on some fire badges is really, really good. Yeah, that's really, really good. His module, a little bit unnecessary. He's up against a fast army. I mean, CrossFit could go his module on something. Tarantula, maybe. Laser sights, probably. For Icy, he's the one being aggroed, so... yeah, then it goes down exactly like that. Okay, yeah. His module on the Tarantula makes total sense. Additional Tarantula coming out. Let me guess, a flank. Let me guess. Ooh. Going slightly more standard with the Tarantula placement all of a sudden? Okay. Fangs. Laser sights on Icy. I mean, surely that's going to go on the fire badges. Surely. Gotta think. I feel like Icy really needs some extra waves of chaff here, by the way. Perhaps even just like fangs right in front here. Laser sights and then some late arrival crawlers. Could also go for a flank play on this. It's too dicey. The Tarantula will turn around, right? Well, let's see what he opts for, man. Does go ahead, unlock on the fangs. The fangs actually go at the front of the tanks, which I think is totally fine. Laser sights, Icy opts to hold on to, potentially. He does. Okay. So the man's got big plans for the laser sights, but let's see how this one pans out. The haste module on the Tarantula is very, very scary. That said, the marksman will get to latch on the Tarantula before these crawlers get to come in and arrive. And the fire badge has even just been level 1. Making decently short work of at least most of the crawlers before the backups for red start to arrive. The level 2 crawlers, though, are going to do some serious damage, man. Just not the best chef clear for red outside of the fire badges. I didn't think the level 2 crawlers would be that much of a problem, man. Fire badges kind of get a little bit overrun. It's to no avail, of course, but still able to hold on. Marksman finding some levels. Okay, man. Tight little hold from Icy. Now, what is he planning to do with the laser sights? We might have our answer just now. Dude, I love the Farseer, man. I love the goddamn... I love the... Like, dude, the Farseer for red. Defending against aggro like this. Oh, it goes at the Typhoons, bro. What is this, man? Okay, Scorpion's gonna come out for CrossFit, which is, I mean, very, very good against the Typhoons, it's gotta be said. Just more Tarantulas, man. Okay, there we go. Now the flanking Tarantula's also gonna come out. And so the rush is on. Alright, bro. Missile to take out the Fangs. We've also got additional chaff spawning in over here, which is just going to distract the hell out of this marksman and hopefully allow this guy to push in from CrossFit's point of view. Typhoons? Typhoon's purpose, man. As long as they stay away from the Scorpion, they will get good value, of course, as chaff killers. They're just a little bit far from the action, that's all. I almost like expected more of a position of like the Typhoons like here or even like here. And that way you can give them barrier, they have quick move speed and low range that eventually move forwards and provide cover to one of these units with the shield. But wow, we're actually going to see the laser sights come out of the Typhoons. Okay. Dude, I'm down for some carry Typhoons. We haven't seen anything like that today. But we've seen a lot. Okay. Trenches with increased range are also going to find some pretty solid value over here, man. The Typhoons will outtrade the Tarantula in the middle, though. And the Scorpion, not really with any hope of connecting on anything super, super meaningful just yet. Now distracted by crawlers. These Typhoons are kind of running out of time, though. We've got to pack in a bit more value than this. Especially if this Tarantula's going to turn around and... sorry, the Scorpion's going to turn around and... Oh, take out both of them in one shot. Oh my god. They were so close to making it as well. And now it's just going to be a bit of a sniper poke battle at the end. Really anybody's game. Or not. The Phoenixes decide to just abdicate their responsibility and allow the Maximin to clear them up. Leave the Trenches to do the heavy lifting. Trenches that now have levels. And it's starting to look a little bit spooky, especially against the sledges. They will also be able to outtrade the Typhoons with levels. Okay. Advanced power system for blue. Oh my god. Oh, you could go for a second haste module, which is free. I mean, either of these are really, really good. Quick teleport from Icy. Now we're talking. Our first quick teleport of the day. What is the plan? Does actually go for the extra haste module. Probably, could actually go on the Scorpion, but I'm expecting it to go on this Tarantula. Gonna quick teleport in some wasps. This is ballsy as hell, man. This is crazy. And of course, CrossFit doesn't see this yet for one round. He's going to find out very, very soon, though. I almost wouldn't be surprised to not see just more flanking units get this quick spawn in. Super, super fast. CrossFit's still making his mind up as to where the haste module is going to go. Additional fire badges come out. Only 200 supply left for red to spend, so you can't go into range on these just yet. Just more tarantulas coming down for Crossy. Alright. Levels in the Phoenixes. One of the best units in the game, by the way, when it comes to level scaling. I swear, Phoenixes might actually be the best unit in the game when it comes to level scaling. Just because their attack doubles their health. They're such a glass cannon. That like doubling their damage allows them to one-shot or almost one-shot a lot of like mid-range units. Super, super effective. Let's see if the Tarantula spam has got what it takes, man. The super, super quick spawn and wasps are, hopefully not going to get too distracted by the Tarantula here. We've only got one wasp that's actually doing its job. The rest of them are just freeloading. There we go. He finally told his bros to come and join him, and they're going to need the help. They're going to get that building down pretty damn fast. Because this battering ram on this left side is looking pretty problematic. I didn't even see where the other haste module went in the end. On CrossFit's side of the map. Looks like with the Wasp backstab, it's about going to be enough to hold. Typhoon getting it done against the Phoenixes. Ooh, the building being dead is actually quite a problem. Oh, never mind. There's a few marksmen left. Not too much of a problem. And the Wasp will seal the deal. Now, of course, the Wasps have the jump drive tech. I wonder if we're going to see, like, the Wasps maybe just switch side. I mean, he's got the quick teleport, so... Icy could do something crazy like that. Okay. Fascia. Vulcan carry. Icy going for the quad Arclight drop. That is interesting. Given that he has 2 packs of fire badges already on the field, you'd assume he'd just rely on those as chaff clear. CrossFit, on the other hand, could actually use some like increased range Arclights or something, just to wade his way through the chaff a little bit faster. That makes sense. What's the plan though with the fire badges? Okay, here we go. Where are the Wasps going, man? Are they just going to switch sides over here now? Oh my god, they are, bro. Icy is going for it. He's going for it. Ooh, he's gonna beat a Rude Awakening though. Sadly, the boys are going to spawn in. That said, man, if we pick up range, if Icy picks up range on his Arclights, I'm pretty sure that this Arclight will be able to kill everything. Somewhat effectively here. CrossFit yet to decide what he's going to do with his Archies. I can't believe they both went for the Arclights, though. Then again, what the hell do I know, right? There's a reason I'm casting the game and not playing in the tournament, right? Okay, additional Fang Chaff coming down as well. Move speed. Oh, and there's the other haste module on CrossFit. After all, here we go, man. Let's see if this flank comes off, bro. Let's see if this flank comes off. Overlord is kind of dicey, man, coming out from Icy as well. Okay. You know what? The Arclight is actually going to get to kill everything here on this bottom left side. So that is... It's not nothing, right? It's actually pretty big. Overlord is out of chaff to protect it already, which is not great. The Phoenixes begin to close in. First sniping down the building. And then ignoring the Overlord. They just turn right and they're going for the Marksman. The Overlord is going to kind of get stranded over here. Out of the battle completely. And none of the Marksmen will take care of the Phoenixes. Oh, means that this is going to be a devastating hit. And a pretty steep loss. Oh my god, the Acolyte finally gets the building down. But its entire team is just gone. Feels like the average pub game in League of Legends. Team, hello? Alright, man. Another shot at advanced power system for blue here. CrossFit is going to go for it this time. Meanwhile, Icy says, screw it. He's had enough. The nuke is coming out. The guy just wants to stop the bleed, win a round. That's it. The Wasps are surely going to move. Again, they can't really stick around there. Yeah, they're going to get scooted off to the middle. I think I put the mic over here just in case. Just in case my opponent goes nuke as well. I want to keep them nice and out of dodge. Now the question is, does CrossFit actually defend against the nuke here? So far, it's looking like no. Only 100 supply left. He could make a sell and pivot towards defending against the nuke, but almost a little surprised that he didn't go it himself, given he's up against Overlord. Okay, man. Tell you what, though, there's two types of players in Mechabellum, right? There's people who believe in the nuke plays, and people who absolutely hate it, and out of a point of principle, just never pick it. I'm not against nuclear weapons, man. That's a quote that only makes sense in Mechabellum. Okay. Big boy marksman. Shields are coming out from Icy. He is a little bit scared that his opponent is as mental as he is, resorting to nuclear warfare in an attempt to qualify for a tournament. This being Group C, by the way. Round 1 of the qualifying bracket. And so here we go, man. The nuke is going to get to connect bigly. Ending all kinds of lives, man. It's actually quite tragic. Here we go. And with that kind of connection, Should just be a guarantee. Oh my god, there's a lot of crawlers left and not a lot of Chaffclee, you know. There's like one Acolyte here and one Typhoon. Okay. It just turned out to be enough. It's kind of impossible to see through the smoke and the fire and the flames, but there it is. And it's actually going to be quite a steep victory, to be fair, in favour of Icy. Issue is, that's it. Nuke used. The advantage is just a one-round spike advantage. How he's actually going to find a way to push it and maintain it. Nano repair kit for blue. Is that going to go on like the Scorpion? Yeah. Level 3 Scorpion with nano repair. Plus range makes those guys pretty devastating now. Also a double shot as well. Whoa, dude. That's quite interesting, man. Frankly, because blue doesn't have like the best answers. He's got like one pack of Phoenixes to deal with Overlords. Hang on, where did the other Overlord go? Was that sold last round and I just didn't notice? I guess it was just sold last round. Oh no, it was positioned over here in the end. Okay. But yeah, I'd be very, very worried about Overlord Artillery coming out from red just now, if I was blue. Overlord Artillery, I mean, it's a fantastic answer to all of these, like, medium-sized ground units. Ooh, wow. Vulcans with the Incendiary Bomb coming out on both sides. And you know that Icy will be lining those up just right to take out as many geeks as humanly possible. A lot of this is going to come down to whether or not these Incendiary Bombs are able to take out the Mustangs, right? Because the Mustangs with the range, they're going to stop moving at a much, much safer spot. Okay, man. Both players have spent basically everything. Let's see what we got here, man. So it's all in on the Vulcan play, really, for Icy. Oh my goodness. Last minute investment in the Sticky Oil Bomb. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Is it going to tickle the Stangs? You know, it gets most of them. It gets most of them. That's big. And I tell you what, boys. Icy coming out again with the big battlefield plays, the big battlefield spell plays. Looking to keep this win streak going. It's always a little bit nervous when you're winning rounds like this, using things like the oil, last minute, and the nukes and stuff like that. Because then what happens when you run out of tricks? What happens when you reach the last page of the spell book? And you got nothing else, man. And everything's on cooldown, you know? That's always the big worry. But hell, so far so good. Oh, the barrier almost got to survive. Look at this goddamn healing Scorpion, bro. What is this? Okay, it is finally gonna drop. But hell, Icy's just gotta steal himself one more round win. And you know what? Power to the guy. Is he gonna get another trick in this selection? Not really. The shield airdrop could facilitate a surprise flank. Maybe, like shield airdrop here and load in something. Potentially. Looks like he doesn't go for it. It was just a skip from Icy in the end. No, it wasn't, sorry. Enhancement module picked up. Free upgrade on the big Overlord over there. But now we've got more Phoenixes on the field. Many level 2 Phoenixes. The big old level 3, they all have plus range. And so those Overlords, not super likely to be able to outtrade those Phoenixes. It's all going to come down to a huge shaft battle, man. And this is mass shields coming out from CrossFit. He knows what he's got to do. He's just got to block the fire coming in from the Vulcans, man. That's it. We see the Overlord Artillery come out, but again, Icy has got to win the chaff battle, and he's got to win it quickly. Because those Phoenixes are going to stay back into a nice, safe position, and they will outsnipe the Overlords. The Overlords have to get everything dead, all of these medium units dead, as soon as possible, and preferably while there's still chaff left alive. Look at how many missiles CrossFit has deployed as well. Take out both of these packs of chaff right away. And that's what he needs, man. CrossFit understands the assignment. He's just got to win the chaff battle. Oh my god. Okay, man. Here we go. Here we go, boys. That's so many barriers, but let's see. Find a missile comes out there from Icy. He's going to do his best as well just to cleave those guys down. Basically, none of the Vulcan fire getting to connect besides a couple of little puddles that are really quite pushed in. The Vulcans are dead already, actually. Oh my god. It's just relying on like the occasional Arclight and a few Wasps now to take care of the rest of the chaff, but the Mustangs are dealing with the Wasps pretty efficiently, and now it is building time under serious threat. Dude, the Phoenixes aren't even waiting for that. They get to connect on the, on the Overlord immediately. Pew pew that nerd out of the sky. And oi 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 oi, even though Icy can afford to take a loss here, it's going to be quite a steep one. There's a lot of points in this. Dude, I don't know if you can afford to take this, actually. That's a lot of Scorpions that lived. Oh, no! I was hoping for like a sudden death final round, man, to this, but god dog. Icy is going to go down to the losers bracket of this Group C with CrossFit moving on to the next round of the winners bracket. Icy's going to have another shot. Excellent use of battlefield spells in this game, gotta be said. But yeah, it's like we said, man, once you run out of spells in the spell book, sometimes you're kind of living on borrowed time a little bit, man, and I think that was the case here. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, well, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Okay, let's go ahead, skipping out and see which game we are casting next, man. Damn, dude. CrossFit not playing no games, dude. Hey, what's up, my Mr. Sip or Sap? Hello from the Norwegian Noblet. Surely CrossFit will do something to deal with the, yeah. Just the mass phoenixes, man. Just the mass phoenixes. To be fair, you kind of feel like maybe Icy should have had a read, seeing like the super upgraded phoenix that was on the field already. That maybe something was afoot with the phoenixes, and that maybe artillery on the overlords. Just might not have been the play. Quite risky, you know. Quite dicey, man. Okay. Just checking out what games are coming up next. In this Group C. Cool. Alright. Oh, man. Yeah, those medium units can really add up if they survive. Yeah, man. It's spooky, man. Those Tarantula openers, I think most of the Tarantula matchups where people have had like Tarantula opener and have just gone aggressive, I think most of them have won today. It's just really, really tough to stop, man. Even for good players, you know. It's rough, man. Okay. Oh. We might be straight into the next one. Nice and fast. Very lovely. Okay. Cool. No delays at all, man. Very nice. Let me cup a quick sip of water, man. Not gonna lie. The old throat is starting to bend. We are spectating a match between Lord Klein and somebody. Let me see. Lord Klein versus... how the hell do I even pronounce that? Zillilag. Zillilag? God, I'm not dyslexic, but trying to read that name. Too many I's and L's in that son of a gun. It makes my eyes go funny trying to read that. Okay. Lord Klein, man. Lord Klein. Okay. No! I regret to inform you, boys. I regret to inform you all, man. That just going back to the Group B. Losers bracket finalists. Our man Dionys crashed out at the end, man. Fringe pilot able to take the last qualifying spot. Well done to him. Dionys, that Cinderella run that we were talking about, finally comes crashing down as he meets a worthy opponent. Oh, damn. That's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. Okay. We are currently up on Group C. We just watched this match right here. Now it is time to check out Lord Klein versus Ziliag. Apologies for the Google spreadsheet presentation, by the way, of these brackets. Not exactly easy on the eyes, a little bit flashbang white, but yeah, just the I don't want to tell you, man. The official website we were using to track the brackets crash and burned instantly as soon as the tournament began. So we had to kind of improvise behind the scenes just to keep track of everything. Okay. And now we're just waiting on player number 2 to join this man. Good old Zillilag. I'm about to be a cost control fan as long as there are tarantulas. Yeah. Okay, man. Ooh, nice. So, Zillilag. His name in Mechabellum is Elio. That's much, much nicer to pronounce. Lovely, man. Klein versus Elio. Let's do this, man. Alright. We are loading in, boys. Ooh, did OnlyFangs win? Actually, didn't even check that. Let me check that real quick, man. Back on the Group B. Oh, OnlyFangs is good, man. OnlyFangs is another one of those names that's like terrifying to meet OnlyFangs on ladder. You just dodge, man. I'm only half kidding about how much I dodge on ranked, by the way. I basically never dodge, to be honest. But then again, I don't really have to dodge because I really don't face these super high MMR guys, you know? There you go. That's some 5-head thinking right there. Alright, man. Let's switch in over to the main screen. Oh, sort out my goddamn throw. Alright. Well, to be fair, man, organizers seem to be absolutely blasting through these games now. Seem to have finally, like, hit our stride a little bit. This is, of course, Mechabellum's first cash tournament. And so, yeah, it's as early access as the game was like a week ago, man, when it comes to setting up these tournaments, you know. I think it's new for the whole behind-the-scenes team as well. So there's bound to be some teething issues setting this one up. But it's nice to see that now we're becoming a bit of an well-oiled machine. No Mechabellum machinery pun intended. But yeah, things moving along quick. Who knows, maybe I'll even get to stick around and cast Group D as well. Okay. Yeah, great name on OnlyFangs. Yeah. Alrighty. 10 seconds out. Let's do this. Winners bracket. This is a game number 2 for us in the first round. I say winners bracket. Everybody's a winner in the first round, right? Ain't nobody lost yet, so... Lord Klein versus Elio. Let's see what we can do here. Elite Specialist, Fortified Specialist, Typhoon. Typhoon's been very, very popular today, but I've got to say, I'm almost always underwhelmed by the impact that Typhoons have on the game. Maybe Lord Klein is going to prove us wrong here. Fortified Specialist gets the Crawler and Stormcaller opener, which is great. There you go, man. Goes into the Typhoon Specialist opener. I don't like it, man. I think it's terrible. Let's see Lord Klein prove me wrong and just build some absolute Giga Chad carry Typhoons. Now, Elio is setting up... Oh my god, man. Dude. I love the darkest dungeon imagery that he's got for his profile picture. Playing some cost control. Is he going to go asymmetrical and try and gamble? Oh my god, he is. He is, and he's gambling wrong. Lord Klein is setting up on the left side. Oh, Elio, somebody stop him. Somebody stop him. So he's going to distract some of the steel balls, which is great. Elio is so well positioned to win a 50-50 here. Like, if these steel balls were rushing this side instead... Like, if they were on the right, this would be such a good setup. I mean, the sledgehammer's in the vertical formation as well. Which, of course, is just going to slow down the rate at which the steel balls are connecting, killing them one by one, instead of connecting on multiples. But here we go, man. The total mismatch of asymmetry. Yeah, I really wish as well, Dragath, that somebody else would also be picking Speed Specialist. We haven't seen a single speed specialist opener for the entire tournament from all of the games that I've casted, man. Because it's not very good, okay? It makes your plays kind of predictable, but it's fun, you know? Screw the cash prize tournament. Tell you what, man, these steel balls are still finding enough pitches. It's actually still little individual crawlers left alive there that managed to get these steel balls in. If they can just bring down like one more tank, then I fancy these acolytes to clear things up, and they do. So even with the asymmetrical opener kind of not working out so hot for Lord Klein, he's going to be able to sort of chew out the win. Even still. Even if things looked a little bit suboptimal there at the start, man. Gotta admit, I thought that Elio had enough in the tank there to stop that, but... redeployment. Ooh, Elio is going to go for it. He's going to try and switch things up. And maybe just match up a little bit better. Against what Klein's doing. Yeah, he shuffles over some of the tanks. Ooh, intensive training comes out for Lord Klein. This is a first for the tournament as well so far. Very, very interesting, man. Hey, if enhancement module comes up for the rest of this game, we could see some insane leveled units coming out from Lord Klein as well. Let's see. And Elio's basically going to go ahead and build what he was trying to build on his right flank over here on his left. Doing his best to shut down building. Extra 100 supply goes into attack enhancement, which isn't inconsequential. Allows the sledgehammers to trade relatively efficiently into the steel balls over here. Not bad. And the staggered formation from the sledgies on both sides, allowing them to avoid being mass beamed down by those steel balls. Would you look at that? I think that Lord Klein steel ball opener might already be running into a bit of a brick wall here, man. Sledgehammers to stop the aggro rush. Very, very cool. Acolyte stuck hitting tanks. There's just enough tanks left though to get this done. Ooh, man. I love seeing sledgehammers work out. Let me tell you something. One of my favorite units in the game. Let's see if Elio can keep this going. And most importantly, let's see if Lord Klein here decides to upgrade or sell on the steel balls. There's a sell on something. Gonna go ahead and squidge the Typhoons there in the middle. Maybe the Typhoons are gonna get the haste module then, so they move a similar speed to the steel balls. And we're gonna see Klein stick with the steel balls and try and push to make these work. Haste module, intensive training on the Typhoons. This is gonna be a big round now for Lord Klein. He's doubled down on what he was gunning for. The flanking crawlers coming in. Okay. Ooh, but the oil is coming out from Elio. Okay, dude. Yeah, this is going to slow things down a hell of a lot. Damn, and just like that, you know, I think I favor Elio once again for this round. That oil slick is going to stick around for a couple rounds as well. And just look at the legions of tanks we're seeing come out. With the little follow-up marksman as well. Just looking glorious. 100 supply is still to burn for Elio as well. He's going to go ahead and spend that on missiles for anti-flank, which I think is grand, by the way, because one of the potential plays here was crawlers on this backline over here, or even over here. So heads up play from Elio, man. This ain't his first rodeo, man. He's played against aggro monsters before, and it might be up to Klein here to book up his ideas. To crack this defensive wall of sledgies, the level 2 steel balls gonna batter through as deep as they possibly can. Some of the crawlers have made it in over here as well. That's gonna mean the end of that marksman and almost certainly the end of the building too. Is there enough left in the tank though for these Typhoons to now get the job done? Against, oh my god, there's still so many crawlers left, bro, and nothing to take care of them. Okay, yeah, these marksmen are gonna get washed upon. And that is exactly how it goes down. I almost felt, dude, I almost suspected these crawlers of having replicate for a second there. It feels like there was just too many left at the end. But okay, Elio's got a... he's got a bug problem. He's got a bug problem, man. Question is, does he go for some kind of hard... oh, did he go for the Wraith? What did he go for? Yeah, he did. Defensive Wraiths deployed. As for Lord Klein, Farseers, bro. Let's go, man. Farseers maybe with like scan radar, steel balls. Maybe. Lord Klein got to continue to just batter this one side. The degen beam coming out from Elio. Oh my god. Oh, that's just scary. That's just gnarly, man. That's just gnarly. That's just cruel. Elio's still with 400 supply left to burn as well. Okay. How much XP did these Typhoons get? They actually got a lot of experience last round. So the Typhoons are kind of getting it done. For Sonsta, do we know the MMR of these guys? Basically, everybody in the tournament is 1800 MMR or higher. There are some outliers. Some people who qualified for like no-shows and stuff are like standing in and took the space of no-shows who were a little bit lower. But I'd say most people are around like 1900 to 2k. There are some like 1800 guys though in this lobby. But okay, man. Let's see, bro. I think that this Wraith pickup is absolutely genius. These Typhoons, by far the biggest threat to these Wraiths. But they gotta latch on them first, man. They gotta latch on them first. We do get a connection over here, we do get a connection over here. Okay, so the Wraiths will eventually fall, and there's honestly still quite a lot of crawlers left alive. Honestly, the Wraiths, as much as I like the pickup, not getting as much done as I thought they would, man. Especially these haste module level 2 Typhoons, able to bring them down pretty damn efficiently. And even the tanks with the levels are eventually going to sort of get melted by the Farseer pickups as well. Farseer unit, just kind of good into everything, man. I love me some Farseer action. But look at this, even through the oil slick, Klein able to get it done, man. And next round, the oil slick is gone as well. Things are only going to get spookier from here. What's even left? Oh, the bloody fangs. Bloody fangs at the bottom, man. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even realize that Elio actually went for subsidized marksman. I should have called that out as well, but that's why there's been quite the marksman spam coming out. Sticky oil bomb from Elio comes out again. Oh my god, he rolls into a second. That's just nasty. That's just nasty, man. Okay. Photon coating on the steel balls. Oh my god, dude. I tell you what, Klein has got the items on his side. Battlefield spells going the way of Elio this time. Plus range on the Wraiths is also going to help the Wraiths to stay alive, of course, just by keeping them just a nice safe distance back from these Typhoons. But of course the Typhoons can then counter next round, potentially by going into aerial specialization. It would be quite the investment to go 500 supply into that from Klein. But it is an option. Okay, wow, man. I'm still a little bit shocked, honestly, to not see any upgrades come out on the sledgehammers, particularly Mech Rage. It would just increase their rate of fire by a hell of a lot. It would help deal with the chaff. It'll help kill off the steel balls faster. Like, if there's anything sledges are good into, it's these mid-range units. But let's see, man. For now, in the Wraiths we trust. Let's see if they are enough to get the job done here. Just checking up on the marksman techs as well. We have another believer in assault mode marksman here with Elio. Kinda love to see it. Ooh, but look at this. That's sneaky, man. That is sneaky. Steel Ball's liable to just rush in over here. The crawlers are going to distract the hell out of the marksman on this right side. This building might just be a guaranteed goner. We're going to know very, very soon. Either way, man, here comes the Wraiths. Still staying at a pretty safe distance for the time being, at least. But now that the building's dead, it might just not matter. With the photon coating on these steel balls, I'm not sure that they can even die in time. And now the building's going to get toasted at the same time as the Wraiths get connected on as well. Bro. These Typhoons seriously proving me wrong, man. Seriously proving me wrong. They're looking kind of lethal, man. Redeployment. Okay. Portable shield. Redeployment. Okay. So Elio opting into the portable shield. And the redeployment goes in on the Typhoons, man. Armor on the sledgehammers. Alright, dude. So our first sledgehammer check basically makes them immune to everything. Minus the steel balls and I guess the Farseer, though we're not seeing any levels come out on these just yet. Until just now, actually. See, normally against this, you'd kind of think, okay, maybe Phoenix is on the field or something for red. Something nice long range. They can just sort of take care of business. But I don't know about all that anymore. We borrow cash. The energy absorbed for the steel balls. They're already so tanky, man. They're already so tanky. Okay. The increased speed coming out from Lord Klein as well. The man is looking to finish the game. That's very, very all in, man. The borrowing the money right there. The increased speed. The switcheroo. You can smell blood. Oh, thank you very much, Sylvie. Huge. Little food delivery. Oh my god. Elio with the last ditch effort. Going into the Assault Mode Maximum to just drastically increase the amount of HP he has on the board here. I think it's actually a pretty good play, to be honest. Greatly increases his chaff killing potential and gives him splash damage against the stacked up steel balls. Question is it enough, man? Is it going to be enough to turn this around? Look at how tanky these steel balls are, though, bro. They're also healing like crazy off of the energy absorption as well, and now they're latching on all of those super tanky Assault Marksmen. It's just even more healing. And so even though the Wraiths are actually living for a long time, this round, it feels like it's just kind of inevitability right here. Until these guys get chunked. Farsi is going to come in, land all kinds of smacks. Is that actually enough? I think that's going to be enough damage, man. I think Elio might be tapping out just now. Down he goes, man. Down he goes. Oh my god, bro. Dude, I really wanted to see the Sledgehammers do a little bit better there. I really, really wanted to see it. I thought that was going to be it. I thought this was going to be like the carry Sledgehammer game. There's so many on the board, you know? I just wonder if going more on the offensive with the Sledgehammers might have made more of a difference, you know what I'm saying? But damn. A damn well-played base rush from Lord Klein, to be honest. Proving me wrong, of course, with the Typhoons as well, because, of course, as soon as I say that I hate Typhoons, as soon as I say that, yeah, I'm being called out for it right now. Thanks for that, Neutro, man. As soon as I say that they suck and I start talking smack, they go ahead and emphatically win a game. There you go. Oh, damn. Okay, man. Okay, I'm going to go to a quick BRB screen because, yeah, bathroom break and all that good stuff. Be back soon, boys. These games are coming thick and fast now, though, so I can't be too long. Oh boy. And of course, I see that I'm now muted and there's a 1 minute stream delay, goddammit. It's gonna type to you guys that it's fixed. Otherwise, well, you know how it is. 1 minute stream delay. You guys are wondering if I've even seen it. Thanks for letting me know, boys. Okay. Well, it is the round 1 Wraith play. Of all things, which by the way, this Wraith is going to find so much joy. Will it actually be able to even crank out a rank 2 Wraith here on a round 1? Well, I mean, you know what I mean. Like, get the upgrade ready? Potentially. I mean, honestly, there's not really much to cast in this opening round, man. Everything's going to die, and then the Wraith's going to kill everything. That's all there is to it, really. Only question is, will this Wraith actually get enough experience from killing all these sea balls to crank up a rank 2? Not enough. Not enough, man. Guess the Tarantula killed too much stuff. Okay. Well, you can guarantee that Schutzer didn't see that one coming. He goes for a skip, no quick teleport shenanigans coming out from him. I wouldn't put anything past the T-Man anymore, though, after this opener, and he actually goes for the goddamn quick teleport, because of course he does. He sells us to the Tarantula, putting him at 700 supply just now. In the meantime, it's a double Phoenix drop from Schutzer. He's not playing no games. He's worried legitimately about a couple of Wraiths coming out here, I think. Oh my god. Well, the T-Man goes into additional crawlers here. This is crazy, man, because the T-Man's like formation, his layout, the way he's like spreading out his units is like very, very standard. But like every, like his micro plays are very standard. His macro plays, like what he's doing with like buying and selling units and like picking up quick teleport and all of that is just mental. Like, it's just all over the place. It's crazy, man. I mean, surely these crawlers, like, we've got to flank with something, right? Okay, yeah. We've got to flank with the crawlers up on top. I mean, honestly, not very good counters from Schütze to deal with that. That said, he is at least going to get matched up against a second Wraith over here. And so the Phoenixes are going to find a little bit of something to do. And the plus armor coming out. Okay, man. I mean, these plays are crazy, man. These plays are insane. Actually, all of the crawlers but one get pulled over to this right side. And so the flanking crawlers coming out from the T-man. Not going to find any real patches over here, but they at least pull away the Phoenixes, making it so that only one Phoenix right now is connecting on the Wraith on this side, which might just be good enough. Gets to survive one more shot, doesn't quite get to kill off, well, the bulk of the steel balls before they connect on building, and now the other Phoenix decides that it just wants to end it all, and in he goes. Not great. Leaving just crawlers left alone when there's one Acolyte left on the field. Yeah. Actually a huge win, honestly, for Schütz this round. Ugh. Very, very steep. As much as I approve of the TMN's crazy shenanigans opener, let's see if there's any method to this madness, because that was quite a steep kind of backswing. That clopped him in the face just now. Picks up the Amp Core, no question about it. Supply enhancement, a cell on one Wraith, Amp Core on the other. Is the T-Man going to completely pivot away from Wraiths here? Like, the Amp Core's on this Wraith just temporarily, and it's just going to get sold again like the other one did? Got 900 supply to play with. I'm so curious as to what he's going to do next, but I'm not even going to try and predict it. In the meantime, late arrivals of chaff coming out from Schütz. Just looking after his flanks mostly with this pack over here and just slowing things down from this building dying. Same thing with these nerds. Now we see the fangs come out. Where did those fangs go? Okay, there they are. So fangs, frontline crawlers. The crawlers are just going to die instantly. I mean, who are they going to buy time for? And by the way, the T-Man has bought both of the units that he can for this. If he wants to recruit something else, he's got to pay for mass recruitment. 700 supplies still in the bank? Like, man, like what are we even looking at here? Unlocks the fortress, mass recruit, and then goes straight into fortress. Okay. Ooh. That's so risky, man. That's so risky. I mean, holy crap. Missile's going to check out a lot of the chaff over there, which is great and all, but this Wraith has got to do everything it possibly can to protect this fortress now from being steel-balled. And, well, just everything, really. Oh, it's so tight, man. But you know what? It's actually perfectly positioned. The backup chaff is going to arrive just in time to look after this guy, and it's going to be a world of frustration more than anything for the steel balls who don't get to latch on anything they want to, particularly. We'll eventually lose building over here, though, if we ain't careful. I mean, these Phoenixes are quickly running out of time to get this Wraith dead. They're not going to find the time. And suddenly the Wraith actually gets an amazing job done. Just babysitting the fortress. Wow, man, that fortress was barely scratched, actually. Dude, that's the power of just insanely perfect unit positioning right there, by the way. Like, that fortress, on paper, just looked so screwed. Okay. Schütz going for the skip. He's a man with a plan. I'm just curious as to see whether or not T-Man goes for one of these two. More than anything. I'd be surprised to see Advanced Defensive Tactics come out. Even more surprised to see Sandworm. I guess we'll find out in just a second. What is our man Red up to? Crawlers. They will get a good amount of time to replicate here as well. Rest of the guys just filtering on in. Meanwhile, the T-Man does actually go for the Lightning Storm. Very, very difficult to defend against. No jump drive available on the Phoenixes either. Maybe the T-Man spotted that. Kinda knows that these Phoenixes are a little bit done, a little bit screwed. As soon as that Lightning Storm comes down. And I just wonder, is the T-Man setting up here for a second fortress drop? Ops into the Wasps. Okay. Man, that is risky. What if Schütz also went Lightning Storm and then everything here is just dead, you know? Like, At least like a fortress can tank it up a little bit. Shoot's also actually going into range on the steel balls too. Kind of indicative of the fact that maybe he just wants to keep those steel balls and do his best to make them work. Oh my god, the Phoenix is actually dead instantly. Meaning that this Wraith is going to get to farm so much experience this round. Basically can't be stopped. Chaff piling in. The steel balls don't get anything done, even with that range enhancement. He's not able to find those key connections. The chaff game is just out of control, honestly, for the team, man. This might actually be the craziest chaff game I've seen out of any player today, to be honest. The way that he's protected this fortress, like, once again, the fortress is just unscathed. And so's the Wraith, which I know has a lot to do with the Lightning Storm, but still. Okay, man. The Wraith gets to farm up at level 2. You know what, man? Maybe this Wraith won't get sold at this rate. Now that the steel balls have range, you know the steel balls are going to stick around for a while longer. Maybe suddenly it's becoming worth to actually pick up range on the Wraith instead. And just kind of hang on to it. Might be worth it, man. Both going to go into laser sights. Sadly, you can't have 2 items on a single unit. But yeah, the range is going to come out on the Wraiths. And the T-Man, while it looked like he was maybe considering just sort of using the Wraith as like a one-and-done unit with that amp core, sell it, put the amp core maybe on the Fortress, he's going to opt in the end to hold on to the Wraiths. Shoots his answer. Mustangs, not bad. They do chew through the Mustangs pretty quickly with the laser sights and the steel ball combo. They're going to work out pretty good. Question is, do they have enough in the tank to take care of the Wraiths, man? They're also going to invest in range. Shoot's pretty trigger happy with his techs. You'll notice that he's picked up 1, 2, 3 unit techs, whereas it's just the 1 for the T-Man. So the T-Man really not committing to much here. He could still even hypothetically sell off the Fortress for like a huge cash injection round. And maybe even opt into something like a goddamn War Factory or something. Which would honestly mulch all of these ground, all these like mid-range ground units, upgraded acolytes, stuff like that. Dude, how the hell does T-Man know to slam this damn missile here, man, to slow this thing down? Level 3 crawlers as well on the backline too are also one to watch. But okay. Let's see, man. Let's see if these Wraiths can actually pull this off again. Or if the Stangs are going to be the difference maker that Schutz needs. His Phoenixes are going to find a little bit more joy this round, but they've got to connect on those all-important targets. The Stangs are doing the best to clear the way and open up the big boys to get latched on. The Steel Balls actually do manage to get the Fortress dead, which is a big deal. That's just a huge block of health removed from the board at this stage. Now the chaff is finally going to get cleared up as well, with the Acolytes finishing off the job that the Stangs began. Okay, that said, it ain't over yet, man. This is just a very, very tanky Wraith indeed. They get to snipe down the Phoenixes. And now the Stangs, they don't have long to get the job done, and they are out of time real quick. And the Wraith Gambit, with the plus range, what the hell's it called again? Laser sights and the plus range. Able to get the job done pretty emphatically. Only concern is that one of these Wraiths, never mind, is not going to get stuck at level 1. It actually finds the level at the last minute. Oh man. This is going to get real tough to stop real quick. Schutz is what, hoping for like an orbital javelin here or something? Oh my god, he finds it. Maybe he just drops straight into that. Acid Blast for the T-Man? Javelin, of course, comes out for Schutz. You'd imagine this is going to get plopped right here. Just to one-shot this Wraith more than anything. Ooh, that's greedy. Quite far forwards. He's going to try and clop as many of the Wasps as he possibly can as well. Okay. I wonder if it's decision time for T-Man and this Fortress here just now. Meanwhile, the Stangs are going to pick up the anti-air. Just to guarantee that they can take out this other Wraith from a nice and safe distance. They're still all only level 1 though. Okay. Additional Wraith coming out. The missile again just to slow down this gosh darn Rhino, dude. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, that was the extra pack of Stangs. Down on the right side, just here. Okay. Fortress not only gets levels, but we're actually gonna... Ooh, we're gonna double down on the Fortresses a little bit. I think that Fortress is gonna get clipped by this. I think that is close enough. Could be quite a devastating javelin here, even though the wasps were actually sold off. Smart to sell off the wasps. A little bit too crazy to sell off the level 2 Wraith, right? Given how much work it's been getting done. For this round, it might just be the sacrifice the island demanded, frankly. This fortress, though, I'm more curious to see if that thing gets clipped. Oh, and it does. Okay. Acid on the ground is going to greatly increase the impact that even these level 1 Wraiths are having against the steel balls over here. Question is, can the Stangs take care of them in time? It doesn't look like it, man. The Stangs will finally get them dead, but at what cost, man? So many steel balls already down. As soon as these crawlers fall, the fortress will get to connect with the steel balls. Will it have enough time to do so, though? Not really. The steel ball's actually going to get it done. And man, that was a fast round. Holy crap. I barely had time to breathe before the T-Man gets backslapped a little bit. And now with levels on those Stangs, things getting a little bit wiggly now. Another amplifying core comes out for the T-Man. He's going to drop that on, would you know it, another of the Wraiths. They also go into field maintenance. And so now it's a real question of, do these Stangs have enough in the tank? Enough damage in the tank to actually pull this off? This is kind of risky coming out from the T-Man as well. Opting into Launcher Overload when there's acid on the ground? Like, yeah, the Launcher Overload is going to help us sort of get these steel balls eviscerated. But they might end up just walking into the acid if we're not careful here, right? Greatly reduces their range. I think it's all just going to come down to the Wraith versus Mustang battle here. Whether or not the Mustangs have it in the tank to get this done. Schütz does also have the supply available to upgrade both of the Wraith units here, which he does do. I think that that's going to be quite important if he's going to be killing these big boys through their self-heal, through the amp core. Is it going to be quite enough, though? It's still going to be so close, man. Is Electromag shot worth considering? Electromag Phoenixes is their only tech? He's going to borrow money. And he's going to choose to mass recruit yet more Stangs. Okay. Might be just what the doctor ordered, man. Just more entities on the field. That said, the steel balls have to kill the fortresses. And everything else has to kill the Wraiths. That's really all this is coming down to, man. The firepower of the fortress is absolutely unbelievable. That said, one steel ball does get to latch over here, man. They might just get to bring down the level 2 fortress right away. Never mind. It's able to counter slap and bring the steel balls down. And with the launcher overload, the steel balls actually melt extremely quickly. Only one Wraith left standing. But oi, the firepower from the Stangs and the Phoenixes actually getting it done. Very convincingly indeed. Holy crap, man. I did not expect that to go like that. But there you go. Sometimes you just don't realize how much firepower you can pack into these mid-range armies. Ooh. Oh my god. The T-Man's gonna hold on. Okay. Might be a sudden death round for the T-Man here. Let me just double check that I've hid the chat, just to avoid those spoilers. Quick sip of water for this last one. Additional deployment for Schütz. I wonder if that's just gonna be more Stangs, you know. Give them like high power ammo and stuff like that. Because they are heavily upgraded. Oh, he doesn't have high power ammunition. Never mind. He's already borrowing cash. What is Schütz up to over here? The melting point's gonna come down. Okay. Drill comes out on the crawlers. We're just gonna go for mass crawlers here. You know what? To be fair, it's just like, what, 3 Acolytes? That are like the real, like, decent and efficient chaff clear. Like, Mustangs aren't bad at chaff clear, but against leveled crawlers, they're not the best. And to be fair... Oh, never mind. I thought maybe this Acolyte would just die super fast. Maybe it still will. Move speed and range coming out for the T-Man. He's just going to rush down the Acolytes and get those dead. If he can get those dead, then a crawler swarm could become a real, legitimate kind of snowballing advantage here. But there's a lot riding on killing those Acolytes, man. I do really like how Schütz is set up for this. Missile coming down. He has no idea how important that's going to be. That's a huge play. Double missile just to make sure. Okay. Oi. Alright, man. And there it is. One Acolyte is already down. The other already falls over here as well. And now we have the backup crawlers arriving. Are they going to be able to actually get into range of these stangs, though? It's a little bit of a tall ask still. Last of the crawlers about to get burned down in the middle. A lot might be banking on these left side crawlers over there. Maybe just keep an eye on those and see how they do. Meanwhile, melting points are going to get to start to connect on the wraiths. Really just need to get the building dead right here if you are the T-men. The crawlers on the left not working out. The Acolytes, level 2. Look like they're going to be enough to stop this. But, oh god, it's one Wraith against the world. It is a Laser Sights Wraith, but even if it does get the building kill now, there's just not enough stuff left alive to realistically get the job done. Is there? There is not. There is not. And in the end, the melting points actually end up being the deciding factor in this one. Oh, man. Okay, damn. Dude, I feel for the Tapman a little bit. For the Tapman, for the T-men. In this one, just a little bit. The carry Wraith action, love to see it, man. Love to see it. It takes nuts to go something like this. Just super aggro and go all in this sense. But you know what? Very, very, very well held from Schnuts. And he actually held on to the steel balls for the entire game as well. You kind of seldom see that, man. Steel balls are usually the sacrifice the island demanded, as I like to say. Usually end up scrapping them. But okay. Tight. Where does that put us on the ladder just now? Oh, damn, and that's actually the T-man completely out of the tournament, that being one of the losers bracket games. So it's going to be Schutz that progresses onto the third round of the losers bracket now. He's got to still win 2 more games in order to push on through. Okay. Just keeping an eye on the brackets over here on my other screen. Real quick. And this is what we're looking at. There's good old Schutz progressing on to the next round. What else we got over here? CrossFit is currently playing up against Zillag. Jota and Fanatics. Looks like the winners brackets games are probably being played and decided right now. Losers brackets still yet to be calculated, really. Okay. Cool. That's what we're looking at. Oh, man. Mad respect for casting all these games in a row as a marathon. Hey. Not gonna lie, man. It is testing my voice. But it's all good, man. These things don't come around so often, you know? So, I'm happy to do it, man. I've also got my little bowl of chopped up pork here. Just literally chopped up pork steaks, you know? Madame Water. Sophie came in and supplied these not too long ago. Let me mute my mic real quick. Alright. Man. I'm starting to get a little grainy in the old vocal cords over here, man. Starting to get a little husky over here. You know what I'm saying? Okay. We go ahead and switch on over to Web 2. We can just spy on the other games that are going on just now. So just to clarify, this is Ziliag and CrossFit. I believe that this is actually a decider for one of the qualifier matches, man. So we're just going to spy on this for a little while. A game that somebody else is actually taking care of casting, so we get splunked into a new game. Overlord Rush, supported by Typhoons, met by Scorpions. Is that more Assault Mode Marksman? It is. Scorpions and Assault Mode Marksman, bro. How about that for like an extremely stumpy range combo? But it's actually working out for CrossFit, man. Putting Zillalag down to just 25 hit points. Look at how aggressive everybody's formations are, bro. This is making me second guess myself, you know? Maybe I should start playing aggro every single game. Bit of a double-edged sword, right? Because you like try and then you're trying so hard then to win the game within like 6 rounds or something. 6 or 7 rounds. And most of the time you do, but if you don't and your opponent has time to build things like, I don't know, these double shot scorpions and these assault mode marksmen, you know? And especially multi-target melting points. You're just not going to have a very fun time. Especially because your opponent gets to decide the engagement order, right? You don't really have any leeway to sort of like layer your chaff and stuff in the same way. Okay. Alright. Goddamn, man, we've been stable at like slightly over 100 viewers for basically this entire stream, which is kind of crazy. I'd be astounded if anybody's actually been here since the very start. Frankly, I can't even remember who the first messages came in from in the stream. We've been streaming for like, what, 6.5 hours? Nearly 7 hours. Oh my god. For someone who doesn't stream, it's not bad, eh? Why did I sound Canadian all of a sudden? Got some A action going. Oh my god. The acid drops on both sides of the map here doing a massive, massive amount of work for both players, but it looks like Blue's actually coming out ahead, with the Typhoons just caring less about the acid drops and of course benefiting from the shields. Ooh. Should have what it takes here, man. That Overlord should be able to clear everything up, right? Take out the building, turn around, mully the Mustangs. Yeah. Ooh. So Blue actually holding on for a round here, man, in this playoff final. He ain't done with CrossFit yet, man. Bloody hell, man, that zoom. Got some face action. It's like watching a 2011 Hodge video. Get some of that face action. Okay. Rhino, Wasp, of course we're going to see Sandworm players here. Honestly, Sandworm's pretty good for both players here. In this situation. Even you haven't been here since the starts off. Yep. Ooh, Sandworm is risky though, man. With that much acid on the ground. I mean, if you go the Sandworm, you've got to go some kind of flank shenanigans with it. I'll put it right in the middle and then kind of mobile beacon it towards one of the towers. Okay. Where is the Sandworm, man? Am I blind? Oh my god, it's flanking. It's in the bottom right. Ooh. No, it's not. Did it just get sold? I think the Sandworm just got sold by CrossFit, man. He changed his mind. He changed his mind. This is going to be a massive final round here, man. Additional Overlords coming down. Wow. We also have Electromag on the Farseers for Zillalag as well, that I just noticed here. Oof. Here we go. Oil on the field. Oil and acid did. The acid just ate the oil, apparently. don't know, man. Those overlords with that launcher artillery, dude, they're just... Those damage numbers are just kind of unbelievable. Okay. Looks like we're being invited into our next matchup. There it is. Okay. Let's hop on over real quick just to check out what is going down over here. Who are we actually spectating? Shade and Aptorius. Here we go, man. Two more nerds, two more psychopaths in Last Chance Saloon. Still 2 games away from qualifying, but they gotta win this one, man. 3rd round of the losers bracket it is. Let's do this. Oh my god, man. This is a damn party in this room. Apparently everybody's coming to cast this one. I'm not alone. Okay. Here we go, man. Here we go. We're loading in. Let's do this. One and a half minute countdown, boys. 1.5 minute countdown. Once again, 3rd round, losers bracket. There's still a 4th round to go. But hell, you gotta get there first, right? Here we go, man. Here we go. Also, hey man, good time to mention actually, just a little bit of downtime. You might have noticed there's been 0 ads on the stream. I don't believe in ads on live streams, man. Are you kidding me? Like, it's terrible. Ridiculous that it's like industry standard, man, to have ads on a live stream, man. Get the hell out of here, you know? Yeah. The ad revenue is completely inconsequential. And it's just bad for the user experience. But if you do enjoy the cast, and you do want to, yeah, give me some real benefit from doing this, I guess, in terms of numbers, because whatever, man, who cares about ad revenue? You could always subscribe if you're not subscribed to the channel, you know what I'm saying? We tend to cast mostly meme games, to be honest. People building level 9 war factories or just like mono unit builds. Stuff like that. You might enjoy some of the videos. Who knows? Okay. We are almost in. Let's go ahead and switch on over. And let's do this. All right. Yeah, man. Good old Zillag 10 hanging in there, turning around, man. He's on a crazy streak in the losers bracket. Shade. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got, man. In fact, where did Shade come from? Yeah, Shade was also in the losers bracket. Same round as well. And so here we go, dudes. 2 folks who've been in the losers bracket for a couple rounds now. Each duking it out. A couple of battered and bloodied gladiators. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Good old Crawler Steel Ball. I wonder if Aptorius will go ahead with his unnerving profile picture and try and predict which side Shade is going to deploy on here. It looks like Shade is going for the right side. I don't think most people are crazy enough to try and predict the side. They usually go for, yeah, just a more standard layout, something that can cover both eventualities decently rather than just taking a huge coin toss. As for what units we expect from Shade here, Arclights? Maybe? I mean, it's either Arclights or it's just more crawlers, but that feels super risky. Oh my god, he goes for the more crawlers. He unlocks the Arclight. But he just goes super, super deep into the crawlers, which is nuts. Because you're sort of expecting Aptorius here to drop the Archies himself, which he does. Because he has to, really. Okay. Alright, man. I mean, this one little Arclight here has to be the little Arclight that could. He's got a lot of work to do, man. Good old Mark Zuckerberg is putting a lot of faith in this one Arclight over here, man. I like to have my Akis a little bit closer to my Stormcallers just to babysit them a little bit more, but okay. Ooh, the Crawlers will move forward last second as well. Okay. Let's see how it pans out, man. Crawlers at the front get clipped by quite a lot of missiles. We are, of course, lacking chaff clear over here for good old Max Zuckerberg. So maybe Shade's Crawlers are going to be able to actually get in on this side. Not quite. Chaff battle actually pretty heavily. Going one direction here. Steve Ball's able to latch on the Acolyte as well. Oh, man. So actually just the extra Crawler swarm. Still Crawlers left alive, killing off the Stormcallers as well just now, so you know. Proving to be enough to overwhelm the Akis. That said, probably more Acolytes coming out next round, right? I'd imagine actually Aptorius probably going to opt into something like an extra Acolyte here. And then maybe like a Phoenix drop on his backline or something. Something that can just kind of swat down the Steel Balls. That said, a lot can change with the unit drop round, which is what we might get up next. Round 2 is the earliest, of course, that unit drops can appear, and it is a unit drop round, and I gotta imagine that that probably means that the Scorpion's gonna come out. Ooh, Aptorius going for the Fire Badges instead. Alright. Shade going with a classic little unit combo here, man. The Wasp Steel Ball combo. Just kind of like a variant on the Mustang Steel Ball combo. Works pretty saucy. In fact, it's not as strong as a unit combo, because the Wasps don't chaff clear quite as well as the Mustangs do, but it tends to scale better into the late game, because then you can actually sell off the Steel Balls later on and just develop carry Wasps, which he can actually do here as he's running Elite Marksman, so maybe these Wasps will be a unit to watch to see how they develop and level up as this match kind of pans out and plays out. Aptorius, believing in the Fire Badges, gonna just be slamming more of these. Oh, he's also playing Sabertooth Specialist, which I actually just completely missed, by the way. And so the Sabertooth coming down this round, just to help deal with these absolute geeks and freaks over here. I think it's a good call to put the Sabertooth on this side rather than this side. Just because if these Steel Balls do get sold, you don't want the Sabertooth to just be marooned out on the side of the map by itself. I think it's fine just to tuck it in a little bit. Notably, we did see Aptorius also sell off some of the Stormcallers on this side. So he's going to call it quits on those pretty early, which I think is fine. You're against such a high mobility army that, yeah, the Stormcallers are probably just going to get limited value anyway. Okay, so no Acolytes. We're just trusting in the Fire Badges to get the chaff killing job done. Now, there's actually no real answer to the Wasps here, so of course this round is a little bit of a write-off, and is going to go in the favor of Shade, basically no matter what. But the fact that honestly Aptorius kills everything else so convincingly while never being able to really touch the Wasps bodes very, very well, right? This is one of those rounds that, like, yeah, oh my god, hang on. There's a few little fangs here that are actually picking off some kills. Okay, they're not going to be able to completely finish the job, but this, oh my god, there is! There's like two little fangs here that actually save Aptorius completely. Not just save him. Actually turned into a pretty convincing win in the end. Okay, I thought this round was just a write-off. I thought the fangs were dead. Well, there you go, man. Able to actually turn it around. Pretty impressive. Okay. So the laser sight becomes available. Shade opts into that. Puts them on what? The Wasps. Here we go, man. It's carry Wasp time. Are we going to see the cell? We do on the Steel Balls. So it's like we called, man. It's like we predicted. This is the value of going the Wasp Steel Ball combo. You can easily just discard the Steel Balls and it's no big deal. Unlike the Mustangs, you can develop the Wasps into a unit that's very, very much sort of like a soft carry unit on its own. Ooh. The fact that we're going extra packs of Wasps. Ooh, the fact that we're going triple Wasps is a little bit that's a little bit riskier now. That's a bit riskier. Normally what you'll do if you see somebody building carry Wasps is they'll just have one, maybe two packs of Wasps, and they won't show their hand too much to their opponent, right? They won't want their opponent to build 4 packs of Mustangs with range and anti-air, you know what I'm saying? Like, they kind of just want to thread the needle a little bit. Then when it gets to like round 6 or 7, bam, you pull the trigger on like rank 4 Wasps, hit Elite Marksman and range, and now you're laughing, you know what I'm saying? Now you've kind of telegraphed the Wasps a little bit, and so Aptorius much, much more likely to just pick up a couple more packs of Stangs next round. Also want to note the flanking Typhoons coming out here as well. From Shade up in this top corner. Curious to see what they're going to do for the rest of the game. I wonder if they're just going to be a one-hit wonder, then eventually get sold off. I guess we're going to know very, very soon. Honestly, the fire badges are so strong, bro. They're so strong. They're just opening the door for the Sabertooth to connect on those steel balls. Having a huge, huge impact. And here we go, man. The Wasps against the world. They're going to push very, very, very far ahead of the Typhoon. And stagger a little bit into the Fangs. Now with the building dead, can the Fangs get this done? These are the last 4 Fangs, I'm sure, this time now. So if these boys go down, it's bad news. Oh my god, dude, it's going to be the slowest win ever. It's going to be 4 Wasps killing everything. In fact, they don't have time to kill everything. They don't have time to pull this off. Those level 2 Sabertooths, man, it's still actually just technically a loss for Shade, even though the Wasps get it done. They do also get a level as well, though. And so it's still not beyond the realm of possibility that we see some kind of carry-style Wasp come out here, especially with another laser sights on the field. Advanced targeting or laser sights? It's very expensive to go advanced targeting. Okay. Here we go, man. Double laser sights Wasp. The rest of the steel balls get sold off. Now Shade is really lacking units that can actually snipe big enemies, though. That is something to be aware of. And the Wraiths are only going to help but so much in that front as well. Not the best to kill enough big boys, and there we go, as predicted, of course. The Mustangs are going to come out, not with the anti-air, but at least range, to challenge those Wasps. We could honestly end up with a similar scenario as last round here, man. Well, we've just got the Wasps left alive, doing their best, trying to kill off these big, bulky, tanky units. Curiously enough, the Typhoons are actually going to persist on this far side as well. Also, that was indeed armor enhancement coming out on the Wraiths too. Which is a bit, I mean, it basically guarantees that the Wraiths can't die this round. Just sort of keep Shade a step ahead here. And you know what? As long as the Wraiths can't die, everything here should die eventually on Artorias' side of the map. I think the Wraiths will have enough firepower to finish off even the tanky units at the end of the round. Let's see if we're right about that, man. The Typhoons on the flank are just looking sad, matched up against that Sabertooth over there. But okay, man. Heavy air units against the Mustang spam. Mustangs, the more of them that get target locked on the Wraiths, the worse that is going to be. And honestly, they're kind of getting a little bit mulched as well. That's all that's left of the Stangs, really. Oh my god, the Wraiths even tanking against the Fangs as well. Okay, this could actually be quite the big turnaround victory then, in favor of Shade here. And honestly, doing a pretty good job at keeping Artorias reacting to what he's doing. Oh my god, the spam is real. And yeah, more than enough damage this time. And levels on the Wasps as well. Okay. And so what can Artorias really answer with here? It's an interesting spot, because you can't really answer these Wraiths with Phoenixes, you wouldn't think. Because the Phoenixes are liable to get stuck attacking the Wasps instead. Is that triple? That's a triple goddamn laser sights here, dude. What the hell is this? Who the hell needs advanced targeting tech, man, when you've got a laser sights on every single one of these Wasps? I mean, my god. That's a little bit questionable to continue to go into the Wraiths like this. You gotta assume that some pretty heavy Wraith counters are coming out right now. The problem is, look, okay, man, so Artorias does feel compelled to go into the Phoenixes to deal with these Wraiths. And I mean, I guess I know what he's thinking, but I'd be more worried about these Wasps at this point, man. I almost feel like the Wraiths are a bit of a distraction. He just doesn't have that much money on a round 5 to deal with this. I mean, ideally, you want to pick up what? Like aerial specialization on the Stangs, maybe. Oh god, even then, they're just going to get stuck target locked against the Wraiths. He does go for the aerial specialization, but you're also going to want something like melting points. A couple of them, ideally, to handle these Wraiths. Overlords. Overlords are usually a pretty good answer against Wraiths, but they're kind of nullified by the Wasp threat, man. Especially because these Wasps are checked into aerial specialization. Man, I feel like Shade is doing a really, really good job here of sort of bullying Aptorius into making certain decisions that he really doesn't want to make every round. He feels like he's got that step ahead, and he's doing a good job of maintaining the step ahead too. The Phoenixes will at least get to cleave down one of the Wraiths very, very quickly, and thus expose the Wasps in the middle as well. So even though the Elite Marksman Specialist does come out on the Wasp, they are going to push in quite close enough that a lot of the Stangs are going to start to get to latch on these guys. Looks like it's going to be the turnaround round of the aerial specialization of the Stangs is actually going to do enough. I wasn't sure that it would, man. Wasn't sure that it would, and to be fair, the Phoenix positioning was perfect. Being able to eliminate those Wraiths and just get them the hell out of the way. That said, it's not quite over yet, man. Building going down. Okay, it's just level 1 Wasp left alone. Never mind. Okay. Shade knocked down a peg. Overlords, melting points. The melting point is a free unlock for Aptorius here. Farseer is also a damn good answer, by the way. Electromag Farseer against the Wraiths. I think that would be my pick where I Aptorius. Meanwhile, Shade going into just a full air unit army with the double Overlord drop as well. And Aptorius does actually go into the Farseer in the end as well. Okay, so range Electromag Farseers. Very, very good answer to just kind of everything. Obviously, that is super, super versatile. And there it is. The Electromag Farseer does come out. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see another one come down on this side. Just to even things up a little bit. And the plus range comes out on the Wasps. Okay, this is the danger zone right here, man. If Shade is able to get more levels on these Wasps now, they're just going to get exponentially stronger to the point where they will actually start to just out-man fight the Mustangs. Of course, these two Mustangs have laser sights, so that's going to buy Aptorius a lot of time. Like, these Wasps will have to be, like, what, rank 5 or something? Rank 4 or 5? Before they'll actually start to outrange the Stangs through Elite Marksman stacks. Aptorius still thinking long and hard. Oh, bro. The goddamn foot on a mission is actually huge on these Overlords, though. That's going to counteract the would-be Electromag on the Farseers, man. And Electromag also comes out on the Phoenixes as well. Okay, so we're very, very all in on the Electromag over here now. Might be a little bit rough, bro. These guys now being immune to Electromag. And these Wraiths at this point are just there to kind of smuggle the Wasps into position. The Wasps are going to come in and take out the Phoenixes pretty damn quickly, and just like that, they're already in a trading pattern with the Stangs, and they can trade somewhat evenly, especially these more highly leveled Wasps. They're going to bend on the building, actually, pretty damn quickly. Buy time for the big boy Overlord on this side, which it does need. These Stangs about to absolutely cave its face in. The Farseer, just as soon as the building debuff is gone, will absolutely eviscerate this nerd. I think there's enough firepower left alive still to just dispatch all of these Wasps. And Shade, bro, he is he's pushing so hard to try and get this snowball rolling down the hill. Aptorius, man. Just keeping these Wasps from getting those key levels. Those Wasps are desperate for the levels, man. His module comes out. It's going to drop on further Wasps over here. And more steel balls coming out. Shade actually changing his mind about the steel balls. Oh my god. Oh my god, the double Overlord, the double melting point range coming out for Aptorius, though. I mean, this building rush has to come off really for Shade. He needs an emphatic win. And needs to make him, he needs it like right now, bro. The melting point, you know, I think the melting point will actually struggle. Quite a bit to connect. I mean, it's really just there to try and take out the Overlords, right? In case like an Overlord with artillery spam comes down or something. It feels like that's what the melting points are there for, because the Phoenix is already so efficiently dealing with the Wraiths. You know, there's not that great chaff clear on this side of the map. I'm a little shocked to not see just an extra pack of crawlers come down here. Just to buy a bit more time for this Wraith and the Overlord to kind of get in and not be accosted by the Phoenixes as they advance. It's just a very, very bold area of chaff, and just low chaff cleaner on this side of the map. But okay, man. Let's see if these melting points get to latch. Oh my god. Okay, for a second there, I thought it connected on the overlord instantly. But okay, man. Beelining in for the building. Oh my god, the steel walls are going to get to latch very, very quickly indeed on the melting point, which is a massive, massive deal. Building is going to fall soon after, and it has to. Dude, the photon emission rush suddenly coming in huge, and the melting points, for a huge, huge cash investment, really getting nothing done for Aptorius, and this is going to be a stupid amount of damage coming in, dude. Also, a lot of levels on basically all of the wasps. Oh my god, that's exactly what Shade needed to catapult himself back into a snowballing position here. Levels on 3 out of the 4 wasp packs. You know we're going to see all of those for those elite marksman stacks. Damn, man. Is there any kind of crazy sandworm shenanigans here for Shade, maybe? Try and push in, drop a sandstorm? Something like so? Sandstorm doesn't affect air units, so he might actually go for that play. There it is, he actually does go for the sandstorm play. Exactly as predicted. Meanwhile, it's the fortresses that come out for Aptorius. Ooh, are we going to see like a mass fortress anti-air barrage drop come out here? Could that be the play here? Could that be the winning play? That could actually be huge. That could swing things into reverse all over again, man. That could swing things into reverse all over again. Dude, this has been an insane back and forth game, by the way. This has been nutty. I feel like Aptorius making his mind up here, spending a lot of time figuring out exactly what it is he wants to do with his remaining 1500 supply. He's got it all to spend. Just got to spend it right. One round, man. One moment. Ooh, the multi-target melting points coming out instead. He's also going to borrow cash. You got to assume he's going to mass recruit and buy one other unit here. He's got the money to do it. The crawlers do actually drop in front now for Shade as well, providing that extra protection. And he actually goes for barriers on the fortress. Okay, didn't expect that. Didn't expect that, man. I thought it was going to be anti-air barrage, for sure, to try and clip down some of the wasps. But let's see, man. We've got massive grades on these wasps now. They're looking absolutely terrifying. But these melting points, they're not playing games anymore. Let's see if the sandworm and its sandstorm impact is going to be able to get the job done here. It's going to emerge and cut off the range of the stangs just a little bit. Oh, the multi-target melting points. It's connecting on a lot of nerds, but there are a lot of nerds. Maybe just too much to connect on, and the building is going to fall on that left side all over again. Now it's all up to melting point number 2 to just connect and at least bring down the steel balls to preserve its own existence just a while longer, but the Overlord has something to say about that. Now it's really all down to the Farseer to get this job done. It's the last real hard-hitting carry unit, but the Sandworm is still alive and healthy as all hell, and as soon as that building goes down, that's gotta be it, man. The Waspid is too strong, and in fact, it's just insects left alive, really. And so that's gotta be it, right? Oh my god. Yeah, the Sandstorm drop on the Sandworm like that, really, really good. Can't be underestimated. Sandstorm was, of course, nerfed recently. It used to last 10 seconds after the Sandworm emerged. Now it's just that 5-second duration, but even still, it's like a shock troop like this in the later stages of the game in particular, especially against something like melting points, can make all the difference in the world, man. Oh god. Those melting points could have been so great if they just had maybe like a couple levels on them, you know? Just didn't quite have the damage to kill all those balls through that photon emission, man. Oh, dude. Okay. Let's switch on out of this one. Oh my god, man. That was such a good game, though. That was such a back and forth game, man. That was such a back and forth game. And okay, dudes. It's going to be Shade going up against Fanatics in the final game of this losers bracket. Meanwhile, in the winners bracket, we had, it's actually probably just behind my camera right now, but Jota went through, and Zillalag actually went through as well already. And now we're just deciding the final 2 spots in the losers bracket, man, in this Group C. Oh my god. Dude. Waspworm Wraith dominance. Hey, what's up, man, Clint, dude? We were checking out one of your games earlier on, man. In fact, I think you said hi, actually, in the chat. Okay. CrossFit Mech... Oh, so it's CrossFit versus Unrivaled Super Hottie. What kind of name is that, dude? Most glorious in all of Mechabellum. That's what. Okay, I kind of want to get assigned to this game. but I have no power here. Let's see where we get put, man. I kind of want to see if Shade is going to go all the way with this. Those carry wasps, what can I say, man? They got me inspired. They got me pretty hyped, man. Quick sip of water. Oh. Oh, man. It's soothing. I almost want to inhale the water. Just so it massages all of the increasingly sore areas of my gullet. Okay. Alright. Actually, on that note, I'm going to nibble some food real quick. I'm going to go ahead and mute up. Just a little while. And alright. Reloading on into a new game, boys. Go. In we go, man. In we go. Okay. Who are we actually casting here, man? Ooh. I think we are actually kicking off Group D just now, man. Mike Tyson versus Eva Stigma. Except he's not called Eva Stigma in the game. Okay. Cool. Group D, boys. Home straight. My god, man. I'm legitimately not gonna I'm just gonna have to not speak for a day. After this tournament, boys. Okay. Let's go ahead. key on into the game itself. Alright, man. DOC Mook TV. I just started playing and I'm loving it so far. Going for Survival Insane 1 when I get back home. Haven't played it online yet as I'm learning the game a little more. Hey, man. Honestly, the harder ranks of survival mode are like more difficult than most real games against players, man. So, yeah. Alright, man. Raging Mike Tyson. It's almost like the name was planned to be read as one. Will we see our very first speed specialist? Of course we bloody well won't. Maximum specialist comes out for Raging with the steel ball crawler opener, so more aggro coming out. Meanwhile, supply specialist comes out for Mike Tyson. Standard as you like, but don't tell him I said that, man. I value my ears. So we've got the crawlers coming down with the tarantulas. It's probably going to be aggro versus aggro. Are they going to pick the same side? They might end up picking the same side here, man. Yes. Okay. This could be a tight little clash, man. Rather predictably, of course, the acolytes basically have to come out to help clear the chaff to get your steel balls to connect. Otherwise, the steel balls could be hitting a whole load of useless rubbish. Meanwhile, more acolytes coming out as well for good old Tyson. Not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. I feel like the tarantulas kind of do that job already. Yeah. I don't know. I almost feel like maybe, potentially, just going more crawlers would have been totally fine for Mike Tyson. But who am I to, question Iron Mike? Once again. I value my ears. Okay, man. Steel balls get to latch in the middle tarantula. Bad news, but overall, honestly, the acolytes for red getting a hell of a lot done, to be fair. Getting a hell of a lot done. And one of the tarantulas still lives. Raging is about to be even more mad. When this tarantula basically cleans house on everything. Okay. Acolytes ended up being the difference maker, to be fair. Okay. Not good news, though, for blue. In this very first match of the Group D qualifiers. Not great news. Raging's got to kind of book up his ideas now. Taking an L on the first round as a aggro steel ball player. Little bit panic time. Maybe he's factoring that in as he picks up Rhino Assault here. Just going to try and pinch a win using that. It is very, very counterable, though. Backline sentry missiles. A Rhino Assault from your enemy can counter it pretty effectively, too. And Raging actually going to call Mike Tyson's bluff. Well, not so much call his bluff, but you know what I mean. Meet him halfway with a Rhino drop, a defensive Rhino drop from Raging. Going to basically guarantee that he takes the W against this. Especially when some of his crawlers come over and help out here. Should be fine and good to go. He's also got the marksman on the front line too. Makes sense. Lined up against the other tarantula. Also makes sense. Mass recruit, that's just a lot of crawlers, man. I mean, holy crap. Are these going to be flanking? Okay, yeah, of course they are. You got to, man. It's the law. That's it. Mike Tyson ready with the counter punch, as it were. Okay. I mean, impossible to say who's got this. To be fair. This is like extremely difficult to call who's going to win up on that top flank. The Rhino trade, ooh, actually somehow goes the way of Mike Tyson, bro. The Rhino lives on one... How is that even possible? It's going to make it in the building. It's going to nullify the damage coming out from the marksman over here. As soon as that building goes down, there's the debuff. Now, suddenly, even if this marksman does get to land, or sorry, latch on any kind of big target, it's not going to matter. Tarantula's closing on in. And Tyson's crawlers also win up in the top right side. Bro, what is going on? How the hell did that Rhino pull that off, dude? How the hell did it do it? Was that just complete error? Like, it had... Man, it had the handicap of having to take down crawlers as well. Another Rhino still becomes available, but so does Smoke Bomb. Very, very effective when it's aggro v aggro. And tough to defend against for an aggro player. Underground threat, though. Real good for both players, too. Especially for Raging, I feel like. Either player here could go Underground Threat and then also pick up... Ooh, so Mike Tyson goes for the heavy armor, but Underground Threat an option to just drop down the crawlers and then go replicate into your own crawlers as well. Could have been an alluring option. But heavy armor actually coming out for both players. Just relying on their existing front lines to try and punch through here. The Wraith comes out for Raging. Take care of that chef situation. The Wraith will be basically uncontested here on this front line as well. Just more crawlers, bro. Oh my god. That is a lot. Gonna get flanks going on either side now. Wow, man. Raging not even attempting to defend against the crawler drop either. Okay. Like no sentry missiles or anything. I mean, he's got 50 supply left. Maybe we'll see like a missile over here. Just gonna save the supply, dude. The man just knows. Apparently. Yeah, I mean the Wraith is gonna be a huge, huge difference maker. Not even gonna try and narrate what the hell's going on with these crawlers on the back line. I'm assuming it's a red win. Yes, indeed. Tyson's crawlers winning another 1v1. But alas, just a few crawlers left alive over here to deal with this massive full health Wraith. You know what? They're actually going to have time to do this. They're actually going to have time, man. The Wraith is just stuck attacking too many big targets. It's only got 4 turrets up at a time. And so unless everything moves away from the Wraith, then even then it just dies too fast. Damn, man, I thought the Wraith would actually get the job done, but there you go. Okay. Unit drop round. Farseer comes out. Nice and versatile. Very, very good. Good against the Wraith for Electromag as well, if and when required. It's also just pretty good into the steel balls too for the same reason. Yeah, Farseer is definitely a really, really good pickup here. As for Raging, I mean, he could go the Typhoon, honestly. Typhoon with shield. It's a rank 3 Typhoon, so it'll be a pretty big shield. Just try and get the steel balls in there. Alternatively, we what? Sell up on the steel balls and start going for Farseers of our own? Okay, he's going to go for the Wraiths, and he is going to double down on the steel balls after all. Okay. Does have enough cash to hit the barrier button on the Typhoon if he wants, but that will be basically all of his supply for the rest of the round. Meanwhile, Tyson has chosen violence, unsurprisingly. I mean, it's Mike Tyson. Spider Mines come out on the Tarantulas. Honestly, more than anything, just going to be able to take care of the Crawler Chaff very, very efficiently. Cell does start to come out on some of the steel balls. It looks like we're just going to switcheroo things a little bit. Honestly, quite surprised to not see the shield come out on the Typhoons, with them being rank 3s. Maybe they're going to get sold as well at some point. Okay. Going to be a bit of a building bum rush. Can the Farseers get enough work done for Tyson before Raging cracks this building and the tide begins to turn? That's the real question. The Wraith pushing precariously far forwards, but the building is gonna fall while the Wraith is still alive. Oh my god, only just. It's not gonna get much done before it does eventually fall, building debuff or not. And now it's the Typhoons trying to mow down the heavy armored Tarantula. Even with building debuff, they just don't get a lot done. These Tarantulas are just too chunky, man. They're just too chunky, they're just too meaty. With the Farseers on field, dude, they're so good against Wraiths, by the way. Farseers are so good against Wraiths, man. That's super, super cheap Electromag. Damn. Okay. Looking gnarly, bro. And Tyson looking strong as all hell. Raging, staring down the barrel of a potential losers bracket matchup just here. Nano repair kit. Gotta imagine that that's on one of the level 2 Tarantulas. Of course it is. And what can Raging even respond with here? Elite Stang, a missile strike. Can't really missile strike anything that's that valuable. That's kind of off the cards. I mean, photon emission is like the only other option, unless he wants to skip and he's got big plans. Whoops, something that we haven't considered as I beat the hell out of my microphone. Sell up on some feather steel balls getting sold up. The Elite Recruit Mustangs. I mean, you got to give them range with the final 300 supply here. Surely you've got to give them range. I mean, they're up against spider mines and stuff. Like, you got to keep them fairly far back. This is asking a hell of a lot of these stangs, bro. I mean, they're going to absolutely mow down the crawlers, at least. I think the worry is, what if they get target locked, just constantly attacking into a tarantula that's then spawning spider mines that the Mustangs are just going to ignore because they're target locked, you know? And the mines are just going to waddle in and do what mines do. Alright, bro. Okay, man. Oh, is this a stroke of absolute genius from Raging? Let's see, man. The missile is going to take out so many of the steel balls right away. But at least the Stangs are still alive and kicking. Ah, they're taking so long even just to kill off the crawlers though, man. And now the Arclight is connecting. That's rough. We're going to get some decent connections here on one of the tarantulas in the middle. But here comes the mines, man. Okay, the mine's actually getting picked off by the Wraith, so that's pretty decent. The Wraith has got to get that building dead, like, right now, man. And protect the hell out of these goddamn Stangs. Oh, he's going to lose his own building first, though. Oh, God, it's a disaster. Oh, no, man. Ah. It was a hell of a ballsy gambit. I tip my hat to the fella for that. But it looks like Raging is going to be raging his way, fuming his way down to the losers bracket, where for him it's not over, but Mike Tyson, dude, perfect 3,700 health victory. Not a single smidgen of damage taken. That's got to feel pretty solid. And kicks him off to a very, very confident start in the winners bracket, man. Oi, 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 oi. Okay. What other Group D games are also currently up and running? Mike Tyson gets penned in for the win on the sheet. Okay. All these other games are probably ongoing right now. Okay. So we've also got some people on the sheet just called goodbye, which I'm assuming these are no-shows. Long run into the tournament you go, I guess that's going to start to occur. People who didn't get the memo about what time they should show up and stuff. And just turned up at the start of the tournament, not realizing that they're in Group D and they're actually going to have to wait about 7 hours until their games begin. And subsequently have to go to bed, but... Okay. Vic 3 versus blah blah blah. I'm seeing which names I may or may not recognize among these guys. OG, Void Insanity. Two familiar-ish names. The rest? Kind of wildcards, man. Kind of wildcards. Okay. That's how things are looking right now, boys. We're up and on to the final bracket now. I tell you what, I will just check in. I want to check in as well. I'm back on the Group C sheet right now. I'm super, super curious, man, to see if Shade goes all the way and is able to punch his way through as well. To the grand finals next weekend in this qualifying match. Oh, looks like we're about to find out. Is the result about to be pasted in right now? Win or loss, man. Win or loss. The suspense is killing me. Okay. Damn, man. I'm going to need a water refill pretty soon. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. CrossFit actually went all the way. Nice, man. All the way through the losers bracket. Was able to be winner number 4 on the sheet. And is now keyed in for next weekend's grand final. Congratulations to big old CrossFit. Fanatics and Shade is still not decided yet, though. Okay. Okay. I can't help it, man, but be a little bit biased when it comes to rooting for players. Especially when it's ones that we've seen sort of come through and pull off some crazy wins. That triple laser sights Wasp game. Shan't soon forget it. Okay. Nah. Looks like we're not going to get an update any time soon over there. Okay. I'll go ahead and switch on back to big camera. And it's just a waiting game, boys. Ooh, I tell you what. Oof. Let's go on short break, man. I think I need to refill my water bottle. Stretch my legs for a second. Alright. We are back in business, boys. Well, ish. Still not been invited to the next game just yet. Okay. Gonna attempt to get it uploading something for work. Hopefully it doesn't just absolutely butcher the stream and cause drop frames. Gonna know very soon. We should be getting invited anytime now. Oh, alright. Fit to just start spying on the other stream again real quick. So let's do that, man. This is the Amarok stream between who? Tungdil and Flicks over here. In a second winners round. Might as well spy on this. Until we're ready to be yoinked into a game of our own, of course. Alright. Hey, what's up, man, Mr. David? Provided that you're still here by the time this message reaches you, of course. Got like a 1-minute stream delay going. Just to assist with tournament integrity. How's it going, man? Oh. Sounds to me like we might have just been pulled into a room, boys. Uh-oh. Might be checking out the next winners bracket game with Mike Tyson here, boys. He's back. Here we go, man. Who's gonna stop him? Somebody's gotta stop Tyson, man. Out here just braying people. Okay. Mike Tyson versus Vic. Let's do this. Oi, 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 oi. Making a lot of units weaker. Did this improve gameplay ability? Not sure what you mean by that, man. You mean like the unit deaths? Like stop any one unit from being able to turn into just like an absolute god that can carry your entire army? Because there just tend to be quite a lot more nerfs now I think about it than buffs in Mechabellum. But I think that's fine. For the most part. Okay. Loading in, lads. Let's do this. Stay at home gamer. This is a long tourney. I had this on the big TV all day with football on the second screen. Yeah, it's because there's there's 72 players who are trying to qualify for this. We're trying to whittle it down all the way to 16 for next weekend's actual cash tournament. And so it's just a hell of a lot of games, you know. There are also some teething issues and issues with the website that we were using to organize the brackets earlier on at the start of the tournament, so we kind of had to improvise halfway through during the 2 group stages, which really slowed things down for the first for the first 2 groups that we were covering, like the A and B group. But to be honest, things have spread up quite a bit now that we're actually in the final group over here. And just to reiterate, this is, of course, some winners bracket material that we're about to check out. It is Mike Tyson, who we actually spectated in the last game that we checked out. Round number 2 of the winners bracket. We've got to win 3 in total for the winners bracket to, be an automatic qualifier for next week. These 2 gentlemen on their way, man. Let's see. Mike Tyson, cost control. I just want to see one person. Oh, there's no speed specialist option. Never mind. I was about to say, I just really want to see one speed specialist pick at some point for this entire tournament, man, but... well, there you go. Okay, so Vic with the Rhino Specialist playing as Blue Tarantula Fang Mixed Chef Opener. Could actually potentially... oh, no, he's got Rhino Specialist, right? He's got to go for something somewhat aggressive. I mean, you don't have to with Rhino Specialist, but you tend to, I guess. Meanwhile, Supply Specialist with the Tarantulas for Mike Tyson. Man, this looks kind of familiar compared to his last game. Unless I'm misremembering, but oh my god. They are actually going to be splitting here and going asymmetrical as opposed to one another. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe just a little bit more standard coming out from Vic here. Okay, or not. Vic's still with the 200 supply to spend, though. Mike Tyson opting into a double marksman drop to back up those tarantulas and start to take out any bigger units on the map. Whereas Vic just goes for the extra tarantula. Ooh, and it's a little bit exposed, man. A little bit exposed. That's his luck of the draw right there, man. Does go ahead and unlock the crawlers, but not able to place any just yet, and as such, Tyson coming in with an absolute haymaker to just win the trade very, very handily indeed against this tarantula. And even worse, it's just target locked against another tarantula, meaning it's not going to touch any of these crawlers. Okay. Building falls for the side of Vic, meaning these crawlers for Tyson are going to find all kinds of value. Big shortcomings even for the marksman. And bro, this is looking like a very, very solid opening round. Move speed on these units for Vic. Not really helping out during building debuff. Not really able to land any damage. Against the tarantula while the building debuff is active. Okay, man. Mike playing aggro. In other news, water is wet. Well, there you go. Exactly. Okay, improve Wasp. Underground Threat. Yeah. Is that just like a guaranteed pickup for both players here? I mean, Vic could have considered maybe mass-produced Phoenix, but didn't waste even a millisecond going into Underground Threat, and both players are going to have similar thoughts. Okay. Big backstab coming in. A little bit of building health coming out from Tyson over here as well, man. Just going to slow these neds down by a hell of a lot. The super late arriving tarantula, just watching the flank and protecting against the crawler drop on this back right side. Would almost like to see that position just a little bit further forwards, though. It's just kind of out of dodge, you know? Okay. Meantime, we see crawlers come out from Vic, just sort of looking after the back line. They will eventually lose, though, to the crawler swarm that's coming out over here, as well as just an additional little pocket of fangs that are just gonna, well, actually don't do much to defend this poor tarantula that's gonna get latched on again by the same marksman and tarantula that bullied the hell out of it last game. Vic's crawlers coming, sorry, Mike Tyson's crawlers coming in. I think we have to get the building before this. Not quite. And so is this the big turnaround for Vic here, man? Eventually both of Vic's buildings do pop on the back line. And so this is massive, massive debuffs on all of these units for really quite some time here. Red fit to capitalize on this, but it's a lot of crawlers. And only one tarantula really to deal with all of these. It's going to get stuck for quite a while. Thankfully, the backstabbing tarantulas are also going to... crawlers are also going to buy a little bit of time against this tarantula too. Blue crawlers come in. Mike Tyson actually maintains the win for a second round, man. Ooh. That's got to be rough, man. Is Vic, you thinking to yourself, okay, man, this is like the comeback round, you know? To have Iron Mike actually hold on for another round, got to be a little bit demoralizing. Incendiary Bomb, pretty effective against both players here, to be honest. Can be placed on the front line against mostly crawlers, but Vic going into the Missile Strike over Incendiary Bomb. Method to the Madness, taking out these crawlers and the marksman over here. Drastically increasing the survivability of the tarantula on the front line just here. Mike Tyson's still thinking about it. Goes to the Incendiary Bomb. It's like the predictable option, I guess. Alright, I mean, basically impossible to defend against with that kind of positioning. Vic is also kind of switcherooing things a little bit into the flanking Wasps, which do have the jump drive repositioning tech. So they will be able to sort of swoosh out of there. Or at least play some mind games against good old Mike Tyson. I think they'll actually get stuck attacking the tarantula, to be honest, by the time they load in. And even then, the building with an upgrade. Going to take a little while to get the job done over there. Wow, look at goddamn Mike protecting against the oil as well. Ooh. Damn, bro. You almost feel like Vic was kind of hoping that the oil would come down here and extend the fire that, you know, quite predictably was going to drop down on top of his head. Not quite coming off like that. The Wasps are going to get in on the back line, and the building will eventually fall. To be fair, you know, there's only a couple of marksmen still left alive here. If these crawlers don't get up north quickly, then these Wasps are going to have a field day just poking the hell out of all the marksmen. One of the marksmen actually just dies in the fire. Oh, these Wasps have got to connect with this marksman, bro. It's not going to happen. They're going to get stuck now attacking crawlers, and sadly, the two remaining marksman boys are going to pew-pew them down. And, dude, as long as these tarantulas are alive, that's 200 damage per pop of tarantulas that managed to make it through. It's got to sting a little bit. Rhino Specialist is, of course, Vic's big power spike here. And a chance to kind of wiggle one's way back into the game. Wow, 3 level 3 Arclights is not bad, you know. Tyson going in on the Wraiths. Oof, damn. I was about to say, and this looks really, really bad, but Vic actually heads up play to just dip into the Phoenixes like that. The Phoenixes are not bad against most of what Mike Tyson has got going on. And of course, they are basically his only out at that stage if Mike was to go into the Wraiths. So the fact that Mike did opt into the Wraiths, a little bit spooky. Look at this, by the way. Look at this. The goddamn Wasps switching side. Tyson just calling the bluff. Just leaving his Wraiths all up on this side, dude. Just predicting that the Wasps are no longer going to be there, man. Oi, 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 oi. That's pretty saucy, man. Just go ahead and drop a missile, I guess, as a precaution. So there is that, but to not place a Wraith on that side is kind of crazy. Okay. Oh, man, these are level 2 Wasps as well. This Wraith is going to farm a hell of a lot of experience off of those guys. Okay. Question is, man, do the Phoenixes get to live? That's really all there is to it. Do the Phoenixes get to live and connect on what's important? That's all that matters right now. And it's all, of course, as with everything in Mechabellum, going to come down to the chaff battle. Phoenixes, one of them is latched on a tarantula. The Fangs may be walking a little bit too far backwards here. The Marksman is going to come in and lock into these Phoenixes, and both the Phoenixes basically screwed from that point. We've got one Phoenix yet left alive on the left. Do only need one to sort of make it through over here. The Rhino mega slowed down by the oil, but at least it's taken no damage while the building debuff is active. Other Wraith is going to hopefully connect on this Wraith. Sorry, the Phoenix is hopefully going to get the Wraith in before it gets building down, which it doesn't actually succeed in doing. And now it's just one lowly Phoenix against the world. Ugh. Oh god. I feel like the unit connections there were almost on point. So close for Vic, but you know what? It was so close for Mike Tyson last round as well, and the son of a gun just kept on chewing out those perfect round victories and didn't take a scratch of damage in the last game that we watched Iron Mike. Is it actually going to be another repeat case, man? Vic has had enough, goes into the Electromag Blast. Ooh, I almost feel like Ion Blast might not have been a little bit better here, man. Maybe, you know? Ion Blast here, it achieves the same objective of killing off the shields. Okay. And here comes Mike with the good old spider mines. On honestly quite a lot of tarantulas. 5 tarantulas total. Okay. Mike is looking strong, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Mike is looking really, really good. Even packing up the levels on the Marksman too, so just protected against any kind of big tanky unit drops. Protected against the Phoenixes. Man, I mean, even the Crawler drop on the backline over here, it just feels like maybe he's got Vic's number a little bit. He's just dictating the state of the game with every passing round. Go ahead and hide the chat real fast. Counter Trench just coming out for Vic. Do a little bit of something, but this Crawler drop on the backline is actually fit to be very, very devastating. It's going to attract a lot of attention from a lot of important units. There it is. Distracting all of the backline chaff, basically. Exposing the crap out of the front line. Oh, and even the Phoenixes turn around to hit the crawlers as well, man. Oh, bro. You hate to see it if you're blue, dude. Okay, could they at least protect the building from going down super fast? Because Vic is making progress over here on this left flank. This building does have a little bit of health, so it's going to take some time to bring down. It is time, though, that it looks like Vic just doesn't have, man. Just doesn't have. As soon as these Phoenixes go down, it's basically curtains on this round. Without the Phoenixes, there's just no killing all of these big chunky units. And the goddamn Tarantula is still just attacking the building. Did this get another point? It is. It's a level 3 building health building at this stage. Oh. Bro. Gotta be said, perfect players from Mike Tyson, man. It's crazy how buttery smooth these plays have been. Sandworm, Overlord. I mean, honestly, both players must be tempted by the Overlord, man. They just gotta be. With that many tarantulas on the field, they're gonna go into the Sabertooth. Maybe to sell. Ooh. Okay, yeah, it's gotta be a sell. Wait, what the hell was sold? Something was sold and it wasn't the Sabertooth. We're just gonna slam a frontline Sabertooth right here. Subterranean Blitz is gonna buy us a little bit of time on this side. Meanwhile, Tyson does actually go for the photon emission. He says, you know what? These Phoenixes, they might have some levels in them. They might be all scary in terms of damage, but the Phoenixes frankly haven't been able to connect on any important targets. Or at least very few in this match. And so Tyson, he ain't even afraid. He ain't even afraid to go into the Overlords that are only there really for photon emission against this many Phoenixes. And Phoenixes with levels too. That takes some stones, man. Ooh, Tyson also runs the Launcher Overlord variant of tech loadout for the Overlords. Don't often see that, man. I feel like more people tend to lean towards the artillery instead. Okay. Vic is also sitting here with a missile strike ready to use. Is going to drop it just last second. Okay. Maybe a little bit of panic coming out from Vic over here, man. Vic might just be a little bit rattled. See if we got what it takes, man, to stop this push for at least one round. Wraiths are going to ball on back in, but they're going to run straight on into the Wraiths. The Wasps, rather, that is. And bro, oh my god, just nothing's dying. The photon emission is just too effective. Finally, some of the tarantulas do start to fall now, but is the damage already done? You know what? We might have hit a critical mass of Phoenixes here. Left side of the pack actually going exponentially better with every passing round for Vic. Still a lot to do, though, with this side of the map. And that was really just the baby Overlord that Tyson lost in the middle. And it looks like the rest of the units are just going to get cleaned up. Or indeed. Is this actually just over? Vic, no! Another falls to a perfect win from Mike Tyson, bro. Dude, who is this guy, man? Not Mike Tyson, but the man behind the keyboard. It's surely not actually Mike Tyson, is what I'm saying. Where did he come from? This is crazy as hell. 2 perfect victories back to back in a tournament setting? That doesn't just happen. That is nuts. Okay, man. Wow, dude. Ooh, yeah. The Ion Cannon being cheaper than the big AMP too. Yeah, I didn't even think of that, man. Damn, bro. Okay. Mike Tyson winner. Tungdell also won his match. Just clue you guys in on what I'm looking at right now. Probably be a good idea. Adacel. Ooh, Adacel just got like an easy path through the next round right here, man. I guess he was up against like an Abandoner. Gets a free win and a free path to the winner's bracket final. They begin some stiff competition though in Tungdell. Meanwhile, Mike Tyson is also going to progress to the final, all up and over here. Damn, we've got a lot of losers brackets games though still to get through, man. And it's a long old road to the losers bracket, man. Okay. Hang on a minute. What's going on here? Were we having to shuffle games around a little bit because we had some abandoners here? Maybe? Mike Tyson just played against Vic in the winner's bracket. But somehow he's also appearing in the lower bracket. Perhaps I should message somebody just to make sure that, you know, a mistake isn't being made here. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Seems wise. Okay. We'll enter into the screen. Just while I take care of this. Okay. Good old Mike Tyson situation fixed, man. Sorted. Cool. Mike Tyson, man, all the way to the grand finals of, well, at least this qualifying bracket. With potentially 3 straight wins? I don't know, man. Do you see anybody stopping the guy? I mean, holy crap. Just letting the guys know that I'm ready for the next match. Hopefully get put in Mike Tyson's game, man. I kind of wanna follow him all the way to the finals, you know? Man. Mike is always iterated as he'll get bored and do meme strats, lose MMR, then get serious again and rises again. Yeah. Dude, the meme strats are like the biggest killer of MMR in this game, 100%. 100%, man. Or at least, that's my excuse. But yeah. Ooh. Alright, I've just been informed 5 to 6 minutes for our next match. It's alright. Yeah, sorry about the Steam pings, boys. Truth is, I was up like all day and half of yesterday night trying to set up this new PC in time for this tournament cast, which means, you know, building new OBS scenes and stuff. Sort of from scratch. So, yeah, I'm not exactly targeting Mechabellum's audio with OBS, I'm just capturing desktop. So anything that I hear on my desktop is coming through on stream, so sorry about that, man. Normally I'd try and get it set so that, yeah, it's like just picking up the game. But man, what a rush job. Ah, feels so good that I have a new computer in the bag, man. Feels so good, dude. Oi, oi, oi.